I think we're live. Let me just check up. Yep, cool. Okay, we're good. All right. Today we're gonna be doing some boring ass politics. The most boring. You've never seen something as boring as this. One of my mates just wanted me to look at Greed's tax policy. So let me just bring this up here. There we go. All right, I think we're good. Yep, all right, let's get into it. Okay, do we want to watch the video, or do we want to just go straight into the actual research about it? Tax policy promises 32 billion of new revenue over 4 years. Eight times 4 is 32, right? Yeah. It says 8 billion per year. This is sus. Let's see the video.
All of us should be able to enjoy.
Oh, I fuck. Okay.
A thriving natural
Jesus
environment.
Christ.
These are the basic foundations of healthy communities. And New Zealand's economy right now is the largest it has ever been. There is everyone to live a good life. But the riches of our large economy are not being shared properly. The system has been rigged over successive governments to prevent the resources going to where they are needed. Mega corporates like banks, supermarkets, and power companies are enjoying massive record profits while people struggle to save, to afford kai, and to pay their power bills. Critical services and public resources like housing and health and our natural environment.
Keep in mind, this is a fucking long ass video. Holy shit. Keep in mind, one of the big things right now, when National did their tax cuts, I made a document basically compiling a lot of shit together on their claims on Labour's $20 billion bill. One of the biggest things I actually found was one of the worst things that National did was take away a lot of revenue from the government by doing this tax cut. And now you could say that obviously a tax cut can help people with their day-to-day lives, their day-to-day expenses. But one of the biggest things that concerned me is that they gave a... let me see if I can bring it up my notes, because I forget the actual word it's called. Sorry, just give me a second. Yeah, so cancelling the restoration of interest deductibility for landlords. This basically means that landlords could take debt and their interest could be basically subsidized by the government, in a sense, by not paying a certain amount of interest on their loan, from what I understand. I should do some more research on interest deductibility to understand it fully, but yeah, that's what it was. So landlords got a $730 million, but basically what it was is a subsidy from the government. So that basically stopped us from doing a lot of stuff, so yeah. Right now, I don't think it's more an allocation of funds mostly than it is a revenue generation thing, but revenue generation is a big thing we should be talking about.
Are struggling to cope under increased pressure. These are basic needs for people to live decent lives, and our communities deserve them to be properly funded. While massive riches are being held in the hands of a few, 1 in 7 children in Aotearoa is living in poverty.
Remember, National is willing to give landlords a tax cut, basically, so if children can't have free lunches. Yep, party of Satan.
Going without kai, warm clothes, and heating in their homes. Too many people are struggling despite their hard work. The taxi driver, who tells me even with him and his wife both working full-time, they are still struggling to provide for their small child. The elderly woman in Manurewa who cares for her very sick husband, who cannot afford the transport costs to get him to his life-saving treatment. The South Auckland students who are having to work 30, sometimes 40 and 50 hours a week, often night shifts, to help their family pay bills while trying to juggle the demands of their schoolwork. These hardships have generational impacts most severely on the families and the lives who are bearing them. When we tolerate this inequality, we are accepting the unacceptable. People living with uncertainty and poorer health, worse off in education and employment, living with the reality of chronic stress and living without dignity. We are all worse off when any of us suffer. By contrast, an individual rich lister has made $1,026 in the 3 minutes that I have been talking to you.
Champ.
When a small group controls most of the money, property and business, everyone else is forced to compete for what's left. This pushes up prices, weakens wages, and makes it harder for ordinary people to make ends meet. This sort of inequality that somehow has become such a normal part of life in Aotearoa today diminishes everyone's freedom, safety, and potential. It doesn't have to be this way. We used to do better as a country in caring for each other. We can and will do so again.
Look, our country is beautiful. New Zealanders are talented and creative and innovative. We have all of the right ingredients to thrive, but this current economic recipe is not delivering it. Every other day right now, we get new news of another iconic local business closing down. More culture and memories bulldozed, more jobs lost, more potential here at home squandered. This is not inevitable. As a country, we can decide that it is our priority to support local, which means economic settings that genuinely invest in us, our infrastructure, our jobs, our creativity, and God forbid regular punters having enough resources to go out and have a good time. We can keep our money flowing into and building our own economy instead of being sucked offshore into the profits of shareholder portfolios. And that means a fairer tax system, which supports a lower cost of living for food, housing, power bills, and the basics. We can do this. Other countries have. But we need to understand that it is not spontaneously just gonna happen. We're all familiar with the story that the Christopher Luxon government tells us, that we need to allow as many mega corporations to come in and extract as much as possible from our people.
I don't like the rhetoric that the Greens party uses a lot, the idea of extraction, because it's very like dialectical materialism coded. Like the problem with New Zealand right now, we don't get, I'm kind of talking my ass, so I'm going to quickly search this up, but NZFDI. What's our FDI? 1.4 billion. What was NZFDI in 2023? Yeah, so like our FDI is tanked basically. Like our FDI in 2023, the Labour government was in, was roughly $5.7 billion from what I can see. Maybe I'm misguided here, or I'm just looking at something very basic. But right now, the biggest problem is that we're not receiving that many foreign investments. When you treat corporations or investments from foreign capital like extraction, it's you're building a very toxic like investing culture and environment. New Zealand's biggest problems right now is a lot of our investments are tied up in the housing market, which is an unproductive asset. All right, the moment the last construction worker leaves a housing site, that's when the productive value of a house dies. It should be a commodity, not an asset. Yeah, I don't like Greens rhetoric when it comes to like FDI and stuff like this. I think it's very toxic.
and destroy our nature in hopes that we'll just get this growth that might one day, wait for it, trickle down. Even this week, national ministers in front of us in Select Committee were insistent in their insane ideology that apparently the only way that we can protect nature is first to allow it to be destroyed in order to apparently generate the profit that we then hopefully will see turned into restoring it. Meanwhile, the IRD is being resourced to chase down student loan holders and small businesses to the point of record liquidations, while this government shrugs its shoulders at the idea of applying already existing laws to require megatech companies sucking billions of dollars out of our country right now to pay their fair share of tax. New Zealanders aren't stupid. They are watching the cost of their groceries, power bills, and the cost of living.
All right, my hands are super sweaty. I'm gonna quickly just wash them.
Lamb shanks are cheaper than, the steaks. So I've been charged $40, but I've not been delivered the product. You know what I mean? So if you can either refund me the different.
All right, I'm back.
Goes through the roof, while corporates rake in record profits, and the NBR rich list racks up $27 billion more just this past year, meaning that they now hold more wealth than the rest of the half of this country. This week in Parliament.
Another thing I wanted to say was what I've been thinking about a lot is I was not really thinking about, I've ever had this thought for a while, it's more I just haven't expressed it too much, but the way we should look at tax is not as a punishment. We should be looking at tax as something to use and generate revenue to fund certain programs and make society stable. That's it. I don't like this rhetoric of talking about corporations or businesses as this extractive thing and that they're toxic to society. I don't think it's productive.
I even got our National Party Minister of Finance to admit that extreme inequality is corrosive for our country, our economy, and our democracy. And the good news is, well, this government seems to be scratching its head. The Greens have a plan to sort it out, to meet New Zealanders' basic needs and build the thriving economy that works for all of us. We will address inequality because right now, the wealthiest are paying just $9 in tax for every $100, while a teacher is paying 22. Not only is that fundamentally unfair, but it is robbing us all of the investment in the things that we as a country, as an economy, as people and as communities need. That means implementing a super rich tax for net wealth above $10 million, excluding the family home, a capital acquisitions tax for net wealth above $1 million received, excluding the family farm and family home. And we will tackle corporate greed to level the playing field for our small and medium businesses by returning the corporate tax rate to pre-2008 levels to 33% for the 0.7% of biggest corporations.
What's our current corporate tax rate? NZ current corporate tax rate. %. Okay, so they're trying to make it 5% higher then. Okay. That's not toxic. I think that's pretty good.
And keeping it at 28% for everyone else. We will reverse Christopher Luxon's landlord tax cuts.
Yep. Holy based. Okay, yeah. You know what? Queen shit right there. Yeah, I don't know why. Because it's not even a tax cut on their income, it's a tax cut on their debt. Which is AIDS, I think, because okay, just to break it down, okay, inflation is too much money chasing too few goods. If you give a break on the interest on payments landlords are paying, you're naturally going to increase inflation because that will, naturally speaking, want people to borrow more. So it's not only an inflationary policy, it's also a dog shit policy.
Force a big tech tax on the multinational giants sucking billions in profits out of New Zealanders. We will implement a bank levy, like Australia has, on the big four Australian banks, and we will ensure fairer income tax settings so that 96% of New Zealanders keep more of what they earn, which also means a $10,000 tax-free threshold. But let's be clear, a tax cut doesn't actually mean anything, as people have experienced over the last 3 years, if we are not fixing the fundamental settings of our economy.
Another thing too is I don't think a tax cut. How do I put this? I don't think we should be implementing tax cuts. I've been a fan of tax credits for the longest time. I think tax credits are a very good way of basically giving tax relief and even welfare, because you're like, you can skirt the whole idea of like, oh, these people don't work and they're abusing welfare. You can skirt that whole like rhetoric, because if people, the way to get a tax cut is they're actually earning an income. So I think a tax credit is a more better way of giving tax relief, both systemically because you're legislating it, and because obviously, you know, if you're actually producing to society, you get something back at least.
To ensure that it doesn't just get hoovered back out of people's pockets and higher prices for everything that they need to survive. That is why the critical part of this tax plan is unlocking the resources necessary to be able to invest in reducing the cost of everybody's basics, to set the conditions for all of us in this country to be able to thrive. New Zealanders feel how the rules are rigged when they work harder and longer, and even when they end up pocketing more money, they still can't get ahead. That big rip-off ends here. The Greens are proud to announce our first election policy to rebuild this incredible country for all of us. Happy to take your questions.
Given the change in the wealth tax from before the last election, what's the thinking on that? It's sort of watered down, I would say.
I'd say that this is common sense, practical, and immediately implementable. And look, let's just be straight up about the fact that we have heard loud and clear from people that they want clarity as to who this will apply to. So with that $10 million threshold, I think it's pretty clear.
So the last wealth tax wasn't easy to implement?
Well, what we know, based on the work that was undertaken by the former Labour government, which was published prior to, or rather after we announced our last election policy on the wealth tax, is that the IRD and Treasury have done a heck of a lot of work on that $10 million threshold and proposed it to Grant Robertson and David Parker, which you'll hopefully be familiar with. So we know that this is able to be picked up off of the shelf right now. And yeah, look, we've also heard New Zealanders. We want clarity as to what that threshold looks like. So let's be loud and clear. This is a wealth tax that will only apply to the super rich in this country at that $10 million threshold, which will help us to unlock the resources necessary to invest in this country being a wonderful place for everybody to be able to not only survive, but to thrive, to contribute, and actually so that economic growth truly does lift all boats.
And how are you going to measure the net assets of the super rich? Will this be individual people, will it be families, trusts?
Yeah, so a really important thing to understand about the super rich is that they know exactly how much they are worth, because oftentimes they have all of those assets insured. So we would be applying it in the same way that we have looked at doing so in the past, and as obviously also the work has been done by both IRD and Treasury on that tax policy that was looking to be introduced by the former Labour-led government.
But the wealth is very hard to measure. Like even the rich list producers have trouble, and there's people that are left off that others know should be on there. So how do you propose to get through?
So, yeah, I mean, I think there's a few different things to unpack in this. One is that actually it is fundamentally important that the IRD, the Inland Revenue Department, has the ability to actually collect this data in the first place. Because what we know, and what David Parker, former Minister of Revenue, joked, is that the NBR rich list tended to have far greater detail and understanding of the wealth of the richest people in this country than even the IRD did. That's why the former government...
This is like going to be a big thing I want to talk about, but like the IRD or even all tax services in any government is the only government agency that will ever make you money. Like putting funding into these agencies is the only thing ever that will save the government money and make the government money. So they should be funded.
Implemented the ability for the IRD to start measuring this stuff, and it's also why I think it's really important for New Zealanders to understand that one of the first things that the Christopher Luxon-led government did in its first month was move at pace to, before Christmas 2023, revoke the enabling legislation to allow the IRD to report on the unfairness of our tax system. That kind of tells us everything that we need to know. So the IRD absolutely does need to be empowered and resourced to do this. You'll see that reflected in our policy. In the past, under the former Labour-led government, when they were looking at potentially applying this wealth tax at the $10 million threshold, they estimated that the IRD would need about $3 million per year in order to be able to appropriately evaluate these things and apply the tax. We've resourced the IRD around $100 million in this proposal, so we think that is more than adequately accounted for.
Do you foresee implementation timeline delay? I mean, is this going to happen within 3 years?
We've shown that it is able to be picked off of the shelf, given that the work has already been done and our public sector is very familiar with it. And yes, we'd love to see it implemented, and this is kind of the point of democracy and the awesome thing about election campaigns. New Zealanders get to decide this. So that is why today we are so proud to be announcing this policy, because New Zealanders can see what it would look like to unlock the resources that allow everybody in this country to thrive and allow this beautiful, beautiful country and these beautiful, amazing, imaginative, creative New Zealanders to unlock their potential to contribute for all of us.
You just used that phrase, unlock the resources, for the second time. You said in the speech it's a critical part of the policy. What do you mean, unlock the resources?
Well, we know that right now, when wealth is sitting in asset portfolios, that it tends to be relatively passive, not circulating in our economy, not generating greater productivity, nor creating more jobs. So this is all about collectivising those resources so that we have democratic control over this thing called the economy, so that all of us.
This rhetoric is really killing me. I don't like this like dialectically material coded language. It's really pissing me off. It just sucks because like all we need is funding. Like you just got to get tax income, bring it into a basket, and be able to deploy it where you seem necessary. But like yeah, man, I don't know how else to talk about it. But yeah, this is just very toxic language when how you're viewing the economy and viewing investment and viewing businesses.
Are able to thrive. And obviously you can see a hint there in the further policies that we will be putting out to lower the cost of living for all New Zealanders. Because
Is there anything more specific to say?
sorry.
Don't have anything more specific?
We've got more policies to come, Simon, which will be very exciting, but I think this is the other really important point, just not to labour it, but it's something that I've heard from many constituents in Auckland Central. People will remember the promises that this National-led government made when they were in opposition and throughout the campaign, where they said that they would put more money in people's back pockets and that would sort everything out. Well, they went ahead with those trickle-down tax cuts that we actually know the benefit largely accumulated towards the top end of town, but nonetheless they did put more money in people's back pockets and they cut the public services that all of us rely on in order to do it. That ended up in our basic cost of living going up, and actually this government displacing costs into other places like road user charges, for example, increasing prescription fees. So that tax cut just ended up being swallowed back up out of people's pockets. So this is about not only rebalancing the tax system so that we start to tax wealth instead of placing the disproportionate burden on work, but also so that we unlock those resources to invest in our basic essential needs so that we lower all New Zealanders' cost of living and also improve our quality of life. That's the other really important point here. If we want to ask ourselves why hundreds of young New Zealanders are currently leaving the country every single day, not only is it that they don't see a sense of hope or the ability to plan for the future here, but they're also going for thriving arts and culture and a nightlife that is thriving and exciting. We can have that here at home.
So just coming back to this resourcing of IRD, are you confident that this will give you the visibility you need to, I guess, unpack people's complex financial situations, especially if their money and assets is spread across multiple entities?
Yes, we are, because this work has been undertaken in the past. And look, let's not pretend that change is not going to be challenging or difficult or come with its own fishhooks as we move to implement these kinds of things. But change being hard is not a reason that we shouldn't do it, especially as right now we are seeing the NBR rich list in just a year add $27 billion to their wealth.
Remember, like, the conversation they're having is not like unproductive, but the problem is the rhetoric around it is toxic. Like New Zealand already has a lack of FDI and a lack of investors coming in, but the biggest problem is like we should not be treating businesses like parasites, basically, because I think that it creates a very bad climate for investment.
Unfathomable wealth that is just so impossible for the regular person to conceptualise. While 1 in 7 New Zealand children are living in poverty, and this government delivers its budget on a day that Community Housing Aotearoa tells us that we have record levels of homelessness.
Yeah, like I think I brought this up last week, but like one of the funniest things is that the national government is talking a lot about how they've actually increased like public housing and stuff. But then I made the joke like, oh, yeah, thank God you guys made public housing because more and more people need it. And I think the last report that actually came out is that increase in poverty and people using public housing has actually grown over since that statement was made, which was very funny, I think, on my part. But yeah.
In this country. Those are political choices, and the Greens are unapologetic about choosing regular, hard-working New Zealanders' ability to not only survive, but to thrive.
Are you worried about rich listers potentially taking their money offshore, and aside from the family home?
I mean, look, we hear threats of these kinds of things all the time. They're obviously overblown, and plenty of examples overseas where other jurisdictions have implemented wealth taxes. And what all of the evidence and experience shows us is that while those people make a heck of a lot of noise, those wealth taxes work, and they enable those countries to invest in their infrastructure and to have far more equitable economies than we have here right now.
A lot of the wealth taxes have been repealed, though, and that's for some of those kind of capital flight reasons. Even the advocates of wealth taxes see this as a danger if it's not designed properly. So how are you going to, or is that a concern? Are you going to design it in a particular way to prevent this?
So in the same way that IRD and Treasury in the past have baked in accounting for that very behavioural change, if we want to call it that, we have as well. If you look at the costings of our policies, you'll also note that our costings have been independently audited by Infometrics. So these things do stack up, not just on our own assessment, but also independently assessed. With regard to the fear-mongering that comes time and again as rich people and corporations promise that they will disappear if we dare to tax them fairly, I think this is actually a question for us as a country and a question for us as a democracy. Are we willing to be held hostage by incredibly wealthy people who are making bank screwing all of us over? Or are we willing to democratically decide the kind of country that we want to live in?
I want to know who gave her the Communist Manifesto. It's not that I think she's a communist. I think a lot of the language she's using is very like Marx coded. I will say that she is saying something right here. Like when a company comes to a country, the customer base that country provides is like necessary for them to make profit, or necessary for them to operate. Like just because you tax them a little bit more doesn't mean they'll just like leave, because that's a whole ass market they're like abandoning basically. However, wealth taxes, when it comes to like assessing someone's net worth and then giving them like a yearly tax base on it, I think that's stupid. I think more so, like for example, you specifically talk about like landlords implementing a land tax is pretty good. Okay, streaming. I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah, one of the big things is like when you're implementing a land tax, you could specifically like attack landowners. Not attack, that's not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like you can get funding for people who just do rent seeking, or people who live in lifestyle properties who already have like a certain amount of wealth to be able to fuck off from the city to rural. I think a wealth tax when it comes to analysis of people's like net worth and then taxing them based on that, I think it's a bit stupid, because that is not only in itself speculative, that it really just like it like encourages and incentivizes people to just pull out investments and just give the cash straight up so they can pay tax, and that will reduce like the productive value of investments.
On the bank levy, are you worried about this being passed on to customers?
So this is where we would say that there's an incredible opportunity to bank local and to keep our money flowing in our own economy, which is kind of the major point that we're making here today, is that I hear loud and clear from New Zealanders across this country that they are fed up with our money going offshore and not circulating here to create jobs and to build local businesses. So the major bank levy, as we've just articulated in our speech, is something which is applied in Australia, so there's precedent over there, but also it wouldn't be applied to small players, the likes of Kiwibank.
What's the rationale around lowering the top income tax bracket to 160 from 180?
So this is just about balancing the tax brackets effectively. So we had to draw the line somewhere, and this is where we've decided to draw it. And we've heard loud and clear from New Zealanders, including, I can speak to my own electorate here in Auckland Central over just this past week, as I've had conversations with people who you guys probably have as well, who have said many, many times that they would be more than happy to pay a little bit more in tax if they knew that that was going to go into rebuilding our infrastructure. New Zealanders understand just how dilapidated our schools and our hospitals and our public service is at the moment. And this is really a question for us as New Zealanders. Do we want to invest in those things? Do we want to invest in ourselves? And do we want to carve a path to a brighter future? Or do we want to continue this death by 1,000 cuts trajectory?
In Britain, Reform is now consistently the most popular party in the opinion polls. Pauline Hanson in Australia, supposedly the most popular politician there, Trump we know about. Do you see that trend occurring in New Zealand? Do you expect it to occur? And I guess underneath that, the question is, who do you think your real opposition here is? Is it national or is it someone connected to the...
So I think all across the world, over the last 40 years, centre-left parties have promised to do something about people's living standards.
Kill me, dude. Oh, no. Oh, she was cooking. Ah. We were so close. We were so close. The problem is, man, just like, being centre-left is so hard because, like, you're just trying to legislate and actually do something responsible, and then, like, people who are more populist-leaning or, like, more extreme who have no real, like, implementation of their policies can, like, talk shit on you. Because, like, for example, Greens will never break, like, a 15% threshold, become, like, a major party or whatever. So, like, they can just sit here and shitpost on, like, the Labour Party. And it just sucks because, like, if you truly were, like, a competent Greens member or a politician, you should be, like, shitting on National and then saying that, you know, Labour should really be considering what we're saying, not saying, oh, you know, centre-left parties have floundered for, like, 40 years. Like, man, just kill me.
And they have ultimately refused to fix the economic settings which continue to produce that deep inequality, that suppress wages, that see all of our communities' wealth being hoovered up. And what that has done is, to a certain extent rightfully, generated a heck of a lot of anger in many working class communities, which is now being captured and channeled in the wrong directions towards targeting certain minority groups by incredibly well-resourced and nefarious far-right political parties across the world. This is a coordinated effort. So our appeal, if we want our politics to not get that toxic, would be for all of us as New Zealanders to come back down to the basics. What are the things that all of us fundamentally can agree on, that we will fight for not only for ourselves and the people that we know and love, but even the people that we don't know, and dare I say it, the people that we don't like. This would look like the base of Maslow's hierarchy of needs: healthcare, housing, food, education, job opportunities. These are things that in 2026 all New Zealanders should be entitled to, and I think that's the pathway for our new solidarity to rebuild our country.
If Labour get the majority vote and they are in a position to negotiate and you are at the negotiating table, what aspects of this will be your bottom lines? What will you be pushing for within this document?
We want to be really clear today that we are putting out a policy that will benefit the majority. 96% of people will pay the same or less income tax. 99.7% of the population will not pay the super rich tax. It is up to the people to decide what we can get across, and our message is clear. It is in your hands, the collective, to give us the mandate and the power to make sure that we can get a government, not just a new one, but one that actually...
Okay, so they are making a bid to basically get strong-arm Labour. Fuck me, dude. Ah, man. We should not be... Can we just not let this infight? Can we just not do this? I think I'm declaring a fatwa on the Green Party, okay? The Labour Party should go into coalition with the Greens, but not with, like, a need. It has to be, like, something that the Labour Party just, like, wants to do. Because, like, it cannot be the fact that the Greens can, like, put out a retarded-ass economic policy platform and then, like, strong-arm the Labour Party into implementing a part of that because they are lacking, like, certain seats in Parliament. It's just so stupid. I agree mostly for the fact about how the funding mechanism is done, but, like, it's good that they're dealing with bracket creep by increasing where the upper strata tax brackets are. But man, it's just so brain dead.
Corrects the distortion. I think people can see that when supermarkets and banks and power companies are making massive bucks, no one No family or child should
Also, like, I understand this is like an interview, so they don't really want to talk about it, but I would have loved to hear some numbers, some facts on the ground, some like what are the actual policies you're going to implement, all this kind of stuff. Like right now, it's a lot of rhetoric around the policies they're thinking about, and basically just attacking their out group of companies and everything. So hopefully, when I scroll down, I read the rest of it. There's more, but so far I haven't really seen much.
be living without home and kai. That is not right. People can see this. We can change this. It is simply political choice, and that is our message to the voters. We are talking to the people to ensure that we can get the support we need at the next election.
What happened this morning with the announcement? Why was this accidentally or on purpose put out early? You know, you're wanting people to vote for you, but then you put out something that you're not following your own rules. What are the public meant to draw from this?
Yeah, it was a human mistake. But look, it's an awesome policy, and we're actually pretty rapt that
What the fuck was
people
that?
are out there.
Draw from this?
Yeah, it was a human mistake. But look, it's an awesome policy, and we're actually pretty rapt that people are out there talking about it just, I don't know, a couple of hours earlier. We can see already that we're getting incredible feedback, actually. And yep, while it was human error, we're here to talk about it. The other political parties and oppositions are going to say what they would have said, whether we went earlier or later by a couple of hours. We're just stoked that it's out there and really excited because it's awesome. We love talking about it.
Show that you're ready to be in government.
It's just a human mistake. I think what it shows is that the Greens are the party ready to take on a system that has been rooted for decades, in fact, by successive governments, by successive policy decisions, that we actually have the power to change because there is enough in Aotearoa for everyone to live a good life.
Can't the wealthiest New Zealanders also just relocate to Australia and become Australian citizens, or spend a portion of the time overseas? Is that an easy option?
I mean, did we all catch the fact that our current Minister of Finance decided to embarrass all of us by going on Australian media and trying to pitch to the super rich that they should come here because we're a relative tax haven? Is that really the value proposition that we want to be offering to the world?
Yeah, like imagine going to a different country and to be like, hey, you should come to us, not because we like are a productive market or there's a lot of demand here, or you'd really like benefit from coming here. No, we'll give you a tax break. Fuck me too.
Don't we instead want to bank on the fact that our children are able to thrive regardless of whether they are born in what is currently a damp, cold, mouldy home or a mansion? Don't we want to be proud of our nature, of our rivers, of our forests, of our beaches? Those are the kinds of things that I think should be our selling point on the international stage. But unfortunately, this government seems intent on us getting engaged in this race to the bottom and selling off our country for parts as New Zealanders suffer. Frankly, that's not good enough.
But if the wealthy rearrange their living and their ownership arrangements so that they don't pay your taxes, then you won't have the money for them.
As I said to you earlier, we have modelled for behavioural change in the policies that we've put out, which obviously have been independently assessed. But I guess my point would also be to the super wealthy. Why do you guys want to live here? Surely you want to live here for sake of a decent quality of life, for sake of the beautiful nature that all New Zealanders care about, because of the fact that we offer every child in this country a fair go. If our only argument for keeping the super wealthy here is that we're going to continue cutting away at the public services, which in turn are seeing more New Zealanders sleeping rough on the streets and safety and security being undermined, I think we're on a pretty awful path.
Do you think that the super rich are a problem? Are they a problem in New Zealand? Is that...
This is not about calling anybody a problem. This is about saying...
Oh my god. Dude, that's sophistry right there. That she just did stochastic terrorism. Like, this entire time she's been treating the super rich or businesses as evil people, and then the moment she's like directly asked the question, it's like, I never said that. Who said that? It wasn't me. No way.
Resources necessary in this country to be able to ensure that everybody can thrive. We can have economic settings that actually see shared prosperity. I mean, let's just reflect on the fact that in the 1930s and 40s, when we built the country that we know today, which has been relatively shredded in the last 40 or so years as a result of this trickle-down austerity, neoliberal approach, whatever you want to call it.
Dude, okay, no. Any sort of like good faith I had for the Green Party is gone. Like, this shit is like Marxist coded language, and like this entire thing is just an attack on the liberal like order of New Zealand. No, I'm good. I'm good. I do not want to have to do anything with this party anymore. I hope Labour gets like a 40% majority. I hope they get like every single seat in Parliament. I hope every party's kicked out but them. I want a one. Michael Joseph Savage's ghost needs to take control. Okay, the Labour Party needs a 100% majority, and every other party to be kicked out of government.
In the 1930s and 40s, when we first created things that had no precedent, public healthcare, public housing, public education, and the welfare, now more aptly called the well-being state, we ended up with the greatest prosperity relatively that we had seen. And that has been undermined massively by political decisions that have been made in the last 40 years. We can make different decisions for the coming decades, especially with the challenges of climate change and AI very clearly in our sights.
Some of the super wealthy people who donate to the parties on the right have said things like, I do this because I'm really worried about the future of this country for my grandchildren. That's a quote from one of them. What do you think they're talking about there, given that Labour, as you said yourself, is not sent to fundamentally change the economic settings? It doesn't want to. So what are they talking about those days?
I guess this really, at a fundamental level, comes back to whether we are willing to see our country not as 5 million random people all running around in competition with each other, fighting for survival, but the reality that we actually need each other if we are going to survive, which means that we see ourselves as a country of 5 million people who are capable of working together to build the society and the economy, the opportunities that all of us should have access to. So that's the proposition that we're putting on the table here.
Do you think they're worried about egalitarianism?
I think that if you read between the lines of the statement or the quote that you just read out to us, what you are hearing is a fixation on the success of the individual at the expense of society, at the expense of our country. And I think that that is a really unfortunate way to look at the world.
Do you think other political parties are being unrealistic by not proposing revenue measures in the sense that, like, I mean, even your potential coalition partners, Labour, aren't proposing many of them?
Look, we are the co-leaders of the Green Party. We are here putting a proposal before the voters, before the public, because we know the system cannot sustain the super rich holding all of the wealth and the power the way that it has over the past 4 decades or so. We know that we've got to reinvest back into the key services and resources that communities deserve, housing.
Like, it just sucks because like this entire interview is very like dialectically materialist coded. Attacking super rich, attacking businesses. It's like there's a way to approach this conversation, but like in a way you could really say this is like stochastic terrorism, where like she's talking like these two are like talking about like businesses like, as like this evil thing, and then when directly asked about it, they said, "Oh, we never said that." Like that is like stochastic terrorism in a nutshell. Like if you really wanted to fix the country's problems significantly, literally this entire like 30-minute interview could have been boiled down to 10 minutes about them just saying, yeah, we should just bump up like the Kiwi Saver matching of employees and employees to 5% from the 3.5% it is, and we want to implement a tax bracket change so that the wealthier are pushed into a different corner and the people who are just like more high skilled working class are pushed into a different corner. So, like, you could have just boiled down this, but this has been, like, just 20 minutes of talking about how evil investment and businesses are, which I think is very toxic to the climate of economic discussion.
Health, education, water infrastructure, public transport. We are proposing something that we know people deserve because they can see the injustice. And it's up for other political parties to do what they will do. Our proposal, as we have been talking about this morning, is to be able to say, we can change this. It is within our grasps. It is up to you, the collective. You can actually have a better country for generations, not just for today, but for all of our mokopuna to come.
Probably take one more question if you guys have it. Simon?
I know this is an economic policy, but I'm just trying to remember if I've heard either of you today mention the words climate change.
Well, I mean, we have spoken about nature. We've spoken about the degradation of, I guess, our biosphere related to nature. When it comes to tackling the massive issue of climate change, you will see that reflected in the coming policies that we have. But ultimately, this is about ensuring, as with all of our policies, that we lower New Zealanders' cost of living while also improving
remember, like I brought this up before, but like this party went from a green party to like a socialist party. I mean that unironically, like not in the way like conservative stuff or socialism. I mean like genuinely, like this entire interview they've been using like Marx coded language about like how evil businesses are and they extract wealth from the nation and the democratic need for control of the economy. Like this is a toxic like view and discussion on the economy. We should be having more fundamental policy discussions, not whatever the fuck this is.
All of our quality of life, which allows us to tackle climate changing emissions, as we've outlined in the likes of Hiara Anamata, our green emissions reduction plan. We can lower emissions 6 times faster than the government's so-called plan, while also improving outcomes for New Zealanders across the board and rebuilding.
All right, I'm good. I'm pretty sure I got the message, and now we'll like actually read onto this document that's been provided for the tax policy. The Green Party's election tax package has accidentally been released early. Yeah, whatever. Google search for Green's tax plan on Sunday morning. Oh wait, if I just search up alright, cool. Let me read the source material. Is there nothing on the Green Party website or? Maybe if I just search up Green Party tax policy. Let's read the full policy. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, here we go. Our economy is the largest it has ever been. There is more than enough. Blah blah blah. Giant corporates. Yeah. Okay, this is. I'm guessing it's all rhetoric, right? So over here, addressing inequality. Introduce a 2.5% tax on the net. Kill me. Yeah, this is something I already disagree with. I think this is retarded. There will be an exemption for family homes. Implement a capital acquisitions tax on assets and gifts received worth over. Let's bring this up here. What does it say? Capital acquisitions tax. A capital acquisition. Bring up my Obsidian. Where's economy? Economics. Capital acquisitions tax. Efficient rather than a person who passes them on. Oh, you know what? That's pretty okay. Oh, whatever. If I misspelled it, I don't give a shit. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily. Implement a capital acquisition. Yeah. Tackle corporate greed. Return on tax rate to the 33% for the OSA. Yeah, whatever. Keep the corporate tax rate 20% for small and medium enterprises, leveling the playing field for local businesses. Introduce a bank levy of 0.006% on the liabilities of the 4 big banks. What is a bank liability? Bank liability is any financial obligation the bank owes to another party. Because the fundamental accounting perspective of a bank differs from a customer's checkings or savings account, it is considered a liability by the bank, as it is money the bank owes to the customer. For banks, liabilities are essentially a source of funds used to finance their operations primarily. Okay, so this is basically money that's stored in. Okay, let's go back to Obsidian. Economics. Bank liabilities. This is basically the money people have put into the bank, which the banks draw from for their operations. The total liabilities are modified. Instead of taxing a bank's profits, tax is calculated based on what the bank owes, such as deposits and wholesale funding, encouraging banks to rely more heavily on stable equity capital. The tax is typically applied to the bank's total liabilities, excluding items like Tier 1 capital and insured customer deposits. The rate is generally a very small percentage annually, addressed on a quarterly, semi-annually basis. The objective, because banks carry a large amount of debt, this levy aims to reduce systemic. Okay, that's actually good, I think. Give me a second. Pay a small fee for every dollar you borrow the outside lenders, but they do not charge you for money you earned yourself. The goal is to keep you from taking on too much debt and risking bankruptcy. Okay, so from what I understand, a levy on bank liabilities will put a tax on a small percentage of the bank drawing upon people's money stored in said banks to reduce risky and or volatile investments. I don't care if I spelled it wrong. Kill me. Cool. Okay, I think I understand what that means. And make big tech companies pay their fair share by enforcing a 5% withholding tax rate on their profits they send offshore. There you go. What's a withholding? What is a withholding tax rate? Resident withholding tax. Apply to individuals and companies earning interest or dividends in New Zealand. Non-residents. Apply to New Zealand source interest, dividends, and royalties paid to non-residents. Oh, it's basically the capital gains. Let me put this to the side. Okay, so let me just quickly do this. Okay, so when money crosses international borders, it shifts from standard domestic tax rules to non-resident withholding tax, NRWT. Governments know it is incredibly difficult to chase down foreign companies for taxes once the money has left the country. Therefore, they place a strict legal obligation on the local company sending the funds to withhold the tax before wire transferring the rest offshore. In basic terms, before the money is even received, the tax is already taken account for. That's basically what it means. BR4A. B4. There's no way this is spelled wrong, dude. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to economics. I feel like I'll have to keep adding to this thing. Reverse. Okay, I know what this is, but I actually want to do some more research into it. Where is it? Oh, this thing is a fucking clusterfuck now. Here we go, politics. Labor policies. Here you go. I know I did it down here somewhere. Here you go. Interest deductibility. Okay. Interest deductibility is the ability to subtract mortgage or loan interest from your taxable income, lowering your overall tax bill. For New Zealand residential property investors, interest deductibility is 100% restored as of April 1st, 2025, allowing property owners to fully deduct mortgage interest based. Current deductibility rules. For property investors, the phase-out rules implemented. You can claim 100%. Okay, I don't really give a shit about the rules. I just need to copy this thing here that I can talk about in my own terms. Let's go back to economics. Oh, wrong. Interest. Deductibility. Okay. Interest deductibility is the ability to subtract mortgage or loan interest from your taxable income. In consideration to housing, this would be compared to income made via rent, then the mortgage or interest would be used to calculate how much of your taxable income is affected. Boom. I'm so bad at spelling, dude. It's not even funny. It's genuinely comical. Okay. Create a new tax-free threshold of $10,000, giving 96% of New Zealanders a tax cut. Oh, wait. Are they creating a new tax bracket thing? Enter tax brackets. Oh, they are. So if you make anything, if you make 10,000 or less, you get there's no tax on your income. Okay, I don't think that's that bad. Actually, how many Kiwis make under 10,000 a year? So 13% of the population would have been a new tax bracket. I don't know how I feel about that with the funding stuff, but I think it's fine actually. Dude, my fucking hands are sweaty again. I'm gonna go wash them.
ओ यूट्यूबर यूट्यूबर क्या करना है बेटा? तू मतलब क्या कर रहा है तू आजकल? लेबर पे नहीं कर सकता? तेरा घर होते हैं सब गैस.
All right, I'm back. Oh. The Great Party will implement a 2.5% annual tax on net. This is retarded. 150 rich listers as of blah blah blah. Super rich paid $9 tax out of every 100 they make, but a teacher pays $22 out of every 100 they earn. If someone with median wealth donated the same proportion of their wealth as a billionaire, Nick Morby's $200, they would have just donated 1 in 7 Kiwi kids live in poverty. Yeah, I'm trying to see business deposits by firm size. I understand what they meant by this, but like you could easily say that if you just gave a tax cut to the smaller businesses, they would also go up. Like this is just a perspective thing, which I think is bad. I think it's mostly because larger scale businesses and firms have the throughput and the scale to like weather these kind of economic conditions, and they are productive. Like the bigger firm you have, and the more incoming and outgoings you have, naturally speaking, your business will do better. Like smaller businesses are effective at using the capital they have because like the owner knows every part of his operation, but obviously they don't have the scale to keep up with certain economic conditions. Despite all these cuts, blah blah blah. Hmm. It's hard because everything they've put in this tax policy platform so far hasn't actually been that bad. But the biggest thing I have a gripe with is this wealth tax because like New Zealand already has a big FDI problem, and if you just make it so that if you put money into this economy, we're gonna take a part of that away from you before you even see any growth out of it. I don't think that'll encourage FDI. I'm cool with all like the tax changes and with all the like the bank levy, for example. That I think is a very good policy, but like this is pissing me off a bit. It's very economically illiterate. Let's call it. Let's put it like that. What do we put here? Uh, Rolling boundary adjustments, national labor policies. Yeah, because like over here, if you were here in stream last time, I was looking at this. One of the big things national does they restored interest deductibility for residential landlords, which basically means that your taxable income gets adjusted based on your mortgage and interest rates that you paid, which is a bit stupid. I'm guessing, is this billion or million? I can't tell. It's million, okay. So that'd be $6 billion in the bank levy then. Huh. I don't know if the bank. Man, okay. I'm not very educated when it comes to like the bank stuff, so I'm not going to speak on it too much. But I don't know if the bank can handle that much volatility. If you just ask them for like $6 billion tax every year, maybe they should reduce this to maybe 0.03 for now, just to see if the bank can like handle that, and maybe increase it later on. But I don't know. I'm not too. Oh, here we go. So addressing inequality revenue, big corporations tax, 1.3 million, 1.4, 1.5, 1.5. Bank levies 3. How did they get 3 billion? Is there deduct? Wait, am I stupid? The Green Party will implement an annual levy of 0.06% of total liabilities of banks who have more than 100 billion in liabilities. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. No. This makes sense now. So if you have under 100 billion in liabilities, they won't. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. Okay. That makes more sense. Because I was going to say that was a very volatile policy, but that makes sense. Big tech tax. Okay. Excusez-moi. Um, I think this is the offshore stuff, right? Let's bring this up here. Economics, capital acquisitions tax. I think this is the capital acquisitions tax they're talking about for the big tech stuff. Reverse bright line test changes. And reverse land law. Yeah, this is based. Like, this is awesome sauce. Amazing, even. I'm just curious. No, not those. What is the bright line test? New Zealand, the bright line test is a property tax rule that determines whether you must pay income tax on the profit from selling residential property. If you sell a residential property within 2 years of your bright line. Oh, okay. Okay. No, that's simple as. Okay. Where is economics? Economics. Bright line test. This is basically policy that keeps homeowners in the market for a certain period of time until they can sell their property. Yep, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go here. Is the wealth tax stuff the only bad thing? It's not. I guess that's bad. I think it's just economically illiterate. But so far, yeah, from what I can see. All right, current income thresholds: 0 to 15,000 is 10.5. I think, honest to God, this is probably the best thing to come out of this, because New Zealand's biggest problem has been bracket creep over the years, and I think this is actually a decent policy announcement. $15,000 to $53,000. So these are most. This is honestly most working class Kiwis. I like what they've done. Yeah, this is very smart actually. They've, in a way, because like they've said all this shit about super tech, but they've actually done what I've wanted for the longest time, is increasing taxes on the poor. um, 78. So if you were 78 before, where are you? Are your tax usually kind of low? Is I honest to God, this is the most base thing they've done. Holy, I never thought the Green Party would actually do this. I don't think it's bad. Actually, I'm completely for all of this. Nothing of that pisses me off. What our income tax setting means for your paycheck. No, not my $181, dude. I can't feel my Ferrari one day. um, I don't think that if you, yeah, this is not like this is like whatever. So it's going to roughly cost them $100 million a year for funding the IRD to actually like enforce all this shit, which I think is a pretty good thing. That's about $5 billion of revenue generation a year. That's not bad. Hmm. That wasn't a bad policy, honestly. I think depends when I maybe wants to come on because he wanted to discuss this, but I think the only thing I take umbrage with is the wealth tax. But honest to God, the best thing they did was this. That's I never expected this out of any party, regardless. Never less the Greens.
whatever we decided and wanted to do with our lives, you know, both Tam and I, because we have been raised in this creative world, we both were like, oh, well, we're just going to go to uni and we're going to, and what a privilege, by the way, to be able to go to uni and study and get a degree.
Every week, so I know that they've got the ability to get there. You know, hopefully it all clicks.
I'm grateful for the opportunity to respond to some of this from an ACT Party point of view. Starting with some of the comments by Simeon Brown, I was surprised to hear that from Simeon. We've worked together well as health ministers to bring more medicines to New Zealanders. I think people want to see more of the kind of cooperation that Simeon Brown and I have done to get more medical availability in pharmacies and the like than bickering amongst politicians. Nonetheless, I'm sure people will draw their own conclusions on that. The Green Party, in my view, have shown a real evil in their message that New Zealand's problems are that other people have succeeded, and if you vote for them, they will take people's money and give it to you. They are seeking to take the dark underbelly of New Zealand's otherwise happy culture, being tall poppy syndrome, and make it the official government policy. The Beatles were joking, I think, when they said that if you die, you should declare the pennies on your eyes, but the Green Party are not joking when they say they're going to tax you even after death with an inheritance tax, and that flies in the face of what most New Zealanders work for through their lives.
This is why you got to read source material, because we spent like an hour reading the green tax policy. This is not what that is. The biggest thing, all right, the biggest thing is that if you die and you have assets and you're transferring them, that's what gets taxed. So like rhetorically, this is not right. And also, what's wrong in that? Like, if you have 5 houses, you're passing it off to your grandkids. I'm sorry, society needs a chunk of that.
Is to leave something for their children to have a better life than they had had. Now even that is not sacred and has become taxable. That is in line with additional taxes on income at 45%, taxes on your house, and really a culture that opposes success. It says that if people have done well, then they're fair game. We actually need more success, more billion-dollar companies, more high-paying jobs, more exports, and more people prepared to take a risk. Nobody forces any family to invest in their small business using the equity on their home that their children sleep on. However, many families do take those kinds of risks to build a family business, and if they succeed, they shouldn't be punished. They should be able to keep the benefits of their success, not become public enemy number one. As
From what I understand, the inheritance tax won't touch family homes, but maybe I'm just wrong on that.
we've seen with the so-called greed crisis, the real greed is wanting to go to the ballot box and vote to be given other people's money at their expense. We've also had comments from the National Party at their conference today, and I have to say the idea of making it easier to save while having children is a very positive one. Savings-based retirement schemes disadvantage women, and while we'd have to see all the numbers and the details, it's the kind of thing ACT would like to support, because we believe that no matter whether you're man or woman, mother or father, you should have the ability to have a career, start a family and retire comfortably. On the other hand, the idea of 12% compulsory KiwiSaver savings, I'm sure will be popular the first time people hear it, until people ask, where does the money come from? That's 12% of your income that you can't use to pay down your mortgage, you can't use to invest in your small business, but you may find you are borrowing from the banks. And the problem with compulsory super, anybody can already contribute 12%. People don't, because they want to pay off other debt and invest and save in other ways, such as paying down their mortgage and investing in their small business. If you start forcing people to save and they have to borrow against that saving elsewhere for their home or their business, really it's an enormous gift to the financial sector. They get fees for holding a KiwiSaver, and they get more interest if you pay down your debts and your mortgage slower. I think it's a policy that needs a lot more scrutiny than it has had so far, because ultimately forcing people to use 12% of their income with no exceptions for building a business, no exception for paying down your mortgage, and no relief on the other taxes you face, I think will be disruptive for New Zealanders. And anyone who thinks that the money comes from the employer, I'm sorry, it comes from your remuneration package. It's 12% off your income forcibly, when many people who currently have that choice don't actually make it. Those are some of the things that have been released today. The ACT Party, meanwhile, will be campaigning to lock Labour out and unlock New Zealand's potential. There is no reason why we shouldn't be the wealthiest, happiest, healthiest country in the world, except for the policies of red tape, bloated government and excessive tax that we put on ourselves. We're really looking forward to this campaign. We think we've got a huge amount of positivity to offer to this country, and we're going to be launching it in Sunday, 1 week to come, on the 28th of June. Happy to take any questions you may have or have sent through.
On those compulsory employment contributions will be increasing rate, do you think, would you have designed this policy differently in the sense that, if you're a lower income, that amount, increase can actually be a significant amount out of your paycheck if you're spending your money, right?
Well, 12% of your income, it's almost an extra GST, except it's not just on things you buy, it's on all of your income. So it's probably more than GST in addition to the tax you're already paying. So for us to support it, you'd have to see, are we going to give people dispensation to pay off their mortgage? Because that's the best thing most people can do for their long-term future. Is there going to be dispensation like they have in Australia to invest in a small business? Because that's the real engine room of the New Zealand economy. And will it come with tax relief, so you don't have to pay, maybe 30, 33, 39% tax, and then another 12% on top of that?
So by dispensation, you mean that you wouldn't have to make contributions if you were instead using that money to...
Well, imagine, for example, if you could say you have to do 12% in your KiwiSaver, but if you pay off your mortgage, you can actually reduce what you put into your KiwiSaver and effectively put it into your mortgage. Because for a lot of people, that is a form of saving. It's the most important saving people have. Similarly, in Australia, there's an exemption if you need to put money into your small business and build your wealth that way. You're not forced to save. Even their so-called compulsory scheme is not as compulsory as some people say.
Do you think it should be income stratified in the sense that if you're at a lower income level, you shouldn't have to make the high contribution?
Well, just remember, everybody needs the income when they retire, and it's a percentage. So I'm not in favour of more progressive taxation, but we have to be honest about where the money comes from. This 12% is not free money. That's why most people don't do it now. That's why they're making or proposing to make compulsory what actually is currently not a choice most people make.
Can we afford it?
Well, you can afford anything, but is it the best use of your money? People have to pay off their mortgage. If you pay your mortgage slower, you pay more interest to the bank, and you pay fees to the bank to manage your KiwiSaver. This is a great policy for banks. I'm not sure that ordinary people will be any better off, maybe slightly worse off.
It's not exactly clear how much it's going to cost businesses. Do you have any idea how much it's going to cost businesses?
Well, the 12% comes out of your remuneration package. When a business employs someone, they've got a certain budget to employ that person. Doesn't matter if it's KiwiSaver, if it's tax, if it's salary, that's how much money they've put aside for that employee. So the idea that somehow the business pays, no, sorry, this is coming out of your wages.
Overall, so what have you made of the National Party AGM this year?
Well, I want them to do well. I want all of the coalition parties to do well. We need to keep Labor out. That is the ACT Party's number one priority. Lock Labor out, and I hope that they put forward good policies and have a good campaign. I don't think there's any room for the parties bickering. Most people want to lock Labor out and unlock New Zealand's potential.
While we're on the parties bickering, Simeon Brown described you and Winston as swapping kids. One wants the heater on, the other throws the window open. Which one are you?
I was surprised by that from Simeon because we've worked well together to make more medicines available. I think people want more of us working together the way we have and less of that kind of bickering.
Just on the wealth tax idea, I mean, do you accept there is this kind of almost global sort of frustration, especially in younger generations, around not being able to have a fair deal? And I mean, do you accept that as a a legitimate concern for people have, and what would be your sort of response to that?
Yeah, people are frustrated because income growth has been very weak and asset appreciation has been strong because there's been too much inflation in the world. My suggestion is we need to get inflation under control. That's largely done. Then we need to remove the red tape and unlock our potential to grow wages. If your solution is just to chip away at those who may have made some money in the past, there's no long-term future in that. That is just squeezing the pips until they're dry, and then none of us have anything. If we choose to be a country that scares away people who try, then we'll just all be poorer. There's no long-term future in trying to divide the pie a different way to get a few votes and stay in power for another 3 years.
Are we overtaxing income in relation to capital?
No, because capital produces a stream of income, so you can't actually tax income without taxing capital. Some people think you should tax the stock of capital and the flow of income it produces. I say that's double taxation.
I mean, how do you think that wealth inequality is a problem, like in the sense that that is going to lead to greater societal stability, or do you disagree with that idea?
Wealth inequality is not a problem so long as all people have the opportunity to do better. And that's why education matters, that's why
Oh, fuck this, man. He brought this up about like, just because you tax people now, it's not like a long-term solution or whatever. It's like the reason why we have taxes. All right, technically speaking, we just cut all tax rates right now and makes you keep all your income. This could maybe propel the economy in the future, but like the idea of the government is to create like a environment of stability so that people feel stable in investing, feel stable in doing their jobs, feel stable in leaving their houses, or even doing something risky like getting injured or something like that because there's stability around that system. I don't get this.
infrastructure matters. That's why the housing market has to be functional and affordable. But the fact that one person has made $1 billion, that doesn't actually take away from anyone else. If you think about the people who've become very wealthy in New Zealand, they've all started from nothing. Graham Hart was a tow truck driver. The Mowbrays grew up relatively poor in rural Waikato and built $1 billion company. Rod Drury was not a wealthy guy, but he has created $1 billion company that succeeds all over the world. We should want more of that success. People succeeding is not a problem for New Zealand. In fact, it's the solution, because every time somebody builds $1 billion company, they create higher paying, more interesting jobs in our country, and they inspire other Kiwis that maybe they could do the same through blood, sweat, tears and imagination. Maybe more of us can have that success. And it doesn't matter if you're building a small electrical services company like some people I met door knocking yesterday, or if you're building a multi-billion dollar giant killer that takes on the best in the world. What matters is that we have a culture that celebrates success, a nation of winners, not a nation that drags people down for their success, which is what the Greens really are producing. Their idea is that your problems are caused by someone else's success, but if you vote for them, they'll drag them down.
Do there need to be more tax revenue sources? I mean, even Singapore is having trouble keeping its government spending below 20% of GDP.
Well, New Zealand has 32.9% of the economy taken in tax. That is right in the middle of the OECD, the developed nations, and it's one of the highest taxes on the Pacific Rim, which is probably more relevant. So you look at Singapore at 20%, we're at about 33%. Australia's a bit lower than us. Japan and Canada are a bit higher. We're actually in the middle, towards the top of the Pacific Rim nations as taxes. We don't have a shortage of tax. We do have real problems with the efficiency of government, and that's why the AG Party is going to be campaigning on a smaller, more efficient government.
Super costs, though. I mean, they are.
Remember, like, we see this with America, right? Like, just because having a smaller government doesn't actually guarantee an efficient government. It just guarantees that it just having a smaller government does not guarantee an efficient government. All it guarantees is an incapable government. That's what it does. Okay, fuck me.
Make that 20% of GDP target, or even our current percentage of GDP target, impossible to meet, right?
Well, it's crystal clear that when wealthier countries all around us are raising their age of entitlement because people live longer and have fewer children, we can only delay the change. We cannot put it off forever. I would rather we made the change in a planned and sensible way than have it foisted on us by some financial crisis 10 years down the track. The people who say that we're going to keep our heads in the sand about the reality that all our peer nations are raising their age of superannuation, all I'd say is you keep your head in the sand, you'll get your butt kicked.
Will wealthy people leave this country if they're made to pay more tax?
Some will, some won't. Some people will choose to invest elsewhere when they would have invested here. But we know, for example, that if you put a tax on alcohol, then people will buy less alcohol. If you put a tax on working, people will work less. If you put a tax on investing, people will invest less. It would be strange if taking more of people's money didn't make them change their behaviour.
Are you in favour of this? I mean, I guess if we talk about KiwiSaver and overseas countries like Singapore, you have accounts for a lot of different things, right? And that's been an idea that's been proposed that we shouldn't be having savings for retirement accounts, we should be having other forms of savings. Are you in favour of that, or do you?
Look, the AG Party's promoted student education accounts in the past, that you should have an account for your education funding. I don't think it's a bad idea to have medical savings and education savings accounts, but you've got to be careful that you make the transition properly and you don't end up with a partially compulsory savings scheme and a partially tax scheme, because at the moment, what National have proposed is you pay all the same taxes and you do the 12% extra. There's got to be a deal where if you take more responsibility, you pay less tax.
The savings then need to be, I mean, there's also taxation on these contributions, right? So does that, I mean, if you're going to be increasing the contributions or you're going to be adding different savings accounts, do you need to address the tax?
Well, all around the world, people have the argument, should you get taxed when you put your money into your savings scheme or get taxed when you take it out? I'll leave that to the tax experts. What I'm saying is that overall, the amount of tax that you pay needs to come down if you're being asked to take more responsibility with compulsory savings.
Winston's been heard saying that the National Party's in trouble. Is he right?
Well, clearly their polling is soft, and perhaps that explains some of their response lately. But I would just say the coalition at its best works together to solve problems for Kiwis. The AG Party has so many examples, from medicines to reforming the Holidays Act to cutting red tape, where we've worked with our partners to get a better outcome for Kiwis. My advice to everyone in our coalition is point to the things we've done to make New Zealand better. Don't point your finger at each other. All right. Thank you very much, team. Appreciate it. Cheers. Thanks, Ollie.
As we go to air this morning, Iran says it's closing the Strait of Hormuz over Israeli attacks in Lebanon. The US, though, insists the strait remains open, but clearly the peace deal is fragile at best. Former Prime Minister Helen Clark has been watching the developments closely as ever and is with us this morning. Kia ora, good morning.
Kia ora.
So what is your take on where things are at the moment?
My take is that the Americans really want the 60-day ceasefire to work, but the wild card is what Israel does in Lebanon. Vice President Vance has spoken pretty strongly to Israel in recent days. So I think you can expect to see some more pressure crank up there so that the ceasefire with Iran can hold, the Strait of Hormuz can open, the supplies can start flowing, and they can focus on longer term aspects of a deal beyond the ceasefire.
So who is Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu more likely to be concerned about, his domestic audience or his relationship with the US?
He knows most Israelis are very concerned about the relationship with the US. And as the Vice President Vance reminded Israelis, the US is really your only major ally. So in effect, don't mess us around. So I think that's the drama we're going to see play out now.
If you reflect on the last 3.5 months, what has this war achieved?
Well, really not even back to what we call the status quo ante. A lot of people have been harmed. Look at the Gulf economies. Think of all the expats who saw living in the Gulf as a safe place to be, and suddenly the missiles landing around the airport in your apartment block, it doesn't look so flash. So huge damage in the Gulf. Iran itself is greatly set back. And then the cost at the pump in the United States, the cost of living pressures, we're all affected by that. So no, it of course would have been better had it never happened, but let's look forward and see how we can support it moving to a longer term resolution.
Yeah, if you look at the detail of the MOU, what do you make of that?
Well, not a lot, because a lot of issues are parked. And the same old issues. It's the issues which the US, Europe, other great powers negotiated with Iran for 2015 for the Joint Comprehensive Agreement. And you have to get back to something like that. I don't really care what it's called. It could be the Trump Plan for Prosperity in the Middle East. But we need to get back to some agreement around the nuclear capacity and enabling Iran to come back to being perhaps a more normal economy where there's investment, where people have a better chance of a better life. But we're some way off that.
What incentives does Iran actually have at the moment to give up its nuclear capacity?
Well, the incentive is to get the sanctions lifted, which have crippled their economy for a long time. And that then leads, of course, to a lot of ill feeling on the street. There's been very savage repression. I mean, there's no case you can make for the Iranian regime at all. Many people have died, many are detained in shocking conditions. So one would hope that if you can get some kind of agreement on the nuclear capacity issues, the sanctions lifted, the ability for investment to go in there, you'll start a dynamic which would be positive. It's not going to happen overnight, but it could be positive.
It was interesting to see yesterday in central Auckland protesters with two very different perspectives facing off briefly. So a group of protesters who are opposed to war in the Middle East met a group of Iranians who saw this conflict as perhaps the best opportunity to overthrow what you yourself say has been a savage regime. If you reflect on the way the international community has treated that regime over the years, diplomacy hasn't worked, UN resolutions haven't worked, special rapporteurs haven't worked, all of the tools of diplomacy haven't worked in stopping a regime from brutally oppressing its own people. So what other options are there?
So diplomacy did work in 2015, but then you had a change of administration in the United States, which basically abandoned the agreement that had been reached, and with that went hope of a different kind of evolution in Iran over this past decade. So we have to say, okay, we are where we are. Can we try and settle this now and then let a new dynamic develop? I think by and large, you can't depend on outside intervention for dealing with your internal politics.
Right.
But a dynamic of an Iran which is not subject to sanction because it's agreed to restraints on its nuclear capacity will open up new avenues.
So just so I understand this, you're suggesting that diplomacy is an effective tool in getting the regime to change its own behaviour rather than changing the regime in itself?
That's more or less what I'm saying. Yeah. That if you look at the examples of regime change, Iraq, the last 23 years, pretty miserable. Look at Libya, right. Pretty miserable, etc., etc. Now, look, there are exceptions to that rule. Allied countries taking on Nazi Germany being an absolutely obvious case. But if you look at more modern history, these outside interventions have not had particularly positive outcomes.
Ahead of November's election, the Helen Clark Foundation is releasing a new book which considers the biggest public policy challenges in the country. Facing Up to Our Future is its title. So what's the purpose?
The purpose is to say that as Kiwis we have more in common than we have which divides us. There are quite a number of identified challenges which, across the political spectrum, people agree need to be tackled, but we haven't really found a way of coming together to do that. So the book draws from a wide range of authors, and it looks at what practically could be done to resolve some of these issues. I think we've made a start, for example, with infrastructure and Parliament buying into the 30-year plan, but obviously more work to do around the details of what's invested in. This is a book that says give the Commerce Commission more power to deal with things like the monopolies, which are costing us so much in electricity and our food prices, for example. How about a parliamentary budget office that was totally independent? You have this in the United States, you have it in Britain, other places, where everything is costed independently, so we don't have the wool pulled over our eyes by political parties, whatever. It looks at long-term solutions and trying to get us together to address these.
So, as you say, there's a range of authors, academics, researchers who've contributed chapters on the economy, people who were advisors to former Finance Minister Grant Robertson, but also representatives from the New Zealand Initiative. Yep. Broadly, how do you compare the scale of those big challenges facing New Zealand today with those you faced in government?
I think a lot has happened to the social fabric and to the economy since my time. We've seen a lot more hollowing out, particularly with the issue around the cost of energy for industry. There was a period in the last couple of years where we just were hit with these huge announcements of major industries closing, with the electricity price being a significant factor. And many of them were in regional New Zealand, where it was almost one company town. So this really hurts. If you look at the social cohesion work, which Shamabil Iqbal, now working for Sam Stubbs and Simplicity, has been doing with the Helen Clark Foundation, it's showing a fraying social fabric. So we've got quite a lot to put back together. I think some of the worst aspects of American politics flow over to us, the polarization. We're more polarized. Not to say we haven't been polarized.
Holy shit, that's so true.
Polarized in the past, of course, we have. Showing deal companies close. There was a period in the last couple of years where we just were hit with these huge announcements of major industries closing, with the electricity price being a significant factor, and many of them were in regional New Zealand, where it was almost one company town. So this really hurts. If you look at the social cohesion work which Shamabeel Iqbal, now working for Sam Stubbs and Simplicity, has been doing with the Helen Clark Foundation, it's showing a fraying social fabric. So we've got quite a lot to put back together. I think some of the worst aspects of American politics flow over to us, the polarised we're more polarised. Not to say we haven't been polarised in the past, of course we have, but it's a question of degree. So we have to find a way, and in a sense the New Zealand initiative work looking at the Netherlands, the Dutch way of doing things, that more use of parliamentary select committees, trying to build consensus around key long-term framing of challenges. I think that's where we need to be.
So talk to us a little bit more about that tension, because the overriding theme of the book is that the most difficult policy challenges require long-term solutions, but
I completely didn't even realize my mic was off. Yeah, but basically you just want to make sure that like, you know, long term you want like a proper like cohesive solution. So like, you know, one government comes in, puts a plan in, the next government comes in, scraps it because they didn't like it, or they have a different solution. It's just so stupid.
Really hurts. If you look at the social cohesion work which Shamabeel Iqbal, now working for Sam Stubbs and Simplicity, has been doing with the Helen Clark Foundation, it's showing a fraying social fabric. So we've got quite a lot to put back together. I think some of the worst aspects of American politics flow over to us, the polar.
This is so true, by the way. It's holy shit. Like, I swear, every single country, like not just New Zealand, but all Western countries, like live at 5,000 ping when it comes to America, like socially, politically, economically. All that shit just trickles down like 3 to 4 years later after the fact.
We're more polarised. Not to say we haven't been polarised in the past. The institutions, parliamentary process, and so on write very, very well about this. Where we actually make them meaningful in the policy-making process, not just, oh, well, the government's got a majority here, so they'll rubber stamp something through. No, make them more like a US congressional committee. Give them some teeth, you know, to really...
Yeah, like the US, like, as much as I could criticize them and, you know, they have their own problems, they're, until this president, Congress has been a very effective tool. Like their committees, they're very harsh on the people trying to do plans. They're very strict about their budgets. They interrogate you basically whenever you want to do anything. So I think the U.S. congressional committee system is a very good way of laying down like long-term projects like infrastructure or healthcare. Like when Biden passed his 2022 Inflation Reduction Act, when that went through Congress, after that was passed, like that was like $3 trillion of like money put into U.S. infrastructure, and like every single state had like a debate on how this should be applied and put and how it should be connected to other states. So I think it was a very effective way of doing things. So I think, yeah, Helen Clark is right here. Like you should have like a congressional committee system where things are very heavily debated, so that when the bill is passed, it's not just, oh, it's a done deal and, you know, everything is like put into place and that's it. This is the discussion we're having on this. No, it should be scrutinized even after the bill passing. We should have more and more productive conversations around these sorts of things.
Try and shape policy in the public interest.
Has MMP made this problem more difficult to overcome?
In theory, it should make it easier to overcome.
True,
because those who promoted it, going back 30 years, said it would mean more dialogue, more cross-party consensus, and so on. In practice, that has mainly been done within the political blocs, so centre-left, centre-right. Of course, with some exceptions, and trade policy by and large is an honourable exception. In my time, one of the first issues which presented itself as problematic for the government was the Singapore Free Trade Agreement. And Jim Anderton and the Alliance had a policy, as they're entitled to have, that said, we're not going to support this. So what do? We walked over the aisle. We walked over the aisle. National Party said, we're never going to oppose something like this. Similarly, you know, in the end, Labour's not going to oppose an India.
Yeah, like this, man, fuck, I love Helen Clark. This is a good point. Like the biggest problem in politics, it's not about all people should be given representation. No, I'm a big believer in big tent parties. Like the center left and the center right agree on like 95% of things, and it's those 5% core issues which average citizens genuinely disagree with. So it's a good representation of society. So like yeah, all MMP has done is like fractured our politics to make it so that Greens do their like socialist cuck stuff, the actors the libertarian cuck stuff, and you can never get anything done because both the major parties never have enough political power to just like get into government by themselves and propose something, then go across the aisle and say, hey, please vote for this, we'll give you some concessions or whatever. It's just very bad for long-term policy making for not just our country, but like other countries in the West.
Free trade agreement. National didn't oppose the China free trade agreement. So we've found a way of looking at the bigger public interest. We can do this on infrastructure. We could do it on agreeing that we need an independent parliamentary budget office. We could do it on empowering the Commerce Commission. We could do it on a lot of things if we've got the will to do it.
What would you do with the structural deficit?
What I would suggest is it needs a medium to longer term approach. I had a government which was able to run surpluses, I think, in 8 out of 9 budgets. And then the financial crisis came along in 2007-8. But you can't suddenly get out of a deficit without doing enormous damage to all your investments, social, economic, and otherwise. So I would take a slightly longer term view, but I'd be very clear about that. I'd set up the pathway. I'd say, okay, here are the steps towards it, but don't try and kill it in 3 to 5 years. You'll kill everything else.
But in order to
Again, yeah, I already said this in stream, but like, it just sucks that we'll have like an infrastructure plan, and because nothing is like agreed to fully, like when the next government comes in, there's not like the same government, they just scrap it. It's very toxic for like our investment environment when it comes to government expenditure. So, and I don't think it's just a New Zealand thing. I think it's a global thing. In like Australia, the US, Europe, like they all have these problems where like successive governments can never have like a connected plan. So yeah, it's like Helen Clark was right here. Like we need like basically the U.S. congressional committee system. So like not only does a bill pass, it is scrutinized by both sides of the political aisle, so that once the thing is actually put into place, because both sides of the political aisle have had a very healthy debate around it, when the next government comes in, they don't just scrap it because they've already gotten some concessions from their side to implement it the way they want it, so that this like kind of long view infrastructure can actually be put in place.
To do that, I mean, in order to pass a budget at the moment, the National Party requires the support of its coalition partners. At least one of those coalition partners is not going to support.
And also another thing too. When you have two big tent parties, so you have a right-wing big tent party and a left-wing big tent party, these people can come together and then say like the Labour government, the left-wing party can have like a policy position. Then when they put it in place and they really want a couple MPs from National to be like, hey, we want you to support this deal. They'll get some concessions and they'll do it. The problem we have right now is that the Greens and Te Pāti Māori, who are like more radical and more like towards the fringe, they're going to bitch and moan about their extreme policy that only like a couple of Kiwis really want. And on the national side, you have ACT and like NZ First, who are going to bitch and moan about their extreme policy position that a couple of Kiwis actually want. And then like you never ever get like a proper like moderate, down to earth like realistic policy. You'll just get like two fringes attached to the moderate policy, which makes it even more dog shit than it was supposed to be. Like you should have healthy discussions between the two big tent parties, because this is where you get your more productive policy changes.
Path to surplus outside of that forecast period, right? And at the same time, on the other side of the aisle, it's hard to foresee a scenario whereby a national finance minister could go to Labour and ask for their support in passing a budget.
I think the way coalition politics is working at the moment is giving minor parties more say than I've ever seen.
Oh my! I just said, fuck Queen shit. Yeah, no, she's right. Yeah, I'm gonna let her cook because I've already commented on this.
But they've also got more support than they've ever had.
Right now, yes, and more actually than at the election, which there may be some messages in that.
I mean, even in 2017, if you compare the support for the minor parties in 2017 with the support for the minor parties at the last election, or indeed according to polls today, there's a significant shift. I mean, to see the major parties polling together in the mid to low 60s is quite extraordinary in the MMP era.
Yes, I mean, we've been there with the major parties polling, maybe around 70% at best in the past. When I was elected, we got 37.8% of the vote. It wasn't like we swept the country, but it was enough to form a strong government with support agreements. So what I would say is that
yeah, I don't know how many of you in chat are like Kiwis or from other countries, but like we have a parliamentary system. Whenever coalitions are made, you either have a coalition agreement or you have a supply and confidence agreement. Supply and confidence agreement is what this like Labour Party needs. Because I'm sorry, I'm very bullish on the Labour Party. The Greens should not dictate what our policy is. Okay, we'll invite them into government and they should be considered, but like they have to basically like come into us with a supply and confidence agreement. In broader terms, basically, they have to be our bitch. If you really want to put it out there, because I think actually having a coalition and treating them like equals is not good. and healthy for policy making, because it's going to lead us down a really bad, let's just call it a retarded economic downhole. A rabbit hole. Yeah, that's just how I personally feel about it. Other people obviously have differences, but like I just think that the Labour Party needs to solely focus on supply and confidence agreements.
The course that this book is looking at is trying to get longer term framing around issues, and that can include the structural deficit, using the parliamentary process more cross-party dialogue between parties than we've ever had, and which MMP at this point has not facilitated. At the moment, it's very much sort of two camps, but I think we can be better than that.
But your solution...
When will you start making emojis and stuff? I'm not a popular streamer yet. Sad face emoji, okay? I might actually eventually start doing it, because I'm going to obviously take streaming more seriously. But currently, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm building a community of people who actually care about politics. That's like the biggest thing. But hey, you know what? I want angry You know what? I'll start adding them. I'll get like a Chloe Shrobrook head, like beating herself with like a bottle or something. I'll see if I can add that in. But yeah. Have you been watching for long, or have you just kind of joined in?
Broadly speaking, is to empower these independent bodies. So whether it's the Infrastructure Commission, whether it's the Commerce Commission, to give greater powers and teeth to these independent bodies in order to cast a longer-term solution. But what about democratic accountability? Don't voters have a right to say, actually, this isn't a path we agree with?
Yes, they do, and that's why I think strengthening the parliamentary process is extremely important. And that comes to the heart of the select committee system, how they're constructed, and giving those committees much more power to really determine the course of legislation.
Yeah, I think, I'm going to be honest with you, I think not only is she making a really great point here, I think this is the main reason she's doing this. I think Helen Clark wants to kind of like put it onto the ground and be like, we need to make it so that Parliament has the power to not only pass legislation, but to enforce it and like to have a healthy discussion and debate around it. Like I said it already in stream, but like the US congressional committee system is so fucking awesome. Because like the Democratic Party can pass a piece of legislation, but like Republicans and Democrats will heavily scrutinize that bill and heavily like debate upon it, so that even when it's finally enacted, the Republican Party doesn't just come in and scrap everything to do with that bill.
Than they have at the moment.
So how would that look in practice?
Well, in practice, we could have more non-government chairing of key committees. We could have the committees more evenly balanced. We could give them a broader scope for inquiry. Some of the most interesting work I did as a select committee member in earlier days in Parliament was around inquiries. It was terrific. We did a landmark one on New Zealand's relations with China, but we could use these mechanisms a lot more to try and find the common ground, because I come back to my key point, we do have more in common as Kiwis, right, than what divides us. So we have across the political spectrum largely agreement on what the key issues are. We're bickering over how to deal with them. Can we find a way of getting the longer term approaches which will set parameters?
There'll be some people watching this who say turkeys don't vote for Christmas. How would you respond?
I think there's a recognition that there's a lot of challenges New Zealand faces which we're not dealing with effectively, and the short-termism of our political cycles and horizons is a part of that. So I think there will be an appetite for seeing what are some ways that we could move ahead, trying to build more dialogue, more collaboration, more debate. Yes, there'll be differences at the edges, but I think we could find a lot more common cause about how we solve things.
I think Chris Finlayson has perhaps the sharpest chapter in the book. He says a 50-year bipartisan project on the Crown-Māori relationship has been, quote, gravely damaged by this government, and he accuses it of playing, quote, racial politics. It's a pretty extraordinary charge from a...
Obviously, Jordan, you would have a lot to say about this, but like, yeah, the first year of this government was so fucking stupid. With like with their whole like them trying to finagle around like the Maori stuff when it came to the Treaty Principles Bill and whatnot. So yeah, like this government has been very toxic when it came to Maori rights, and even like talking about it, because like obviously there is a conversation to be had between the relationship between Maori and the Crown and the people of New Zealand, but like that was not the time to have the discussion, and the way they had the discussion was so fucking toxic.
Former senior national figure. Do you endorse it?
Well, Chris did a great job as the Treaty Negotiations Minister. I think the person I would invoke at this point is Todd Muller, who, when he did his valedictory speech, said that on the issues between Māori and the state, I don't know why we keep using this archaic word Crown, it's Māori and the state, we do best when the two main parties more or less move in agreement together. Look, I was leader of the opposition when the National Party concluded the negotiation with Tainui, which Labour governments had started the framework for. There was no question we were going to support this. The Ngāi Tahu agreement got into a little bit of trouble because I had a colleague, Jim Sutton, who was listening to other voices. Doug Graham crossed the floor and came to me and said, Helen, can Labour support it? I said, we're never going to oppose the Ngāi Tahu agreement. So I think we need to get back to more of that give and take between the major parties where...
Ben, bro, I never disliked Helen Clark, but I never had a strong opinion about her. This interview alone, she is my queen now, okay? we've got a new queen on stream. This is basically how I think. I think there should be two big tent parties that need to come together. Like they should agree on like 95% of things, and 5% of things they need to debate like really vigorously. This is a very good way of viewing parliamentary democracy, in my opinion, because like this way you can actually get momentum and like move society forward.
You know, you appeal to people's better angels as to what is in the public interest here and move together.
Yeah, I suppose the difference with that is that those largely pertain to treaty settlements as opposed to the interpretation of the treaty's meaning in modern legislation and governance today. Chris Finlayson said it's quite arguable the Ardern-Hipkins government moved too quickly in the treaty space. Do you agree with that?
Well, they had a very strong Māori caucus in the party, and you know the opportunity was taken to do a range of things. Now, what you've always got to be conscious of is can you take the people with you? Can you take most of the people with you? Look, you always expect a little bit of rebalancing with a change of government, but the rebalancing has gone far beyond a rebalancing.
But today, if we're to be critical of that period, or if you were to judge that period, would you say that they insufficiently brought people with them in those changes?
Well, I think there were changes that not everybody understood. So you need to be much more open in dialogue with the community. But in the end, when people see the correction that's happened, that's been quite savage, and you look at the school textbook example where there was one book taken out because it had 7 words in it, which even I, as not a speaker of Te Reo, can understand. I mean, people think, what on earth's going on here? This is unreasonable. I think we have to get back to the sense of what's fair in New Zealand, what's fair to everybody. And I think we're a bit away from that at the moment.
The book floats means testing or contributory superannuation. You introduced KiwiSaver. You've defended universal superannuation for a long time now. As the fiscal and demographic pressures intensify, has your position changed at all?
Look, I'm more relaxed about the outlook on the super than many, provided certain things are done. When the New Zealand Superannuation Fund was established, led by Michael Cullen and my government, it was explicitly designed to cushion the impact of a certain point of the demographic cycle where there's many more of us with grey hair. And the super fund has not had the level of investment it should have had consistently over
Without
the years
a doubt,
to carry the full.
One of the big things I think should be done is that the current KiwiSaver system, currently the legal requirement is 3.5%, so for the employers to match employees. I think it should be bumped to 5% to encourage more investment, because I think it's something like 67% of Kiwis only match their KiwiSaver to the employer's legal limit. So I think we should be boosting that number to 5% from 3.5.
Full weight of that. So investing in that fund is important. Secondly, KiwiSaver was set up as a way of supplementing that basic universal super. It's also had far too much change, far too much uncertainty about it. And at this point, many people would be retiring with very little money. So that's got to be corrected as well. So I would be looking at building up the fund, building up KiwiSaver, not changing the universal entitlement. I don't actually think you need to change the age. 65 is quite tough as an age if you've been a manual worker and hard work all your life. But I think we can mitigate around it. We also have to recognise that at the point where we have the most older people, we also have fewer younger people and the costs on those. But I just think be sensible about the longer term measures like the super fund and KiwiSaver.
You were an early adopter of social media.
Yep.
Do you use AI?
I don't have ChatGPT on the phone, but I do find when you go into a Google search, you always get Gemini, right?
Yeah.
And I look at it, but then I go to the primary source. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I like to know what is this based on. And it's
Yeah, using AI is very good for research. Like I do it personally. Like for example, I'll go to Gemini, I'll ask it, hey, type in something, and then I'll ask it for sources. Then I'll click the source it gives me. Then I'll read the source. There's nothing evil about like starting your research journey with AI. What's evil is just like taking what they say carte blanche. That's the problem.
It's not always right.
It's a very wise move, yeah.
But I'm a member of this group called the Elders, which was founded by Nelson Mandela. We've just picked up AI as a 5th stream of work because we think there are huge governance and regulatory issues around it. And I think this is an issue that New Zealand is going to have to grapple with much more seriously. What regulation are we going to put about it? What's our contribution going to be to global debate about it? To what extent are we anticipating the impact on the workforce? Again, I'm not of the view that the end is nigh, there'll be no jobs, because we've been very clever as human beings at adapting to every technological revolution. But it does mean that you need a very broadly well-educated population to be able to move.
All right, incoming base take, okay? Incoming base take. I think what we should implement coming in is like an AI work tax, where it's like for the amount of hours an AI has worked, depending on how much income like a normal human being should have worked, that much tax should be taken from a company and given to the government. I think we should implement something like that, just so you can make it so that there's still money flowing to the government from these productive jobs being lost from humans who would have gotten their own incomes, right? Because AI is basically, they're going to be slaves, basically. The only thing you'll need is to power them. So, yeah. I think we should add, like, a tax where, like, the amount of hours worked from an AI then turns into, like, income, and then you generate whatever tax would have been taken out of a human, and then you put it into the government. Based, yeah.
Move to where the opportunities are in the job market.
Right. So how should New Zealand go about that approach? Do we need to be working with other countries in order to try and have a regulatory approach that fits in with a greater number?
Absolutely, and I always look to the European Union in this respect, which is probably at the forward end of how you regulate a new phenomenon. No one's really done it very well with respect to the digital platforms. AI is another scale altogether. So I would say the OECD will probably be at the sharp end of some of the thinking on that. We're a long-standing member. Just look at what are the best policy settings coming through. Again, these are not issues of partisan controversy. These are big existential issues that, as a country, we could work together on.
We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Former Prime Minister Helen Clark. The Foundation's new book is Faith.
She's such a queen, dude. Holy shit. Alright, do we want to watch this? What else is there actually? Let's watch this and then we'll see what happens.
National has kicked off its 2026 party conference in Wellington as the Prime Minister and party faithful prepare to kick into campaign mode. One News senior political reporter, Benedict Collins, is with us live now from the conference in Wellington. Kia ora, Benedict. Things are kicked off with a very clear message from the party president.
Morning, Jack. Yes, they did indeed. Look, Sylvia Wood yesterday was saying, look, there's just 140 days to go now until the election. Fast forward to today, 139 days to go. But she said the key message, and she just kept repeating this again and again, was that National Party needs to go out and win the party vote at this election campaign. She just came back to that point again and again. She was saying, look, when we're out on the streets, when we're knocking on people's doors, when we're calling people on the telephone, every single one of those interactions, every single one of those conversations is the opportunity to pick up another party vote. And she said that's going to be absolutely key for National to succeed in this year's election. I think we've got a little chunk of her speech to have a listen to. Let's take a listen.
We must win the party vote because a strong party vote means a strong national-led government with a mandate to continue the work of repair and renewal now underway.
Now, Sylvia Wood was also saying that it's key that National really goes into this campaign looking to outwork its opponents when it comes to getting that party vote come in. Now, obviously, getting the party vote would not only help National win the election, and you've got to say, with where the polls are at the moment, they do have a lot to work. Most of the polls have Labor sitting out in front of National at the moment, so quite a lot of work to do there. But also, the more party vote that they can get if they were in a position to form the next government, it's going to put them in a stronger position when it comes to those coalition negotiations, to really kind of drive the agenda. Now, we also heard from Christopher Luxon yesterday. He gave a pretty brief address, and he touched on, the hard times that New Zealanders have been going through with the war in the Middle East. He described it as, we've been in a bit of through some rainy days lately, but he said he's really...
What really sucks about the war in the Middle East is that it's kind of acting like a scapegoat almost. Like both the Republicans do this in the US and National's doing it here. The living standard before the Iran war was already dog shit. But the Iran war has kind of given these people like a political scapegoat, saying, "Oh no. The problems that we're currently facing is all because of like the Iran-America war. That's it. It has nothing to do with our dog shit economic policy." So yeah.
Really confident of there being that bright future. He also said that basically this weekend is where National's campaign for this election kicks off.
Benedict, the party conference is a really good opportunity for you to have a bit of a yarn with some of the party members. So what have they been telling you?
Yeah, look, every single one of the party members I spoke to yesterday, they also spoke about the cost of living pressures that New Zealanders are under, the pain that we're experiencing when we go to the petrol station, we're having to fill up our cars. They all acknowledge that it's it has been tough times for the country, but all of them, they are National Party supporters, but they were all really positive of how National's handling it. They're really confident and really positive about the fiscal restraint that National's showing at the moment. They think that they're doing a good job of managing the current crisis. They even quite a few of them talked about the budget as well. They're really impressed that there was no lolly scramble there. They think the government's doing a good job, or the National Party's doing a really good job of managing, and they're quite confident looking forward towards the election that those polls are going to turn around and National's going to be able to secure a second term.
So Benedict, what can we expect today?
Yeah, we've got a couple of things. It's actually quite a big day in politics today. First of all, here at the National Party Conference, we're going to have the Prime Minister, Christopher Luxon's big address here. And it looks like the National Party is really going to be focusing in on KiwiSaver and making an announcement today about basically supporting new parents when they're off on paternity leave to make sure that they keep getting those KiwiSaver payments that at the moment a lot of them are foregoing. Now, this might only add up, basically the government will come in and give a top-up, is my understanding, and bring in those KiwiSaver payments. And look, it might only add up to $600 or $800 over the period of that maternity leave that the mother's taking. But with KiwiSaver, over time, that's going to multiply, right? So by the time they reach retirement age of 65 and get access to that KiwiSaver, it could be worth $15,000. So quite a big, it really does add up over time. At the same time, this afternoon, the Greens are also making a significant tax policy announcement looking towards the election. And helpfully, they put out a press release a few days ago giving some hints about what this might be. They're really looking to target the super rich. They feel that the tax system at the moment isn't fair, that you've got some of New Zealand's wealthiest individuals not paying their fair share of tax, and also some massive corporates in New Zealand that simply aren't paying their fair share. So we'll have a tax announcement from them later on today, looking at what they say is making the tax system fairer.
All right, Benedict, thank you. That's One News senior political reporter Benedict Collins live for us at the National Party Conference in Wellington. And so we did invite several National MPs to be interviewed on Q&A this weekend, but they declined.
That's how you know government's being like very responsible and actually on top of their shit when they decline interviews. It's base as well.
The ACT Party has introduced a new campaign policy which it says will stop professional regulators from policing workers' privately held beliefs. The new bill has already been drafted, and ACT's Simon Court is with us this morning. Kia ora, good morning.
Thank you, Jack.
I'm not going to say it's a short straw, but Todd Stevenson, who was the party's public service spokesperson, was going to be with us this morning, but his flight was cancelled out of Queenstown, as happens sometimes. So it is great to have you here. We appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome, Jack. It's always a pleasure to come on your show and share ACT's views about how we can make New Zealand better.
So why is this a policy priority for ACT?
Well, what we've heard, and we've had doctors, for example, writing to ACT, they wrote to Todd Stevenson, complaining that their regulatory body was asking them to go on courses to check their privilege, to understand how to decolonise healthcare, and a number of other things.
I'm gonna kill them. In the game. I'm gonna kill myself in the game, okay? Can we not bring up the social justice shit? Can we just fund hospitals? Alright? I'm fine. Throw away all the woke stuff. Let's cancel DEI, just can we put money into the healthcare system? Alright? I'm willing to give up. Okay, I'm willing to give up DEI for more funding in healthcare, okay? Which these guys would disagree to, by the way.
Things that just sound like political and ideological messages. So Todd wrote to the Minister of Health, Simeon Brown, asking would the medical...
Wait, I just need to... wait. Have doctors in New Zealand being told to check their privilege? As a New Zealand release a draft document dominated culture of the health system. The updated expectations were designed to promote cultural safety and address. What's this? The Royal New Zealand College of General Practitioners. The college is concerned by the Prime Minister's comments about cultural safety being politically ideological in relation to the change of the board members of the Medical Council. The independence of the Medical Council as a regulator is fundamental to public trust, patient safety, and integrity of medical standards. In Aotearoa, New Zealand, the Medical Council has a statutory responsibility to set standards of clinical and cultural competence and ethical conduct for doctors. The work necessarily include cultural safety outcomes for Māori must be prioritised. The underpins and the high standards for the practice of the patient safety and the health system requires. The ministers are entitled to make. Okay, can we is there? Okay, if this policy just makes it you can't harass someone because they're not you, I'm pro this policy. Doctors want a backward step after Medical Council leadership shake-up over ideological agenda. Doctors are warning political interference could undermine patient safety after Health Minister Simon Brown declined to reappoint two senior Medical Council leaders over the supposed ideological agenda. Outgoing Medical Council Chair Dr. Rachel Love, Ngāpuhi Taurua, and Deputy Chair Simon Watt will end their stints at the end of their representative terms, despite both remaining eligible for reappointment. A spokesperson for Brown said that Medical Council has become increasingly distracted by what I basically gotten from this, if anybody else is going to give me another source if they feel like I'm wrong, is everything was doing fine. It's just that because National is actually not looking after the healthcare system, they've decided to attack the wokeness of the healthcare system, I guess, is the contention. Fuck me, dude. Anything but funding healthcare.
Council review these practices, and the Minister, to his credit, has taken action and appointed new people to the Medical Council. But as Todd points out, it's not enough just to change the people, and that is why he is proposing a new bill modelled on Canada's or Alberta's regulated professionals legislation, which says, look, there's three things that bill needs to do. One is to say that these organisations are politically neutral. They should not be making submissions on legislation or claiming to speak for their members in the same way that the Teachers' Council did when they made a submission on the Treaty Principles Bill. There was a teacher who complained about that, and then she was hauled through a disciplinary process by the Teachers' Council.
Bit of a red flag too, by the way. Alberta and Canada is a notoriously conservative place. They're notoriously right-wing. So that in itself is already a political statement, but sure, why not?
So political neutrality is important. That's in the new legislation. Protecting members' free speech outside of the workplace. And then the last one is no more courses that essentially look like political indoctrination for the likes of real estate agents or doctors, or even plumbers and gas fitters, who are also a regulated body.
Now, to be totally clear, this relates to statutory regulators, right? So the likes of the Medical Council as opposed to, or the Teachers' Council as opposed to unions.
I don't know if Jack is going to bring this up in this interview, but I want him to ask him, like, what is the political indoctrination? Like, what are they forcing these people to say? Because if it literally is just like, don't disrespect people of other cultures, like, I think that's not a bad policy, and I want him to like outwardly say this is a bad policy, because then that's obviously optically bad.
Which are voluntary membership organisations. So this is statutory regulators. You mentioned real estate agents. So the policy launch leads with the example of Janet Dixon, who was the real estate agent who was banned for 5 years. Her freedom of expression argument went to the High Court and failed. The judge found that being asked to receive information doesn't restrict.
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. All right.
I genuinely think I've already been looking at some comments on Reddit threads about the tax policy. Dude, there's some. It's either everyone is stupid or there's some crazy astroturfing going on. Because like, I'm not going to say that this package is flawless.
Yep.
But the comments are specifically like, I'm going to be starving, going paycheck to paycheck if this tax goes through. And I'm like, if you can't like you're going to get a tax cut.
Yep.
Unless you earn over 160,000. If you mismanage your finances so much, you're going paycheck to paycheck, earning $160,000, taxed at 45%. I think you should just not have wealth in your life like this.
Do we join stream for a second because I'm going to bring up the document. We'll go through it because I've kind of gone through it. I've analyzed it. I've seen what it needs to be. I'm going to be honest with you. This entire proposal, there's only one thing that makes me want to throw up, and that's the wealth tax. That's it. Like, I actually basically agree with like the rest of everything here. I have no real like big disagreements. I even think some of the new proposals, like the levy on bank liabilities, I think that's very fucking awesome. Specifically because it's not just about the generation of money. It's also the fact. Do you understand how bank liabilities work, or would you want me to?
Not particularly.
Okay, so basically what a bank liability is, when you put in, as a person, money into the bank, the bank then, because like, I think you understand fractional reserve banking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically what the bank does is they take that money to like invest into other stuff, to expand their financial structures and to build their wealth, so that when you ask for a drawback, they can not only do that, but they've already grown their wealth too, so that it's a growth for the bank and you get your money back. So that's the reason why obviously they give you a certain like like a 4% interest charge or whatever whenever you keep your money in the bank, because they want to keep your money there. But this means is that every year, if a bank has more than $100 billion in liabilities, there'll be like a 0.06% tax on that money, I think, after the 100 billion, which will make it so that banks will invest into less volatile and less risky adventures, so that they actually will never have like the collapse in capital to not be able to pay this levy. So, which I think is a very healthy thing, because like, it's not about as I said, it's not about the money itself that the bank levy will generate. To be fair, I need to make this very clear. I actually don't think the Green Party thought about this. I think they were literally just looking at the money thing. But I cannot tell you how good this is systemically for banking, because it will stop them to investing into like really risky things, which will cause things like bank runs. So like that's specifically something I really enjoyed about that policy. Okay, hey Regan.
Hi.
Hey, yeah, we were just talking about Green's tax policy stuff. Fergus sent this to me, and I wanted to just read over it. But yeah, so one of the what's up, Regan?
What are the two of you guys doing tonight?
Nothing much. We're just chilling here. Fergus wanted to discuss the policy on on Green's tax. Yeah, we might do Terraria afterwards. So yeah.
All good. I will leave you guys to do that.
All right, no
I'll
problem.
just come to see what you guys are up to.
Yeah, no problem. All right, see you later, baby.
See ya.
But yeah, so for me, as I said, okay, so let's just talk about, actually, you know what? First of all, before we talk about the green policy, because I do want to go into this in depth, I want to ask you a quick question. Is there like a limit to amount of replies you can do in a Reddit post?
No, I think that is locked for thread.
But yeah, because I went to like reply to someone, I was like, I can't do anything.
Sorry, my ears just died, so I opened Steam in fucking big picture mode and it just killed me.
Oh yeah,
How do I get out of this, dude?
Just you can just like cancel or whatever.
I'm gonna exit big. There we go. Jesus, I don't know why it has to have accompanying like sounds. Let me check. I'll check for you. I can open it real quick and see. No, but some of the people, I swear, you either drawn out like the few national users who slip through the cracks that don't have like. Let me check. Yeah, the post is locked.
Yeah, post is okay. I'm just curious. Obviously, I haven't visited this Reddit much, and I don't know about you, but do posts get locked like often or?
Not often, but that's also because top comments often aren't like this. Like it's really strange. The comment section you got, I've never seen one like that. They're normally quite just like, oh, I agree with what you're saying. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, cool. Or they're like bringing up more points to back up the post. This is the first one I've seen where people are a lot more.
I need you to understand. All right, I am the lib left's strongest soldier. Like, this is how you know my fucking research is done. Because like I looked through every single comment. Not a single person was like, your numbers are wrong. If you actually model it like this, it's like this. Like I didn't get a single like the attacks I've gotten is that I used AI. And for example, this one guy, so there's a guy called Sizo34. He is a massive hater from what I can see. This guy's, I think, big, like, progressive type. So one of the things he said, because like, obviously I opened up with, on stream I researched this, and obviously I didn't link my stream or whatever. And this guy says, from their stream, a lot of research seems to be Gemini searches. And it's like, yes, I went to Gemini, I typed in, what is this funding coming from? And then I clicked the source and I read the source. How is that an attack? It's not like I went to Gemini and went, can you compile a document for me so I can like shit post on Reddit? It's like,
I do like that people are still calling it AI, but I want you to note you've got like 2 typos in the entire document. AI doesn't do typos. If AI did typos, we wouldn't be fucking using it. There's like I forget what they are, and I'm like, how can it be AI if it's a fucking typo? Like, that's not.
Yeah. The funny thing is, there's a comment. I don't know if you're on the Reddit thing right now, but there's a really good comment. Let me see where it is. Yeah, so by Elemental Baker 143. It should be a little bit down. This is the only comment that I have respect for and I appreciate. So basically, it says, great analysis. Thanks for your work. The simple fact that I just got thanks is already enough. Okay. So many people said you did AI, no work, a cringe alert. I'm just so happy someone just genuinely appreciated the work I put in. And then, as always, nationals simply lie about their own fiscal accounting and that of the opposition party. At the same time, Nicola Willis has yet to put out a budget that hasn't been criticized by serious economists as having a large fiscal hole in every damn time, and they are proven right by the huge debt the ridiculous government takes on. That is a very good comment on this, because if you look at what I'm saying, I'm basically saying these chuds have basically put out a number that doesn't mean anything. And I am being neutral to the point of wanting to vomit. And even then, it's like, if you're being good faith, $1.19 billion of a deficit. And if you're being bad faith, it's $12.19 billion. So, like, I think, like, we've had this discussion quite a bit, but there's a difference between being politically engaged and being politically conscious. When you're politically conscious, you understand the underlying ideologies you're a part of. You understand the pragmatic, like, negotiations you got to give into or to give up on. Or, you understand, like, you can look at something, analyze it, be like, okay, these are the facts of the matter. But if you're just politically engaged, it just means you're angry and you're throwing your vote at someone you feel like is going to fix all your problems. And when I look at this comment section, that's all I get from this.
I don't know. I'm just surprised that the comments were so like strange. It was just like this is a nominally left-wing, center-left progressive subreddit that I would think would foam at the mouth at the opportunity to point out how fiscally irresponsible the National Party is, but somehow it garnered.
Like, I'll put it like this too. Like, I didn't keep in mind. Like, this is what I mean. I don't think a majority of people actually read what I put down, because one of the things I actively like. Okay, look. If your claim was I'm a national chud trying to like softball, like throw loogies at Labour, the third point, fiscal counterattack points, I outwardly just say National took $56 billion of funding in debt to like fund the roads of national significance. It's like that alone should show you I am clearly spitting in a certain direction. Like, I did not need to add this if I was just talking about the $20 billion hidden bill.
I did find the bias comment interesting as well, considering all you're saying is just you're just putting out, you're just clarifying what Labour's own policies are, how they could fund them, and where National has gone wrong, and that is somehow someone was like that. There's some biased language going on. It's like, but I mean, like, I guess, like, does that make it biased, like, to point out the hypocrisy?
I will say there's like. There's two to three things that after like reading upon this, there's 2 to 3 things that I'm going to start doing for my other documents. So the first thing is I should clarify why I'm doing something and what I'm going to be doing. So for example, when I was labeling all the expenditures and obviously using the legend to like talk about them, I think the biggest thing I should have done is say I just copy pasted this off the National like website to be as like neutral as possible. Because a lot of people were talking about, like, for example, The first thing is reinstating it's deeply flawed pay. I can see why people would misconstrue that to being, oh, why are you saying deeply flawed? Like, that is very antagonistic language. Like, I should have been very clear that I was copy pasting this on National's website. Second thing, I think I gotta stop capitalizing and using subheadings, because apparently using subheadings is what AI does and not what humans do. So I should stop doing that.
No, no, don't stop doing that. I'm sick of shit where like. I'm so sick of like, if you understand grammar rules and you understand how to format, it's viewed as AI, because people have been in such a dearth of like understanding how to format documents correctly that the moment they see one done correctly, like that could only be AI.
Yeah,
like, brother, I promise you, go through any legal submission or opinion, and they do the same. Like okay, sorry, New Zealand Law Society style guide. Like literally, this is what you've formatted is like a watered down version of what we have to do every single time we want to submit a legal opinion. Like, it's just keep doing it, because I detest the idea that we aren't allowed to format things properly, or else it could be AI.
Yeah, like it just, and also to be fair, like, I'm gonna be very blunt here. Even if this was all AI, any comment underneath this post means jack shit, because no one refuted an actual claim I made.
Yeah.
like the thing is, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Anybody who just talks about you used AI, I'm just gonna, like, you know how I've talked about, like, there are certain words you hear you should just turn your brain off. This is one of those. Because like, if you are not actually giving me a substantive like number or substantive like counter claim, nothing you say means anything, objectively speaking. So like, even if this is all AI, you just proved to me that we need to replace every single job in New Zealand with AI. Because if they can like completely stun lock you into just like bitch and moaning, like, I don't care if you lose your job anymore. But I think, yeah, sorry. And the third thing I wanted to say, I think I should explain myself more, because I kind of like, I understand this more because I'm not retarded. When you're writing something down, it makes sense to you because you understand the perspective and like the place you're coming from. But there was one person down here which the comment made sense, but if you understood it through my lens and how I was posting, obviously you wouldn't get it. So let me see if I actually find where they said this. Why have you framed any cost as negative when the loss of effective programs is the real cost? I would agree with this. You know, we've talked about the fact that government programs is all about utility, but obviously, like, in this document, I never said that. I was just talking about the accounting perspective, which someone actually did rightly point out. You know, because unfortunately, when you're looking at budgets, that's all you're really factoring in, which is a true point.
Yeah.
So I think I just gotta take more. Like, ironically enough, I think I have to spend more time actually framing a document than actually researching for it.
You know, people need to be fucking held through like anything that's like more than like a simple neuron firing in their brain.
I completely forgot how brain dead some people can be, because like, I thought I was gonna get a lot of like genuine analysis or genuine like counterclaims or whatever. Like, I didn't get a single one. It was either just like slandering me for using AI, or
I'm disappointed that it didn't get more traction, because this is like the something a bit of an issue I do have with the New Zealand politics subreddit is it does adequately call out a lot of issues that with the current national government, because I mean that's simple, they keep fucking up, but they never. It's not often that they get down to the basics and say. Like the big example of when people got down into the facts and were like, this is economic failure or fiscal vandalism by the party, and I can prove it, was the ferry debacle and roads of national significance. This whole thing with National's claim of 20 billion, that has to be refuted in the same way we refute the ferry debacle and roads of national significance. A lot of some of the blog posts I read on like other websites that people run, or threads I read on here for New Zealand politics to do with roads of national significance and the ferry debacle had really well sourced and like structured arguments saying actually this is like a terrible economic decision, and I'm going to show to you on National's own playground, I guess. Yeah, this is why it sucks. This is the same example. You have to attack this at its very fundamental points, the economic side of things. But people aren't like that. Like what the post you made should already have been made on the subreddit.
So this is what I'm saying. So we talk about a lot of this, where like the problem right now with our media environment. I can go to YouTube right now. I can find people who dick suck Greens, who dick suck First, who dick suck Act, who dick suck National. I cannot for the life of me. Please show me someone who like dick sucks Labour. I need one. Give me one fucking person, because I cannot find it, or at least like someone who's like within our age group or a little bit older. Like it sucks to me that like you can't make a very substantive just policy. Like I need you to understand the main reason I made posts like this, and I'm going to be making posts like this in the future. It's because I want, like, for example, I want like someone in Labour to take the $12.19 billion tag and then say it's not 20 billion, it's this, and just keep using it as an attack, because National just keeps going on the attack, and then Labour is just stuck. They can't do anything, and it just sucks that like And I will say again, I refuse to believe half of the people actually read this document. I refuse to believe it, because like I get people have a problem with the taxpayers union, but like National. Oh, sorry, this is another thing I was going to say. Another complaint I'm putting on myself. I should have put National's figures that they claimed, and then a correction of what the actual figure was, because like the transport fund, they said 260 million, and the taxpayers union put it to 185.2. 182.5. So that should show you already how skewed and fucked like National numbers are, if they're already fucking up on that basic thing there. So, and I get you could have your own problems with the taxpayers union, but that's a figure not associated with Labour or National. So, it just sucks. Like, but like, don't get me wrong, I thrive off retards. So, like this is only strengthened me to keep making posts like this, because like if no one's gonna actually substantively like debunk what I'm saying, like, yeah, like I'm sorry, fuck you in the most like disrespectful way possible.
That's the thing I noticed is like there was a thread today in like the general New Zealand subreddit on the Greens tax policy, and like this is why I genuinely think there's got to be some sort of like astroturfing going on, because it's insane the comments I'm seeing, which are like they have not read the article, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and so like I don't do this often anymore, but I like to do it. Like I just go into any like comment that I think is just bullshit, and I say citation needed. You know, the same way.
Yeah.
In like the second bracket, like citation needed. Yeah. No one offers a citation. I'm sure that they probably wouldn't anyway. But it's like some people need to source these claims, and I can source stuff that I bring out. It's just like, it's frustrating that there's this is what I'm
this is what I'm trying to do with like whatever I'm doing with like my Twitch and stuff or whatever. I'm trying to build a community of people who aren't brain dead. Like this is my major thing. It's like when I have a political position or a claim, I'm telling you this because for factually what I've researched, this is the answer. Like you gave me this text. Now we're gonna read over this now because I'm done coping with whatever the fuck this was. I'm just surprised you got locked. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. I would have hoped to get like some sort of answer for it, because I just want to know why it got locked.
They might have just seen some negative comments going on. They felt that like it was just gonna. I don't blame them, because like the mods aren't working. Obviously, like moderator is like a it's already written. Like I just don't want to deal with this on like what's on a post that's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like they deleted they deleted a lot of comments. I think it was like 8 to 10 comments they had to delete themselves. So like I could see it. What, like,
of yours or
no, not just on the post itself. Not of mine. So that should like tell you like I don't get like nothing here was like political slander or me saying National Labour suck. It's literally writing numbers. These people unironically got mad about numbers. I do not get it, dude. It genuinely it makes me like this is what I meant like when I was talking about like New Zealand's political climate, why I wanted to start doing political commentary, because like I seriously believe the average Kiwi is only politically engaged. He actually doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And it kind of disappoints me, you know. But yeah, just to get onto green stuff now, because like I wanted to talk about this. So
so I've got the document open now.
Yeah, cool. So when you look at the first page, obviously I'm also looking at this on stream too, so you can just follow me on stream if you're looking at it.
Yeah.
So obviously, as I said, a 2.5% tax on net assets of this. Okay, sorry, a little bit of a derail. I watched like there was a 30-minute video on the post you sent me with the news article. I don't like I had a kind of neutral to semi-negative opinions of the Greens. I'm fully off them now. I didn't like how Marx coded that entire 30-minute session was about like democratically controlling the economy and the super wealthy and big businesses and they're extracting wealth out of the nation. If you want to bring FDI into New Zealand and encourage an investment culture, I think, because you have to understand, it's not like their words will like spawn in deterioration of investment. The problem is that you're basically, because like the average voter doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about and is just following your platform. If you foment like in a form of stochastic terrorism, like a way of saying businesses are evil, they're doing this, and then one of the reporters rightly said, when you're talking about these big businesses, you know, coming and extracting wealth, you know, do you think, you know, they're bad for society? Then Strawbrook says, oh no, I never said anything like that. Like that, I think is stochastic terrorism personally. Like you're actively talking like very negatively about businesses and big corporations and them extracting wealth out of the nation, that we need democratic control of the economy. And when you finally get like confronted on it, it's like, oh no, I never said that. What the fuck? Like, did I say that? No, it didn't happen. I personally find that really bad for the climate using, which is why I'm a Labour supporter. I feel like Labour actually has a very serious way of approaching these kind of topics that's not attacking people who are trying to bring in investment. Because like I did a quick search on this. Like our FDI was like $5.7 billion in 2023. It's like $1.8 billion now. It's dropped crazily. So like this policy, like the wealth tax, is only going to make it worse for the climate of investment. And also, remember, the whole point of investment is to keep the money there as long as possible. If you tax people on their estimated wealth based on an investment, it's going to get people to pull out early, which will reduce jobs and reduce investment, objectively speaking, right? So that's just my comments on the wealth tax. Anything you want to talk about that specifically, or do you want to move on to the next point?
No, well, we can move on to that.
All right, sweet. I think the return of the corporate tax rate is based. I have no problem with it. I think I like the fact that it's not a flat thing they're doing. They're making it so that medium to small enterprises are still stuck with the 28%. I'm actually cool with that. I think it's really good to target tax rates. And when we get, by the way, when we get down to how they readjusted the tax brackets, I'm gonna say some really base stuff. Okay, I think that's the one thing I love about this entire thing so far. Introducing the bank levy, I've already explained this to you. I think this is very good for market volatility, especially when it comes to bank asset viability. Make big tech companies pay their fair share. So, are you aware of how withholding tax works?
No.
Basically, when an offshore company makes income in New Zealand, and as they pull it out, instead of that income being taken and they have to pay tax on it, the tax is already deducted before they receive their income.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just straight up they take the tax on it, which I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Reverse Luxon's landlord tax. So I said this in my document about the $730 million in deductibility taxes, which basically like a landlord can use his mortgage and rents, apply that to his income in rents, and then like get a deductibility on that on his taxes. Which keep in mind, like by doing that, they basically made it so it was impossible to like give children free lunches.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, Labour needs to, like, the reason why I'm doing all of this is that someone in the Labour, like, social media team needs to pick up these numbers and then just in a bold post say, National wants to give landlords tax breaks and not children free lunches.
Yeah. No, I think something that I've understood from the broad strokes of this policy is the Green Party is tackling a problem through the reversal in the tax cuts to landlords alongside the inheritance tax.
Yes.
There's definitely something of a snowballing of wealth in this country. And the issue and compounding that issue is that investors in New Zealand are, like I've said this before, they're stupid. They don't actually fucking invest properly. I think you're more likely to find a medium-sized business owner who's willing to invest responsibly than you will find
a fund manager.
The people that this document is targeting. When you introduce inheritance taxes and when you try and you hopefully level the playing field for landlords, and landlords represent a very powerful class in New Zealand, and the fact that they're controlling a very necessary market in such broad strokes, that is, regardless of the actual money it generates, that's good, because it's like, maybe it can feel a bit unfair to the people it's targeting, but at the end of the day, we don't want the wealth gap to keep widening, especially when the people who are acquiring the wealth just aren't doing anything with it.
Also, keep in mind too, I brought this up, like, remember, there's actually no real moral bad about like your tax breaks on investments or bringing these kind of incentives. The problem is that the moment a construction worker leaves the site for a house, the productive value of that house dies and it becomes just a speculated asset. The problem with housing is that it's not a productive asset. If we were talking about a steel mill here, or like even a data center or something, like that would actually make sense because that produces some sort of economic output. A housing actually, it has no economic output. A housing should be a commodity, a traded commodity, not some like speculated asset that will go up like tenfold in the next fucking 5 years. Because there's no justification for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I definitely agree with, like, as I said, like the wealth tax is like the only thing I find terrible economically here. I think honestly this next thing, so create a new tax free threshold for 10,000 and under. This is good because not only does it make it so that students who work part-time jobs and people who are down in their luck actually have like the ability to use as much capital as they receive from their jobs. It also will make it so that bracket creep is harder to like fuck the average Kiwi over. I think this creating this new this is a long time coming. I think I've talked to you about this like 2 years ago, where we need to like substantively change the tax
the Greens
brackets.
have had this proposed for like 3 years now.
Yeah.
They have. I think back when the election happened, or maybe it was at the end of the first year of this current government. I think I brought up the Green Party released a very early and vague version of what they've now released in detail here a while ago, and that was one of the first things they mentioned. The two things they mentioned was adjusting the tax bracket so everyone was getting a tax cut under 150,000, I think it was originally, and then it was the 10,000, the fees, the tax-free 10,000.
Yeah.
Really quickly, I want to talk about something real quick that I just remembered. I keep seeing comments about capital flight as a result of this new tax rate over 160,000. First off, capital flight is bullshit in this context. There's no statistic in developed countries that supports capital flight over new taxation rates or anything. That's just
what's
it's
funny.
insane.
Just to comment on what you're saying. Whenever people talk about capital flight, the funny thing is that there's actually no, like, for example, in London. London is a big financial district. It's got a lot of financial institutions, and it's got a lot of property landowners. The flight that happens is that people who got investments there, they move to low tax areas so that they get the income from that area, but they get a tax rate to the places they are. The capital actually never flies. The investments stay stuck there, but the tax rates those people pay is of the country they're based in. So literally the way you fix this is just make it's like Mandani did this in New York. Just make it, if you have property here, fuck you, you're paying the tax rates that are here. Period. And boom, you fix the problem. Like, there's never actually capital flight.
The other thing is, we're already experiencing like fuck the capital flight. We're already experiencing a flight of young, educated New Zealanders who have talents in the workforce to Australia. So any capital flight that could theoretically happen, even though it won't happen, I honestly just don't care about, because if this is going to stop the massive net migration loss we're experiencing, I don't give a fuck. But the other thing is that where are they going to move to? Like another developed country where the tax rate is the same as what's being proposed. Like this tax rate isn't some like entirely new thing that the developed countries have seen. This is like the tax rate in Australia. This is the tax rate in the United Kingdom. I'm pretty sure the United States' tax rate in certain states is
crazy,
higher than this. It's like where are they gonna like? Yeah, maybe they'll go to fucking like an African shithole or something.
Malawi.
What's gonna happen? I don't get the arguments about capital flight as well, because
as I said, like
middle class families not gonna fucking uproot themselves over.
Oh no, they won't. Like the biggest thing you have to understand, like as I said, like the biggest argument for capital flight is actually not capital flight; it's income flight. So like the way you fix this is literally just making it so that if you own assets in a local region, like you pay those taxes. Period. Fuck you. All right. You don't get to, like, I'm sorry, you don't get to benefit off the prosperity of a local region and then pay taxes in a lower rate in another fucking shithole. I'm sorry. Okay. I understand. That's just bullshit. This I will say. Look, my biggest concerns with Greens is the lefty prog like rhetoric they're using. I think it's brain rot, and I think it's populist like shit slinging. And the wealth tax is retarded. These are the two key concerns I have, because I just don't want populism in my country, dude. Can we just like not do this? Like I want to stay talking about legislation. One of the big things I want to talk about, I don't know if you're looking at the stream or not, but I'm on a graph right now. So I commented this on stream. This graph, obviously the conclusion they're trying to draw is that medium businesses are doing dog shit, and big businesses are doing amazing. The problem is that this is just a thing of perspective. Like, you could say that naturally I would come and say, yeah, the tax cuts we gave to big businesses allowed them to grow. We should also give more tax cuts to also the medium class guys. The comment I would actually make here, it has nothing to do with what either Greens or National are proposing. The big problem is that it's just a fact. Bigger firms have a better throughput scale and a better economy of scale output than smaller businesses can. So as the economic conditions worsen because of the wholesale prices that they're getting in for their inputs and their outputs, leave them to do better when economic conditions go down, whereas medium scale businesses, even though they efficiently use their capital because the guy on the ground knows every part of his operation, they cannot survive a worsening economic condition in comparison to bigger firms. So that's what this graph truly represents. So that's a kind of a small thing I wanted to talk about there. Let's see here. I'm pretty much good on that. Capital acquisitions. I will talk about that later. That's combined. Yeah. So here we go. So our income tax threshold. Yeah. So, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. I think that this, obviously we talk about bracket creep, so this is a very good thing just to begin with. What I find pretty good is that they've basically made it so that if you're like medium class and you marry, because as you know, when you marry, your income becomes 1. You're not treated on this like 33.5%, because when usually if you're medium class, like you'll be capped at like 120, 130,000 together total. So I like the fact that, you know, you don't get completely like raped in that sense. I will say this is more of evil me coming out. It's gonna suck losing this 15,000 to 53,000 bracket, because like this is just the case. These are just the facts of the matter. When you tax the poor, you get more money. Like you could tax the rich by like 10% extra. You would get more by taxing the poor by 2% extra, because there's just so many of them. This will suck for funding. However, I think restructuring for standard of living in comparison with also getting funding from the other sources they've implemented would actually relieve the burden we'll lose from this like 17.5% bracket that's currently existing.
It's also it's a short-term pain that can manifest in a lot of long-term benefit. It's like it would be a struggle to lose the immediate short-term income. On the flip side, there's other measures the Greens have proposed and Labour has proposed that would recoup that revenue elsewhere through like capital gains and inheritance and wealth taxes. The other thing is like it's like New Zealand is I think we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
Was that like it's kind of a bit of a do or die moment right now
for
this country. We can't keep stuttering along, tinkering around the edges. Like there has to be a comprehensive change, and if that leads to some short-term pain, that's unfortunate. But that's what has to happen.
Yeah.
I don't think any country should. No country gets through any sort of crisis by doing nothing and hoping that it's going to take over.
One of the big things I don't get personally is when you look at, like, I think one of the biggest things right now is that New Zealand is lacking a lot of investment, and we're lacking in what's going to be soon to be the superannuation crisis. I think the best way to solve this is quite literally, you know how I talk about, like, you know, none of our solutions are sexy. It is literally just turning the knob like two degrees to the left or the right. All you got to do is to solve the superannuation thing is to make it so that employer contributions legally get mandated to 5% from 3.5%. Because I think it's like 67% of Kiwis only meet the minimum threshold. So if you bump it up to 5%, obviously like employers will have to pay more, but you are going to get so much more money from an extra 2.5% of income being put into KiwiSaver, because obviously like that's free money that people would love to get access to. So it's just stupid. Like how this is what I meant. Like, although I love what Greens are proposing, the way they're talking about it and what they're trying to say, what is the out group, what is the in group, what is the problem makers, who are the people who are suffering. I think that kind of rhetoric just leads us into a direction that you're not getting substantive policy. You're just getting like a person you're trying to attack in a policy to safeguard the people you want to protect, which I think is just toxic to the economic environment.
I understand it to a degree, but I kind of almost think I'm not a fan of populism, but I do think in the current stage, so long as Labour, because like look, we're gonna assume, right, that there's always going to be, at least for a decade, I don't know what the political situation is going to look like after that, but there's always going to be some sort of coalition agreement, or confidence and supply agreement between the Labour Party and the Green Party. I can't imagine them ever fracturing unless something seriously.
I will say, did you watch that 30-minute interview on that news website?
No, I didn't get a chance.
You should watch it, because like they outwardly attack the center left, and they're floundering for the past 40. I'll put it like this: they attack the center left on their floundering, and they talk about neoliberalism. I'll put it like that. So you make your own conclusions. But I just don't like. Look, maybe it's them just trying to galvanize support. It could be the case, but I just don't like the.
But that's what I mean. Is it's like the way I understand it, there's a lack of consciousness in New Zealand around certain issues. I'm not talking about like I want like like some like no, I'm not talking about consciousness in the same way like consciousness, but there's a certain lack of like knowledge and understanding about how damaging some of these,
we talked about this, like
some of these things are.
We talked about this, like, you know, there's a difference.
It's like this is a stopgap measure so long as Labour has not galvanized any sort of like firebrand support. It's just what it is, because Labour really can't capitalize on an angry young population. If the Greens have to be the one to use the sort of exaggerated rhetoric.
Helen Clark, it was a Helen Clark interview with Jack on Q&A. I watched that, bro. I always had a positive feeling in Helen Clark, but like she's my queen now. Like she talked a lot about how we need to improve like our committees, and we need to make it so they have more mandates and that it's more bipartisan, so that your long term policy doesn't just like pass through Parliament, but also gets to hold even if the opposition party comes into power. I think that was pretty good. She also made a very good point that MMP in my time was like just a way of giving more radical and fringe voices like a seat. They would come in, you would get supply and conference agreements, and then you could actually like go across the aisle to the National Party or the Labour Party who was in opposition and get like some of their MPs over to like support the bill you're proposing. But now it's become this thing of like every movement is basically trying to terrorize each other to the point where like the fringes of their own parties move to their parties because they believe in their message more. So like I hope like after we finish stream and we play or whatever, watch that 30-minute interview, because like, I had a very negative reaction to it because I felt like it was very much more of a, ironically, like they brought up more of the follies of Labour than National, and that's what I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that it was them trying to like draw a distinct line between them and Labour, so it kind of seemed more that they were trying to
It's a shame that it's happening in the election cycle. It's also one of the things again where it's like, not that I support it or excuse it, but at the same time, like I've spoken. I don't think I've spoken. Oh no, I've spoken about this to you a little bit. At some point in Labour's leadership, unless there's like some dark work psyop going on in the background that no one's aware of amongst the leadership, at some point they have to kick into gear and realize that like, I like Labour's current policy. I like that they're framing this as like, we're going to go back to the fundamentals and offer working class relief. They're not offering National any sort of thing to properly grasp onto an attack. I think there's going to be some policy they're not going to talk about yet that they're waiting to release.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But at the end of the day, there's still not enough from them, and
I will say
it's almost like the Labour Party of the UK, which has sleepwalked into a leadership crisis. It's unfortunate that it's manifested in, I guess into wing infighting. But I do hope that at least leads Labour leadership to sort of going like, we can't keep bleeding supporters to the Green Party who. And I will say this, for some right reasons, do have a mandate to say, actually, Labour, you've kind of forgotten why, like, the party you are. Like, at some point there was a feeling that I felt at the start of this term and the end of last term that I thought Labour had sort of forgotten. It is a party for the working class of New Zealand, and it's a party that in the modern era is an inheritor of a social system that Michael Joseph Savage laid down. So long as they forget that, there needs to be some sort of like angry voice in the corner saying, you need to like remember where you came from, and that's why I kind of like. It sucks that it's manifesting in an election year, but it's also like it's almost Labour's own fault that's manifested in its.
I will say just 2 points to talk about that. The first point I would talk about, we've discussed this, where Chris Hipkins is not going to be he's not going to be the future of the Labour Party, but he's the man we need currently to get into power so we can fix whatever retardation has gone so far. And the second thing I would say, when you look at the actual like polling results, obviously a lot of people in Labour who are a little more left wing did slide towards Greens, but I think that was going to happen regardless. I think that right now the reason why like the Labour Party is acting more moderate and trying not to, like, for example, although they're for the capital gains tax, they haven't talked about inheritance taxes or other progressive tax systems. I think this has to do with the fact that if you look at polling from last election, it was mostly people who were independents or people who were already like kind of like people who have been flipping between National and Labour, who actually ended up getting a National into power. So I think the reason why they've got a more moderate platform, because they realize if they try to be a little more progressive than they should be, they're going to antagonize the voter base to basically empower people like NZ First and National instead of giving them the mandate that they need. That's because like you have to understand, like, politics is all a game about incentives and not. Like, even though you and me can agree on what is the right policy platform objectively, Kiwis have just feelings about politics and understanding of it. And I think Labour's trying to propose a more moderate platform just now until they get in government, and they might do a thing. They might do the base politician thing of like promising one thing and then just completely going back on it once they get into government. But that's just how I feel.
One thing I have thought about as well, just as you said, as you were talking about that, is I do appreciate that Labour, at the end of it, even if they are making radical changes that or fundamental changes that might be needed for the long term, at least it seems like the party whip is pretty in order. Like it's
definitely.
I can't think of the green stuff is whatever. Te Pāti Māori is whatever. Top party is whatever. As in the possible, these who I imagine are the possible candidates to coalition with them. But I can't think of any MP public MP
Breaking
or,
away,
or
yeah.
shadow minister who has criticised the Labour Party, who seems so ideologically opposed to the Labour Party's leadership. It's nice to go into selection, even if it's not perfect. There's no critical error,
and
at least in the people.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying. I think right now Labour is just trying to message to independents to like, because like that's what swang and this is actually throughout the world. This isn't just New Zealand, even in America. Like it's not like people voted in Trump because they were all diehard MAGA. It's because it was independents who had a feeling about the economy because of inflation and because of they thought that Donald Trump's economy in 2016 was better, so they wanted a certain like position. So I think Labour's platform, because like Hipkins, he's had his problems, but he's a very good leader in the sense of like a good figurehead of just like kind of standing there and taking criticism and then replying to it. Because like there was an interview I saw, because I feel so bad for Democrats sometimes, because like Republicans will just keep going on the attack, and like all the Democrats do is defend. There was a really good interview I saw when he was talking about the Medicare and prescription stuff. And I think some of the reporters were saying, "Oh, National said this and this," and then Hipkins like just said, "What has National like offered?" He outwardly attacked National straight up right there, and that's what we need to do is like criticize National where they're like just not giving any sort of solution and all they're doing is attacking. So that's what I meant. I think their platform is very stable.
I genuinely think this KiwiSaver thing they've just announced.
Yeah.
That was I don't believe that was ever in the cards for them at the onset. I think that's a panicked reaction.
No, we talked about this. I think the only reason why they put funding for healthcare in their budget, or why they what do you call it? There was something else I was talking about. Like this is what I meant. This is a very reactive government. They're just doing things like, oh no, this is what I was talking about. So where they proposed that gas import thing, they were going to put a levy on people's power bills, but they immediately realized it was electorally unpopular. So like, oh, but actually the energy companies are responsible to pay for that. So this is what I mean. This is a very reactive government. They have no actual like policy like platform that they're working off of, which is what I respect Labour about. They've been very stable, and like although you can criticize they have set moderate positions or they're not willing to go in more progressive directions, I think Labour has more maneuverability there when they should get into government. I think they're just right now trying to make it so that nationalism have more and more attack points to actually vector against them. I think that's like the biggest thing right now.
I was just thinking really quickly. Like I said, I'm sure you might have seen the announcement today that was National has announced like mandatory like
KiwiSaver. Yeah, I saw that.
This is after they've selected. This comes after they've contributed like that. If they were planning that from the onset of the electoral campaign, I don't know who's in their advisor room, because that is a really strange like U-turn to take. Have they got new advisors on board? Have the ministers and MPs had a complete change of heart on the value of KiwiSaver? I don't think so, because I think they're all fucking stupid.
What I will say,
so demonstrate that every time.
One of the big things I've seen, one of the big things I've seen criticisms when it comes to like people who are right wing, like dick sucks, is that they'll talk about Labour Party is the party of lolly scrambles giving free money. I'm gonna use when I get off stream tonight, I'm just gonna go on my Instagram. I'm gonna comment over every one of these posts saying, "Man, there's a lolly scramble that National's giving to the people to vote for them. It seems very cringe."
But it's just it's straight. I can't wrap my head around the KiwiSaver thing, because it's just like that I can only understand it as a panicked reaction.
Oh no, it is
to because I'm pretty sure it came after the Greens announced their tax policy.
It came after, yeah.
And it's come after Labour has promised all this relief.
Yep. Like
it has to be a panicked reaction, or there's been some fundamental shift in the advisory opinions given to National and their campaign strategists and whoever's involved in the ministerial portfolios. But if there was a fundamental change, then they should be doing a lot of things differently, but they still continue the same bullshit they've continued from the start. So it's like that to me is like that's someone panicking in the war room and going, what do they want?
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like, this is a very reactive government. Like, that's the best way to summarize it. Like, there's no other way to talk about it. Like, remember, this government came in as the government of austerity. Never forget that. Like, that was their policy platform they got elected off of. That was the mandate that they said they would have. But like as I said, this whole like proposal, I have nothing bad to say except for the rhetoric around it and the wealth tax. Everything else I agree with. I think it's a very good fundamental change. It's the reason why like I'm very bullish on the top party too, going in the future, because I feel like the top party has a very like the top, to me, in comparison to the Greens, is they're just economically responsible and they understand we need a progressive tax change. That's why I'm more bullish on them, because I feel like they're in the next. No, it's not going to be the next election cycle after this one. I mean, like the next 2 election cycles, I think they're going to get more support, and I feel like it'll be a more reliable supply agreement or coalition partner with Labour, because I think that their values are actually very much aligned.
Yeah. Well, have you seen how many candidates top is standing, by the way? Like, I don't recall them having stood this many candidates.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Like, I think they've got one for like 75% of all the seats in the country, which I don't know. There was just a lot of people on their homepage for all their candidates. I was like, I've never, like, this is as long as the list that Labour has right now. Well, not as long, but you know.
The one thing I'm a bit scared of in Mount Albert specifically, because Mount Albert is pretty Labour leaning, and the problem that I have is that National Labour were very close in that election, and the problem is that obviously the top leader, she's going for Mount Albert, and my problem is that more people who are Labour voters are more likely to vote for the top candidate, and my one fear is that the National guy is going to get it because of that split in vote. And that's the one thing that scares me to my bones.
I don't necessarily mind top standing in Mount Albert, which is a historic Labour stronghold in Auckland. I mind that their leader is standing there because it's like, I just think of David Seymour having captured the Epsom electorate in its entirety for like multiple election cycles. There's nothing wrong with that, like on a fundamental level, but I just, it's I don't like. I don't know. I don't like these fringe, and I'm going to call them fringe because I don't.
They're fringe, yeah.
Mainstream. I don't believe actors mainstream. I don't like the idea of fringe parties capturing entire electorate seats as strongholds. Like I mean, otherwise they do disappear because if you lose your stronghold and you're a minority party, you're probably going to disappear by the next election cycle. But it's like just something feels wrong about it. I don't know. It's not how I like it, especially like, and I don't think this is the election where the top party can afford to sort of split votes in any manner. I appreciate the input on policy and politics and economics. I don't appreciate that. Like, I hope they realize this. The Labour Party will always be more open to whatever they're proposing than anything National is proposing, because ACT will always oppose a top policy. I promise.
Without a doubt.
National cannot win without ACT.
Yeah.
And Winston Peters will probably dislike another party getting into the coalition.
And also, I think Labour, because I think I've heard Hipkins talk about, because I think someone brought up, I think, what if Winston Peters wants to like come into a coalition with you? I think Hipkins himself said, basically no. He's like, we're not considering this, which I think is a very good thing, because I think that like cockroach needs to be put down in the game.
I just it is frustrating that she's standing in a Labour stronghold. I feel like there's better seats to go on. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she's lived there her whole life.
No, she has. That's the thing. That's the reason why.
But if you're not barred from standing in other seats. Like, I think my electorate, Tamaki, is a really interesting seat that she could have stood in and contested. Only for the fact that like Brooke Van Velden's just retired. Every single candidate standing in Tamaki is a new candidate. If there's any electorate to try and go through, it's this one. And this is one that is I would be happy if she won here. Like, I obviously be frustrated because I my candidate that I'm volunteering for, but I wouldn't be cut if she won.
Because like as I said, like I think
but she's going for
as I said, this is my biggest contention, is that I fear that this, because like I don't think a National guy or an ACT guy is going to vote for a top candidate. I don't think that's going to happen. So my fear is that the Labour vote will be split between top and Labour, and that, because like remember that election between Labour and National was very close in Mount Albert. So that's my fear, that just a couple of votes is going to throw the entire electorate towards National. So well, obviously we'll see when election day happens, but man, I'm so scared about that specifically.
The one thing I'm interested, I understand like Top's messaging around like we're trying to return to really good tax reform, or just a lot of reform in a lot of fundamental areas that can lead to good things. But they talk a lot about crossing party lines and sensible politics, and I understand that to a degree. I do understand it completely. At the same time, though, I do hope they understand that the national vote. It's very clear they're trying to capture independent voters.
Yeah, no, that's what they've been branding themselves as a centrist party and everything. But
the issue is they're not messaging to them in a reliable way. At some point, I think swing voters and independent voters and those, they do respond to very catchy terms, right? That's why they're a swing voter. They don't tend to, or they're independent, or they don't vote often. It's because they don't have enough time, or they don't put enough effort or time into understanding politics. So it's very much so like what looks cool to them, what's vibing for them at the moment. Whereas someone who's a historic National or a Labour voter might be in the depths. They might have a fucking whole conspiracy wall in their room of like, this is how this is going to work. They care deeply about it. They're messaging to voters who just won't respond to their messaging, and that feels unfortunate. I hope they understand that. Like, I don't think the average national voter is as smart as they think they are, or like swing national voter.
Yeah, I will say one of the big problems I have. I brought this up a lot on my channel and shit. It's like she's talking about like, oh, politics, is not a good center party. We're not just about right and left. The problem is like politics is no longer right and left. It's now become, are you a populist or you're an anti-populist? That is politics now. It's are you going to give into a mob mentality, or are you going to give into like actually understanding that you just need to turn the knob like 2 degrees to the left and right to fix some situations. So I think I don't know whether it's because they're misguided or that's just a catchy phrase they can use to like capture, because like for example, I think you understand in like the Republican space in in America, a lot of Trump voters be like, oh, I'm a centrist, or I'm just a moderate, but they vote for the guy who has like 34 felonies and like actively like destroys the country. So it's like I think they're just trying to use that centrist term to give people who have like who feel like they're morally superior in politics. Because I'll say this right now, I'm an unabashed partisan, and I love that about myself, because I fundamentally believe that my positions are superior to yours. Fuck you. I think being a centrist and being a moderate is cringe, cucked, and gay. I think there's only like that title only has it's a moral superiority thing, because like you could be like, oh, I just vote for like the sensible policies, I'm not like pro this party. I think that's stupid, personally speaking.
Yeah, it is. Like, the more I spend time in politics, the more I realize you should actually be loyal to a party. Like, it's not...
yeah. Like I can respect a guy who's like an unabashed national supporter, then a guy's like, oh, I'm moderate, that's why I voted national, because I just felt like, no, I'm
One
sorry.
thing I think is interesting.
Yeah,
I'm just browsing the New Zealand subreddit, and the top post is about I don't know why it's a month-old post. I don't know why, but it's a protest in Wellington. It's the public service cuts.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, has National not completely just lost Wellington in its entirety? Like, I can't imagine their candidates will have any strength in that city anymore.
Yeah.
And if you do vote for it, like, okay, ignoring like your own policy, like someone's like policy concerns.
Yeah.
If you live in Wellington and you vote for National, you are actively killing your own city.
Yeah.
There's like you could say, oh, maybe their policies on a general are good, but you're immediately voting to fuck yourself, and like immediately. That's what I thought was interesting. I was like, every time something comes out about a policy affecting Wellington, I'm like, is this not like cutting yourself off from like the electorate right next to your office? Like, what is happening? Like, it's interesting. Like, do they think they can thrive off of just the rural vote or something? Like, it's
I don't get what they're. I will say this is kind of a more smaller thing I wanted to talk about, but like there was someone from the Farmers Union, I think it was called. I forget what the actual body was called.
Federated Farmers?
Yes, Federated Farmers, yes. And he brought up a point that in the last election cycle, Labour governments could not like talk to farmers whatsoever. But like when he went to talk to a Labour spokesperson, without a prepared speech, he in length for 45 minutes talking about their problems and how Labour would solve them. I think because obviously as a can you hear me? Can you hear me or yeah. But as I was saying, like, I just like the fact that Labour is now, because like farmers, like from their policies when it came to the Giddy funds they set up, the funds they set up for improving their innovation technologies. Like, fuck the rhetoric. Labour actively supports farmers when it comes to them upgrading their infrastructure and their technology and how they actually like stimulate the market. Like, Labour should be messaging more to these rural people and these farmers, because like they have a better policy platform to stand on. So I like the fact that they've started empowering ministers and spokespeople in Labour to like talk to people who aren't just their normal voter base.
Well, that's why I think McAnulty seems to be like a pretty pretty competent candidate in this regard.
Oh yeah,
because he's a Labour MP for is it Wairarapa? I know it's in Wairarapa, but I can't remember what the electorate's called. I'll actually look it right now. But he's a very strong spokesperson for a very rural area of New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
Where is his? Oh yeah, Wairarapa.
Yeah. Because like a big thing from what I've seen, when you look at rural people, what's funny is that it's not that they're right wing. It's just that the people who represent them are right wing. And what I've noticed that if you can find someone who's like left wing and he comes from their background, dude, the support with them usually is like amazing. It's like it breaks people's brains, because if you get this like one guy who's like, you know, working on his farm, he's got a family farm kind of thing, not a big corporation. He's like, we need to do better for the people in New Zealand, and I believe this as a farmer, and this is my background. Dude, a lot of people come out to support these people in rural areas. So I think it's very good that he's running in his electorate, because I think he can siphon a lot from the national vote.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's politics. I don't think there's anything else you wanted to talk about, right? Or did you want to expand upon something?
No, not really. I will go have dinner real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna
so
say I
back
needed
in
to make a
10
coffee. Yeah, I need to make a coffee. Anyways,
Yeah.
what I'll do, I'll load up
Yeah,
the lobby,
so I'm
and
gonna-
then yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Sweet.
See you soon.
Right.
Terraria. Let's edit this. Right, I'm gonna go wash my hands and make a coffee. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. got a statue here. Pixie dust. I got some. Where's the plant stuff? Plant stuff I think is here. And then potions. A lot of gold bars. I got a lot of adamantite. Where are hallowed bars? P7 hallowed. Let's see what we can make. Okay. Okay. The reduced mana cost is really good though. And I get more mana outright from the hallowed stuff. Right, we can't really make anything per se. Cool, we got that set up. Verify all this before it becomes a problem. There you go, that's all the purification powder I had on me.
He's a heavy smoker.
Now you're back?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my screen to fix itself again.
Okay.
Good.
Alright, so the plan for today, well, was it the destroyer? Do we have to destroy the destroyer, or did we already do that?
No, we did that.
We didn't do it?
No, we did do it.
Okay, I can't remember, low-key. So the Plantera is next, right? Wouldn't that be the natural progression?
No, we need to do something. We need to get the Mechanist first.
Okay.
Darwin tutus and...
Freestyle's ready.
I've been shot and calling since I hit the lotto ballin'. My diamonds no voodoo, Pablo Fitchburg, they're from New Orleans.
So once we beat Plantera, that's when we get the golden heart stuff, right? We get more health?
Yes. I will... Let me double check there real quick. Look up golden heart in the first thing as a journo.
Classic.
Life fruit. Oh no! No, we can get them now. It just requires a mechanical boss to be defeated first.
Oh really? Okay. All right. We've already done that.
Oh
With
no!
Skeletron.
Did we? No, I don't think we. No, we did.
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying because we beat Skeletron 2 times. That's what we did. Because I remember we no because I don't think we had summonable for the destroyer. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
And so we have to do destroyer and then we can do Plantera, right?
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Don't start up yet. I gotta fix my fucking.
I don't know. Don't worry.
Same amount of playing time, man.
The lobby's up, so just join whenever you're ready.
Against my better judgment, I put my thumb to my screen and moved it in a lateral motion towards the left.
Okay.
Only to be bamboozled, because there was indeed no second image, as the little half symbol in the corner indicated, and it was indeed a prank at my expense. That people proceeded to fall for it, despite my initial fears warning me.
Okay. Do we have a sharpening station?
No.
Should we get one?
Maybe. Yeah,
It's
probably.
it's for melee weapons. It gives them armor penetration or whatever it says. Book it. I bought it. I don't know what to do with it, so.
The wiki is available.
True.
Oh, front page on my Reddit. Where are the lesbians in all caps? Thank you, r/Wellington.
True.
And it's true. I've been wondering myself recently. Madame is noble for bishop from New Orleans.
Wait, so with the destroyer, is he just like a boss you have to trigger, or is it you need actually get like a summonable for him?
You need a summonable. We had one, and then we died the second time.
Oh yeah, classic.
Oh yeah, I did my off-camera mining. Is it night or is it day?
Day.
Okay. Basically, what we're going to be doing is we need to keep an eye out for when it's a full moon.
Yep.
I think that's it. Because then the skeleton merchant will sell the final thing that I need that I'm not willing to start a new fucking world for.
Yeah.
Essentially. Now, there's one other thing I needed to do. Oh my god, why is my screen... Oh! Okay, Egglet. During a new moon, apparently. Hold on. Egglet. Terraria wiki. Or purchased from the skeleton merchant.
Oh, I said I actually don't need another magic orb.
Egglet. Oh no. We're looking for a new moon, so there's just like no moon in the sky.
I put the gel in here. So I should put the crystal ball in here.
I think I got 58 gold from that.
Sweet!
Shop.
There we go. Here.
I had the statue of a woman.
Okay. Is your mother?
Maybe.
You know who else has a statue of my mom? Mama!
Ancient view. Oh wait, no, we need to put this over here. The statue increases defense by 5 when you're nearby.
Oh shit, oh yeah.
Okay.
Also, I used some purification powder on the thing.
Alright, you had to see some real purification powder, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, where is this gonna... How far does that go?
Let's see.
Just till about here.
Oh, I should only get like 2 more.
Well, I don't know where else to get them, man.
Oh, alright. Oh, did you get it? Oh, okay, I see. I thought you bought them.
And regeneration goes with a what? Stop sign. You said what? Hey guys, I need to know what phase of the moon it is.
Right.
There's a lot of slimes we have. This one just burped in my face. I don't appreciate that. Okay, that goes there. I'm kind of having a stroke right now.
I'm stroking.
Mining, beautiful. I don't know what's required of me here. Okay. Charm of Myths. Okay. I definitely don't need that anymore. Lightning boots. Frostbark boots. Can you give me your boots real quick?
Why? You need something?
Yeah, I'm gonna make them better.
As in like my own boots or my...
Oh no, no, give them to me, give them to me. Whatever boots you're wearing.
Okay, sure, yeah.
And I'll make them better. Why do I have adamantite leggings on me? Are those yours?
No, yeah, I gave it to you.
Your boots, you fucking...
I'm not wearing any boots right now.
Oh,
I replaced it with the mount because give me the same thing.
Okay, just stop talking,
Okay.
Give me where are they?
They should be here somewhere.
Wait, there's an egglet in there, you child!
What's up?
Absolute chud. Oh my god, where the fuck are the boots, man? Just I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You.
There should be some. I put them in the chest, so.
I don't actually believe you on that.
No, I'm being so serious. I swear.
I even was like, oh, I don't need to carry with me this extra pair of Hermes boots. He would have kept the other ones. No, that's unlucky, Chad. You're just not going to get the fucking benefits. I put too much effort in, and you just fucking spoiled all the effort I went into to do that. I'm sorry, Chad.
Sure.
I'm sorry. Don't make me play the games. I'll make that on me. Now I've got a boomstick. I don't know what the fuck that does, but.
Kaboom! Metro boom and make it boom! I have a bazooka! I hit the hookah! Kaboom! Kablow!
Kaboom! Rest in peace, my granny. She got me by a bazooka.
How many hallowed bars do you think we'll need?
A lot.
Okay.
Did you just... What did you just take out? Close that damn fucking chest. I need to use it.
Okay.
Where the fuck? Huh?
Guh.
Oh, fuck. What moon is it? Okay, not what I need. Awesome. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go... I need wood, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that. I need that, I need that. What else do I need? I need more wood and I need more stone. And probably, nah.
Rock and stone, brother, rock and stone.
I don't subscribe to that like gay shit like you do, so. Alright, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna build a house.
Like the problem is, like I would have kept the boots on me, but one of the things I have that's taking up the boot slot gives me like 20 mana, like outright, because of like the buff it has on it. So like if it wasn't for that one artifact, I would low key just have the boots anyways. Okay.
It's one thing to not use them; it's another thing to like trash the item.
I did not try. I swear to God, I put them in the chest.
Okay,
I'm being so dead ass. I'm being so dead ass.
I just, funny enough, I actually don't believe you.
You know, they didn't. Never mind. Wait, so what are you doing?
I'm building houses over here.
Social housing.
That's true. That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna get myself some dinner while you do that.
Okay. I'll do all the hard work, you know, just because I'm such a nice guy.
All right, I'm back, Choom.
Yeah, okay, Choom.
All right, we finished building Section 8.
I only just got there. I'm doing the housing clearances now, like Robert Moses. 'He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, fuck me. Holy shit, the corruption is spreading.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, buddy.
Mm. You know what fellas call me? They call me the sandwich.
They call me the sandwich. Nana. Can you? Oh wait, no, don't do that. Space is 16, so I can end there.
Don't you need stars for your gun or whatever?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because I'm collecting a lot of them. I'm just gonna leave them. I'm gonna leave them in the magic chest for you once I get back home.
Thank you. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
Kaboom.
Kablow. Kabloom.
The steampunker. Is that who we're looking for?
Yeah, that's what we need.
Oh, do we need, is it jetpack we're looking for? Is that what you wanted?
No.
I'm guessing the jetpack is the same as the wings, right?
Oh,
here it is. This is the clean Contaminator. Yeah, it was 3 platinum. I have 2 platinum on the EDO one.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't think I can't access your thing, right?
No, you can't.
Yep. Oh man. Just you're not gonna believe this.
What?
The AI, the steampunk AI.
Mm.
She fell down the elevator and is now in a cave system.
That's fine.
And she's currently going deeper.
Not my problem.
Like, just look at
Your
the
own
map.
problem.
Look at the map and just follow the elevator and just look where she is.
Interesting. Alright, she'll be moved in shortly.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna finish making the houses. Can my chud pet get out of the way? Fuck, I can't see anything, man. How the fuck did he open that door? What? Only had gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
How do you make greater healing potions?
Don't know. I'm gonna put the. Put the painter out there.
Are you coming back?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just use your magic mirror?
So I'm moving people around. Okay, the steampunker's moved into where she needs to be.
Oh, where is she? Is she all the way to the right or whatever?
Well, we need to wait for the next day or something to actually
Okay.
see her move.
Like, do you want to just give me your platinum so that when she moves in, I can buy the thing?
Yeah, hold on, I was gonna put some stuff away real quick.
Yep.
Don't need the glow stick. Where's Dano? Is that a Key and Peele skirt? A cute Dano.
Oh, yeah. 5 a.m. on the dime. Well, I stroke my chin when I'm lying. I got a bitch that's down bad because I'm lying. I fucking love that skit. It's so good.
What do I need to do? I see a boomstick.
Kaboom.
Boomstick. Rest in peace, my grave. She got hit by the bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. So now I've done things correctly, which I usually do because I'm pretty smart at what I do. E. Dynamite fish. How do I get a... how do I get a fishing rod? Fishing rod. I just need wood. Nice.
Do you need any fishing rod or?
No, it's fine. I got it sorted. I see some bait now.
We had some bait. I remember in that like far right chest.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
I need more though. Kill die now. Are there any other can of worms willing to open? Not what I wanted.
I don't get it. What's the difference? What's the difference between the normal double jump and the improved double jump? Get it, or I'll just keep my mana.
Yeah, from the merchant. Okay. Where's he gone? There he is. Okay, Stefano's moved to there. Hold on, just leave the main area for now. I need to like force the angle to move out. I think it's because we're viewing him that he's not moving out.
Okay.
I just caught a fucking bird. What? Okay, I'm moving on from that. It freaked me out. Rest in peace, my grand.
Shooted by a bazooka.
Yeah, about it every time I hit the hookah.
Kaboom. What's up, Choom?
Yo.
How did you get that shield?
That's obsidian shield.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you took all the obsidian, so I can't even make it myself. Yeah.
Well, we have a lot of obsidian next, don't we?
No, I remember you took all of it. I remember I farmed some for the molten bars or whatever, and then like you would use the rest of it for your shield.
Yeah, actually just get them anyway, and some molten.
The problem is getting obsidian is just like cancer as fuck.
If can you play, I actually need this for progression. Can we, for both of us, if you can you get stuff for more molten bars?
We have fuck ton of molten bars. I think how many molten bars do you need?
We don't. I tried to use them and there was none.
How many do you need? How many do you need? Just tell me. Let me know. Give me a number.
Like at least, like 40 or something. Or...
Okay.
Just get like as many as you can anyway. So you
yep. Got another turtle shell. Bug champ. We have 5 hellstone bars. I just don't want to do obsidian farming, dude. It's just so AIDS.
Alright, Shim. It's the way of the world.
I'm sorry, how many hellstone bars do you need?
Like 40.
Where did I put my bucket? Oh, I think I put it in my safe. Oh, why did I do that? Alright, time to go to hell. Alright. That's 17 obsidian out of that, nice. Fucking kill me, dude. Why? obsidian farming, man. It's the fucking best time of my life.
So check this out.
What's up?
Over here. On the base.
Yep.
You see that pylon?
Yep.
What's this?
We teleport through it now, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Sweet!
So yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's get the Clinton.
Yeah, give me your platinum. I'll take my platinum then.
So yeah, I'll put the platinum just down in this chest on the bottom.
Alright.
Is it there?
Sweet, got it. Alright, now we have to go find Ada. She's still
No,
down
she's
there
up
in
here.
the caves. Oh, she's up here now?
Yeah, over there.
Oh, here she is. Shop. Boom. Got it. I'm gonna put the obsidian.
Pass me the thing.
How does the thing work? Do you need powder for it?
I'm trying to remember now.
Because yeah, it seems like an ammunition thing. Like you need powder for it.
Mm.
I'll put it in the first chest in the bottom.
What dry do we purchase it from? Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me check I've got this right. Which one is it?
First chest bottom.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, follow me. You fucking light, I can't see shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Exactly what I needed.
Holy shit, the range. Yeah, the range those are crazy.
Underground stuff.
Yeah. I tried trying to do it too much because we're gonna lose the.
Yeah, this is all area that we need to be cleansed.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it on the corruption side now.
Yep.
So yeah, basically, to get the ammo, it's the solution that she sells.
Got you. But yeah, so like now that we set that up, now we can focus on doing the boss stuff, right?
Yeah, it's just because yeah, that was.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, because especially the corruption was actually like this wasn't that bad, but like the corruption was getting really close. So how do you make the summonable for the destroyer?
Sorry.
Because I can make the mechanical skull and mechanical eye, but yeah, it's not making any sense.
What I'm going to do, only because I know it's going to spread really quickly again, is I'm just going to give us like a bit of a time frame to work with on the desert by just doing all of it. Because it'll go back, because I'm not getting rid of the actual chasms, the base of them.
Yeah.
But it means we're not worrying about, you know, everything else.
How much does this up? How to destroyer of worlds on a Terraria.
So yeah, I've just cleansed, and it actually goes off screen. Like
we need 6 rotten chunks, 6 souls of night, and 5 iron bars.
Yeah.
So we have that. We should have the rotten chunks. It's there from the zombies.
Yeah, we should have a lot of them.
Yeah, we have rotten chunks. Souls of night, maybe we don't have. Maybe because we were using it for our weapon stuff.
No, we haven't gotten any yet.
Souls of light, souls of flight. We have 5 soul. We need one. I think we need 1 more soul of night. I think that's literally what it is. Yeah, we literally one more soul of night.
Yeah, so we need to go to the underground corruption for that.
Yep. All right, let's go. Because I want to do this. We should farm quite a bit of them actually, so we can do this in case we fail again.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. We're still gonna get a lot more money. Or we should, yeah.
Wait, was the underground corruption wasn't here, right? We had to actually go to the corruption area.
No, we could take a minecart there.
Oh yeah.
This one here, the one you just went past.
I both got the mushroom cart.
Yeah. Oh!
What happened?
What is this? Oh my game! Hold on.
Your game's like you were like
you
like phased through the world for a second. I was like, what the fuck happened to you?
Yeah, that was weird. I'll just teleport to you.
Yeah.
I don't know why am I okay. Good.
Alright, here we go. Oh, there you go. Got us all night.
I got one as well. Let's just stay here for.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say we should grind anyways, because just in case we fail another time.
Also, I kind of need like the we need the money. Well, I need the money at least.
Brokey.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Oh, here we go. I found the platform we were at before. I'm actually gonna equip this thing so I can actually see. There you go, another soul night. Why are we getting... Okay, I remember last time this was like a cancerous fucking grind, but like I'm getting really lucky.
I think it's because there's more areas now that can be considered as the biome.
Yeah, maybe that might be it.
So I've got a few as well.
There we go, another one. Yeah, Jesus, it's way easier.
So what do you need the rotten chunks for again?
No, the rotten chunks is just to summon it. Because it's like 6 rotten chunks, something else, and then the souls of night.
Oh, yeah.
That's more. Oh, there's all night down here.
How many do you have now?
Thank you, we say we're coming back up. I've got 5 on me. How many you have?
Got 8.
8? Okay, I think we should go up. We can try 2 times at least then.
Let's just get a few more just in case, because we need them for other things as well. From memory.
Also, if you kill jellyfish, they also drop them.
Yeah. Well, it's just anything that's in the biome.
Yep.
Oh nice, I got the vitamins. Cool, I was looking for those. So yeah, it's got another drop we need for the good item that I need.
Yeah. You sound like such an old man when you say that. It's like, oh, my vitamins.
We needed these for a while. AJ, can you... Oh, no, don't worry. Ignore me. Oh, scheiße. Why is there a fucking floating hammer chasing me?
Bismillah wallahi, Bumbleclad.
Is that a video of the new opposite?
Yeah. Oh, Bumbleclad wallahi.
Fucking laughers, dude. I can't believe it. Oh my god, I do not. Bumbleclad wallahi.
Did it get dark? Oh, I had blindness, that's why. But what the fuck is so dark?
Yeah, we should be getting immunity soon, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I've got 9 souls of night on me now.
Yeah, I've got quite a few.
Yes.
Wait, but one thing we need to do is make a truffle biome overground for the.
Yep.
Right, I've got 11 souls of night.
Yep, wanna go back?
How many do you have?
I have 10.
Let's get 15 each, I think, just to be safe.
Saw that. Who was it?
Yeah, I'm one shy of...
I just haven't found any mobs yet.
Alright, I got what I needed. I'm gonna go back to base real quick because I need to do some stuff, but...
Yeah. I'm just gonna go back too. No more reason staying here. Where's the mob drop chest? Here you go, Cells of Night. Light shards. I got some more stars in the chest here. Guardian vitamins.
Leave that chest because I'll put something in real quick. Go. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I'm just gonna not leave my computer. I'm just gonna go continue cleansing all the overworld corruption. There's still the underground corruption when we need it. But yeah, It means we'll get another desert biome back and everything.
No problem. I'll just create these. Once nighttime hits, we'll fight the destroyer.
I don't think we're ready yet, to be honest. I thought we were pretty.
All right,
last month.
I'll make the mechanical worm anyways.
Yeah, just make it.
I'll leave it in the chest with all the potions and shit. What difficulty is this on? Oh, it's on normal difficulty. It's my first time playing, so I've got a friend of mine who's helping me out.
My main fear is we're going to lose like the snow biome completely because we've only got the one in the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. What we should be doing, we should be going to the underground jungle to get the extra hearts.
Yes, that's what I was saying. We should probably go there first.
Yeah, do you want to get started on that now?
Yep, I'll do that. I have nothing really going on right now, so I might as well.
Alright, sweet. I will finish up what I'm doing, then I'll come and join you.
Yep. So it's just in the jungle, right? There's like nothing special about it.
Yeah, you'll notice they're kind of hard to see in the light, but you're looking for little green fruits that have like a golden center.
Oh, okay.
And they're kind of small. Like it's not small, but like kind of almost hard to notice sometimes.
Yep.
Okay, sweet, that's all that cleansed. There's nothing there. They're coming on the wrong hole. I don't want to build in this mechanic goblin. We'll build another little house.
Nope. So this does down. Wait, no. I'm just stupid. This does go down further.
What is this?
What's up?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm just stupid. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I need it. No, don't even fucking worry. So basically, one thing that's I forget this is even a fiction Terraria, but you want to put NPCs in certain biomes for discounts, and you want to pair NPCs with certain NPCs. So, like when we unlock the pirate, he'll replace the painter on the ocean. The painter works best with in the jungle with I forget their name, but yeah, like these sorts of things. So I'm gonna go build one in the snow biome for now.
Got you.
How much gold do you have on you at the moment?
Gold isn't gold coins, or?
Yeah.
68 maybe, I think.
Alright.
What the motherfucker is blink root? Oh, it's just a fucking piece of grass.
What are you talking about?
I got a motherfucking blink root burger.
I just can't even, whatever, man. Just speaking nonsense.
I got a banner regeneration if you want it. Because remember you were talking about how you wanted one.
I already got one, don't worry.
Got it one? Okay, cool, I'll just leave it then.
Yeah.
What is this fucking thing, dude? Alright, I can't find this, like... Hey, how rare is this thing usually, the golden shit?
They're pretty rare. I think they spawn under a certain layer as well.
Oh, okay. So I just might be like... fucking idiot, I guess. Doing nothing. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna ask what that was. What the fuck is this? Oh, Mika. What's up, dude?
What is Mika?
It's Mika. They should have Mika?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna quickly break through this. What was this? Honey dispenser. Cool. Cursed piper flute, equipable, inflicts the bearer with the nature of the rat. I'm not friend. What? Where do I equip this? Here? Okay, that's kind of funny.
What have you found?
Don't worry about it, dude. I found something. I'm just making too much money.
But yeah, we need to save up. Ideally, we get a second Contaminator.
Yep. What is this fucking thing, dude? The contaminate? I'm no longer in the jungle. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I found another one of those things, by the way. The bast statue. Extractinator.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, keep any silt you get, just so you can put it through the silt extractor. obvious reasons.
Alright, wait, where am I?
I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna come back home for a second. I don't think that area where I was is the place to be.
That's true.
He do be double do saying that. Alright, so do me a favor. I've got that bat statue, by the way. I'm gonna put it in the bottom chest with the fucking like the third one.
Yeah.
Put these potions away. Alright. I'll put the honey dispenser in that chest too. Alright, where are you, by the way?
In the snow biome.
Snow biome. Oh yeah, I got you. I know where you are. I wanna show you something.
You done?
Don't worry about it, dude.
You know, I just don't trust it, actually.
It might be over me.
Let's teleport home.
Oh no, it's fine. Alright, I'm coming, Fergie-chan. I want to show you this little thing I got. Alright, Fergus.
Yeah?
I came all this way just to show you this one thing, okay?
What'd you get?
Thank you, I need to clear it out because I want to show you this in peace. Alright. You looking at me?
Yeah.
Alright. I want you to pay attention, okay?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
They added Flynn into the game.
What is that?
It's a rat. Like the item is literally what does it say again? It says equivalent inflicts the bearer with the nature of a rat. It does nothing. Yeah, what's up?
Oh no, don't worry. We're good.
Alright. Wait, what are you doing over here, by the way?
I'm just making a new village.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna put the mechanic and the goblin out here. Apparently this is the biome that I like.
Got you.
And Santa, but we don't have Santa yet, so you know.
Well, okay, I can go Santa likes this biome. What is the goblin like this biome?
I couldn't tell you, you know.
You think it's because he's a cool guy?
I don't know, man.
A goblin. Uh-oh.
9, 10.
I guess we gotta go home.
12, 13, 14, 1, 2.
Wake up,
man,
samurai.
I just started, like,
Wake up, samurai. Wake up, samurai.
Holy shit, man.
Putting away all my money.
Why'd you put your plan away?
My plan? No, my plan's with me. I've got this
There's
bike.
a plan. There's a plan in the thing.
Yeah, there's an extra one. I have mine on me. I have the. I don't know. I have I have the spike test mantra. Okay, sure, man.
Vitamins. Where are they? They go with armor polish. From which
here we go.
direction is it?
The east. So it's literally where the NPCs are.
Yeah. Oh my god. They're going straight to my fucking guy.
Oh, that's a mini boss. Okay, I see.
Wait, do you need help with it or?
No, that's fine. It just says he just has a lot of health for a normal like goblin guy. Come on. Got him. Oh, they're already in the base. Oh, dude, I'm like one-tapping them. Oh my, holy AIDS, holy AIDS. I'll just die, thank you. There you go, healed up. Oh fuck.
Did you get any interesting drop from them or?
Give me a second, I'm just trying to get this fucker. There you go, got him. Yeah, I got a Shadow Flame Bow. Let's try to survive and then counter. And do you see the progress bar for the Goblin army? Because I can't see it.
It's been defeated.
Oh, it's been defeated. Okay, we're good then.
Yeah. Okay, now back to my peaceful construction.
Yeah, where's that Shadow Flame Bow? It's not that good. It's like 53 range damage. I didn't get that much money from it. I'm gonna go with you. All right. Are you sure that we shouldn't be going together to get those hearts?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'll be in the desert. I'll be in the jungle soon anyway.
All right, cool. I'll meet you there then. I'm gonna try and find. Actually, what I'll do. I'm gonna use that forest pylon to just transport to the other side of the world because I'm gonna use that second part of the jungle. I think that'll be more better use my time.
I'll be building a pylon to the jungle once I'm finished my construction there as well. I'm just gonna get this snow one first so we can get the dungeon quicker.
Sweet. Wandering eye kite. Okay. I don't think it's the jungle, I think it's just a glowing green area.
That one by the ocean.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not it's not part of the ocean.
Oh shit! Oh, Fergus.
Yeah.
When you come back to base, in one of the houses, I put the sharpening stone or whatever. If you right click it, it gives you a permanent effect of all like melee weapons have like piercing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So just take that whenever you're here. Angetreten. Los! What's that fucking one Wolfenstein thing? It's like ein hot dog. Sich die Frankfurter an. So-called conservationists, would you introduce them to the Terraria turtle? I'll find them gay, bro.
Okay, yeah, stop.
What's that fucking guy from Plaza Zombies? Is it like Crazy Dave or whatever?
He's just speaking the truth.
Yeah. Alex Jones copied his whole flow.
It's true.
Oh, Medusa. Give me that Medusa.
Okay.
You know, I just want you to know. I was gonna say something really stupid, and then I stopped. I want you to know what I just did for you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, for me.
Yeah, it was all for you. Alright, either this thing is super rare or I've just missed it and I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for. Are you sure it's not that... Wait, did the wiki say we have to just beat a mechanical boss for it, or we have to beat Plantera
Well,
for it?
you can check it if you want, but I'm not too sure, to be honest, at the moment.
Because it might just be the case, but I haven't seen anything yet. So.
Let's just look it up, just in case.
Problem is I'm low-key, like, being touched.
Okay, it's not my problem, to be honest.
Low-key. I just got something. Oh, life fruit.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one you're looking for.
Okay, it only increases by 5. That's depressing.
Yeah.
I would have thought of it more.
Better than nothing.
Molekar, what's that one? Wow. Like, whatever, dude, like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Get on my head, man.
I don't know a thing. I'm fucking with my head.
I'm just gonna keep it like a stack with you, twin. That was like the most difficult thing to do for like the least significant thing ever. Like, no, I understand. Like it's helpful. Yeah, but the problem is like that was like I didn't even know what I got because I followed a fairy. It just led me to it.
I don't condone your chud behavior.
Oh, yeah, suspicious looking guy.
Yeah, it's the Ficus Bulu one more time just to make sure we're really prepared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What is this motherfucking thing? Do the saddle burger? I'll be real with you, really need to get yourself an adamantite drill. This shit is so goated.
Got one already.
Alright, you already do it? Yeah, dude, it's so awesome.
As he died. Did it save you from the fucking tortoise, Chud?
The thing is, I was looking at something that I think was the fruit, but I'll never know now. Alright, what do I... Oh wait, that's goated. What the fuck? Guardian's nature gift. Reduce mana cost and defense.
Do you have any...
I really do. Wait, okay, how do I... What's the thing I use to combine artifacts or whatever?
Thinker's Workshop, or Workbench rather.
Where's that?
It's the one between the Eye Trophy and the Tusk Trophy, or whatever it is. I don't know which one it is, to be honest, but...
Okay, wait, let me defeat my mortal enemy, and then I'll get onto it.
Yeah, fucking terrible vision.
Holy speedrun. Alright. Come at me, Shud. Dude, I killed him before he even could go to the second phase. Easy. I'm the greatest mage in the world. You can never find someone as great as me.
Okay, buddy. Do you want to come with me with something real quick?
What do you want to do?
I'm going back to the jungle, so I just need you to kind of help me. Defend me while I clear an area for it.
Okay.
Fuck me, the hell is already back. This is the annoying thing, because we've taken so long to cleanse stuff, it actually takes a really long... It's like really easy for it to come back very quickly.
It's like cancer, you know? It just keeps coming back no matter how much you cure it or get rid of it, you know?
Yeah.
Can you believe that we only cured 271,000 cancerous things?
Okay, well that should hopefully give us a bit more reason.
You leave Hubert alone.
Who the fuck is Hubert?
Hubert the hillbilly, my little guy.
Okay.
What, do you not like Hubert?
You don't even remember like what his title is.
It's Hubert the hillbilly. Like, I won't take this anti-Hubert the hillbilly propaganda, okay?
Okay, fuck, where's the jungle temple? I'm sure I built it close to that. No, it doesn't really matter.
Actually, I got a better idea.
Should be a good spot. I've gone too far here. Okay, I need like as much fucking... Can you get me the rich mahogany?
That's it, you want me to chop down trees?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you make yourself a chainsaw?
Nah.
Should have, shit's goated. Motherfucking turtle burger.
Fucking, why is there a werewolf, dude?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, I actually just dropped something I need. Hold on.
Wait, what do you need?
An adhesive bandage. Don't worry, Twin, I won't hold you.
I'm going to throw so many plastic straws into the ocean, it's not even funny. Glory to the People's Republic of China and how many plastic straws they produce.
Oh my...
Don't worry, Twin, I won't hold it against you.
I even noticed how low I was, dude.
Yep. Do you know how I died to that tortoise, by the way?
How?
Terminal velocity. The fucking thing dropped on me like by like, what was a 200-meter fall or something. I fucking hate my child life, dude.
Okay. We rise above the struggle. We are Charlie.
We carry the flame. Oh, tell me if you can see my meteor shower.
It's like the Cartman impression when she does
that. Can you see my meteor shower, by the way?
Man, it's really fucking raining meteors right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy hamburger.
So yeah, all we're missing right now for the items, I think, is two post-plantera. You just dropped the sky fracture, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that.
Why is this? My life is like
what? Huh? I was on full health. What do you mean?
Where's my sky fracture? Did you pick up my sky fracture?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, can you drop it? Yeah, I must have pressed the button by accident. Thank you.
Can you tell me if you ever drop a if you ever pick up an adhesive bandage, by the way?
Okay. Spiffo plush.
Why am I so low? Dude! Oh, I can't. I hate this fucking.
Okay, can we after we defeat Plantera, can we just make a plastic straw factory? That's something we can do.
What?
A plastic straw factory. I want to drop as many plastic straws in the ocean.
It's not even funny. I'm actually struggling right now.
Go, Russell, what's going on? Get out of there, go, Russell. I swear these mobs are hitting harder than they used to. I swear to God.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No.
Leave me alone!
We're safe. We're safe in here.
Let me in! Let me in! Get the fuck away from me, you pseudo-ish bastard. Is that a fucking cloud? It's another fucking toad. Dude, let me in. Unironically, I'm gonna fucking die out here. Oh my god. I got a cute ass fucking panda now. Libyan.
Can I get the wood, please?
Yeah, sure.
I've done this way too large. What the fuck? Really? Seems way larger than this. Okay.
I told you that if you somehow accidentally fall down, you are so dead.
Don't even worry about it, Shud.
Don't even worry about it.
I do actually need a little bit more of the rich mahogany.
Alright, I'll get it for you. How much do you need, by the way?
Just as much as you can get, like maybe like 200.
All right.
Isn't teamwork just making the dream work?
This chainsaw is so awesome. My life, I love the fact that I made this. I hereby declare a fatwa against nature. To all turtles and all rich mahogany.
You need bamboo as well if you've got it.
Remind yourself, Chad. It is mahogany for you.
I'm doing important shit right now, man.
Sure.
It's true.
You know who else is doing important shit right now? Mom!
Oh no.
Are they gonna get you?
Maybe. I'm just gonna fucking kill them, man, because there's so fucking many. Okay, the nightmares might be over. It's becoming day. Oh, but it's fucking raining, of course it is, man. A lot of dirt planes around me. I don't feel very safe right now. Yeah, you can probably come back with the wood now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just have no respect for nature, so I'm just destroying as much as I can.
I think I'm so fucking scared right now.
Not true. There you go. I got you 5 times more than you requested.
Okay.
What can I say? I told you, I believe in total ecological.
This guy might be a Brazilian forestry magnate.
Death to all turtles and glory to the state of Terraristan.
Cracker, you can tell me what to do.
Cut down all rich mahogany. Oh, so you like my little goofy goober that I have now?
It just is always a new goofy goober that I just think they mean anything to you at a certain point.
It's Biffo.
I think they're just little play toys to you.
It's Biffo the red panda. Look at him.
Okay.
He's a goofy little guy.
You know, each to their own.
Look, all I'm saying is your thing looks like it comes out of Hazbin Hotel, so.
Mine's fucking beautiful, it is, man.
Uh-huh. Oh, I think things that come out of Hazbin Hotel are cute. Okay, freak.
You're just a hater. That's all you are.
I can call in air support from above. My favorite type of fishing is meteor fishing. It's a very hidden technique.
Yeah.
Hid my family for generations.
Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, I'll move them in now. So it's the Dryad. doctor and a witch doctor. And then movement has noise, man. Okay, well, that's that done. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the house now. Okay, and from that...
Also, I got mustache for you in the potion chest, by the way.
Thank you. Hurrah, you need to! Where did we put the... Oh yeah, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go and purchase a pylon. Well, first we make sure this other pylon still works. Okay, it does. Okay, so next... Oh, what do I need to do next?
I'm a fucking mango burger.
Okay, how much money do you have saved up?
Well, let me just quickly get the fuck away from me. Can I just put this here? Let me just double check. I have like 75 gold.
Okay.
What do you need? What do you need to buy?
No, I'm just checking how much money we have at the moment. Just will need a bit. My god, the corruption spread back so quickly.
Yep. You know, some people say he didn't do enough.
Okay.
What, who do you think I'm thinking? Who do you think I'm talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I was a fucking blizzard, man. Jesus Christ.
Should we because I know for a fact we can defeat Skeleton Prime. Should we keep farming him for Hallowed Bars?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because like what we'll do is, because it's almost night, we should do it then, because we can make a couple of those things.
Hmm. Okay, so I've just gotten us. Okay, so we can now teleport to the Can I get? I need some of your gold. Sorry, I need like 7 gold or like 8 gold.
All right, I made 2 mechanical skulls.
Yeah. Can you give me 7, like 10 gold real quick?
Wait, stay there, stay there.
Sweet, thank you. So I've done this correctly. Wait at
What
the
I'll do?
thing.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I'll meet you at the thing.
I'm gonna quickly go. If I've done this correctly, we should be able to. We can teleport to the snow area now, which means we can do the you know what I mean.
The motherfucking
We can teleport
snowburger.
to the snow, which means we can teleport to the jungle. Sorry, the dungeon.
Yep.
Quickly. And then with this, we should be able to teleport to the jungle.
All right, just tell me when you want to summon the boss.
Yeah, I'll teleport back to you.
No, no. Before you do
Awesome.
that, no. Go back to base. In one of the chests, there's another bass statue. So you can
You
place
want to do
that
that 'cause
down.
we've got time. You've got time to run back while I run.
Oh, really? Okay.
the jungle.
No problem.
The other thing we need to do is fight the wall of flesh for these emblems, but we don't have. I don't know why, but at that time we couldn't find any fucking thing. Okay, we can teleport to the jungle as well now. How much health stone do we have? Where is it? Also, I can't hear you if you're saying anything.
What's up? Yo,
did you get any health stone, or did you only get
the one? I only got the one.
Obsidian. The obsidian.
Yeah, I only got obsidian. Like 30 something, I think.
Alright.
It just stupidly like retarded to farm obsidian.
Okay, my fucking game's broken again. Hold on.
Yep.
Why does it keep doing this? Okay, should we go to Skeletron?
Yep. I'm ready.
Right.
I placed the bastard to the right, by the way, so try to go right instead of left.
You can put the other one to the left as well, and then we can have the entire...
No, because it won't reach. Oh, maybe it will, actually.
Alright. You can spawn them whenever you want, because I'm here.
Yep, give me a second, I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Alright.
No, it's not dark enough.
It's daytime, fuck me.
No, it's evening.
Evening or day? What? I can't tell.
It's evening.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright.
You should be able to spawn them, like, now.
Nope. Still can't spawn him.
Probably not night yet.
It's almost night, I can tell it's getting darker.
Is there not a way to...
There you go.
Focus on the laser, it's the most annoying thing to deal with. Wait, let's just heal for a moment, then we can do them again. So I still can't hear if you're saying anything.
Alright, what I'm gonna do, because I think we'll already defeat Skeletron, we'll have enough Hallowed boss for the both of us. Because the Hallowed set does has a lot of defense shit.
Yeah.
And also I get a fuck ton of mana out of the mask.
We should probably try and fight the other twins again for the
Yeah, because we can make the twins, because I couldn't make any more Skeleton Prime things, but yeah.
Yeah, if we can make the twins, we absolutely should.
Yep.
Just for the souls.
Yep. Alright, lasers almost down. Holy AIDS.
Yeah, lasers down. The swords, go for a sword, I think, next.
Yep. Holy shit, okay. Sword's almost down, there we go, got him. That laser and the sword are almost down. There you go, cannon down.
So, we need really close as well.
Yep. There you go. There's the head now. Just go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. There you go, easy. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go home. I'm gonna see if I can make those. Just stay there. I'm gonna make those mechanical eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't make the mechanical eyes. I can only make the Destroyer Worlds thing.
Well, we can't do that yet.
Yeah. Okay, then just come back home. Bring back the Hallowed Bars, put them in the chest, and we'll see how many we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so come put them in the ore chest. I'm gonna just count them because we need 48 for this full set for both of us. Yeah, we can make them.
Sweet.
So I'll make a set for both of us. Hallowed headgear.
Wait, have you made both of them yet, or no?
No, I'm making only one so far. Do you want
Wait,
to?
let's make one for now. Hold on. I have to check something. Be mechanical.
Become immune after striking an enemy.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
5, 15, 11.
Yeah, make both.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll make both. But the defense is like -1 on the Hallowed compared to the Adamant. That's interesting. But oh yeah, okay. So you need the Hallowed helmet, I think, right? No. Yeah. Sorry, increase range critical. Go. How many Hallowed balls did we have? Can you check?
We have 7.
Wait, what? No, my calculation is correct. It's 48. All right, here, I'll give you. Here, come here.
Yep.
I'll give you this and this. We need like a little bit more Hallowed. We need to defeat like one of them.
You want to start? You want to quickly go and farm for the stuff that we need? Because I need to go.
Yeah, let me just put my armor away. I swear we had a summonable here somewhere, didn't we?
Let's go and farm some more stuff.
Yeah. No, I swear we had a summonable somewhere.
Go on the wiki or
It's just souls and night. I think we're missing.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have them. Wait. How to create?
That's what you need for it.
How to create mechanical eye.
Well, you can look.
Combine 3 lenses, iron bars. Those are not. Don't tell me we're missing iron bars. I'm gonna kill myself for missing them.
We should have heaps of iron bars.
We do. Okay, yeah, no. It's just wait. Maybe lenses? Is that what we're missing? Oh, it is. I think we have to farm lenses. I think that's what it is. Come on, where are these eyeballs? Here you go. That's a fucking owl. What? Why can't I see double of myself? What? Oh, maybe it was the hallowed shit. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's like a little trail behind you.
Yep. Yeah, we're just missing lenses, I think. Yeah, we just have to find one more mechanical boss and I can make the final piece for you.
Yeah. Just want to get the materials for that.
Yeah. You know where I can like farm the eyes and like obviously when nighttime comes they come, but is there any other place I can farm them?
Not that I'm aware of.
I have to wait till nighttime then again. What I'll do in the meantime.
Can you go into my chests real quick on the... What am I saying? Can you go to my chests on the old boss arena?
Yep.
And can you go in it and look for... There's 3 of them. I can't remember which one has the statues in it. But check all of them and see if there's a shark statue in any of them.
Checking now. Shark statue. Yep, shark statue.
Yeah, can you quickly teleport to me and bring it over?
Yep. Where are you?
On the far right side of the map.
I'll place it down here.
No, I need it with me. Alright.
Place it down here?
Yeah.
Is this for like do fish run or whatever?
No, I'm trying to spawn sharks.
Okay.
Hold on, don't leave real quick. I said shake something.
Yep.
There's a fucking orca. Oh, I got one. Let's go check if I can get up there. Alright, sweet. Alright, sorry, you can head off and resume your side of it.
I'm gonna see. Alright, Terraria magic weapons. I want to see what comes after this. What I've got so far. Magic missile. Hard mode, yep. Sky Fracture, Meteor.
Mid Frontera, Mega Shark.
Staff of Earth dropped by Golem. Yes, a lot of these are dropped by bosses and stuff. Yeah, so the current thing I have is actually the best I could possibly get out of crafting. Lunar Flare, dropped by Moon Lord, okay. Yeah, the Duke Fishron drops the Razor Blade Typhoon. Medusa's Head. Nebula Fragment. Alright, so what I understand, basically the hallowed armor is the best I can get. Where is the blacksmith? Who's not a blacksmith? Do we just still have him, or did he die?
He should be there.
He's not in this.
The blacksmith is. No, he's on the side houses to the right.
Got you.
Oh wait, no, man, it's not.
No, I found him.
That's the Tavern Keep, not the blacksmith.
Oh no, sorry, no, I got him anyways. Apprentice trousers. Five. What is this? 5, 15, 11. What's a defender medal?
Right, it's the thing you acquire through the mini game that the Tavern Keeper can set up for you, or you set up through him.
Was it 5, 15, 11, 7, 15, 10? So it's particularly more defense out of the apprentice trousers. Increase magic damage, reduce mana cost. But I get extra mana out of the headgear here. Interesting. Yeah, but from what I can see, the cracked items I can make from the ore is the best we can get so far.
Yeah.
What do we need? So that green ore, planetarium or whatever. Do we still yeah, chlorophyll? Sorry. Can you mine that with the adamantite drill? We just need to defeat Plantera to do it, or is it like we get a special thing out of?
I think we can mine it. We should be able to mine it now.
Really?
With the adamantite. Oh no! Oh, can you just check online.
Yeah, that's all.
I can't remember.
How do you mine Terraria?
Right, back in a moment. See, go to something.
Yep. Can you craft these tools? So we can use dynamite to break it, apparently, with regardless of the pickaxe power. But we need a pickaxe with 200% mining capability, so I think we need to use the hallowed bars to make something after we defeat Plantera. Let me just double check. You can craft tools at mithril or ochrelium anvils using hallowed bars and souls dropped by 3 of the mechanical bosses. Oh, okay. So it's not just the hallowed bars we need. We also need like souls of fright and whatever. Souls of might, souls of sight, souls of fright. We need souls of might. How to get souls of... I think I know, it's Destroyer of Worlds, right? Yeah, the Destroyer. Okay, so until we defeat the Destroyer, we literally cannot do this. Okay. And we need 18 hallowed bars. Uh-huh. That makes sense. More hallowed bars. I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically we need to destroy we have to kill the destroyer if we want to do anything now. Because we need Souls of Might to make the pickaxe needed to defeat that, so once nighttime hits again, I think we should try the destroyer. Because yeah, it's the only thing I can summon so far. Plus also I have better armor, so I shouldn't die as much. And you have a bit of that too now.
Yeah.
So is it evening? I can't. Or is it? I think it's getting nighttime. What I'll do, I'll just meet you at the boss arena.
Oh, it needs to be at night, I see.
So yeah, just meet me at the boss arena soon, because I think it's almost nighttime.
What are we going to fight? Sorry?
The destroyer. I'm going to try it. Because we can make another one if needed. It's the only thing I can summon so far, because we need the Hallowed Bars anyways. Plus we need the Souls Might.
Yeah, and what do you need them for?
What do you mean? The Souls Might?
Like, what? Yeah,
so to make the actual pickaxe, like, or the Drax, to mine the chlorophyll, we need Souls of Might. Because we've got Souls of Fright and Sight out of the other guys, but we need the Souls of Might.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not dark enough yet, apparently.
How's that not night yet?
Tub beats me.
I've now got a 50% chance to save ammo with each shot.
Nice. Oh, there we go.
It's a fucking blood moon, that's terrible.
Hmm?
We haven't had a blood moon in ages, actually.
Yep. Oh. What the fuck is that?
I don't like this. The important thing is just be always going outside of this way, because otherwise he like fucking do a stupid ass thing where he entraps you.
Yep.
Entrapment, almost like I can't say anything actually.
Oh.
Doesn't. What?
I'm gonna die. Yep. Stay alive. Stay alive.
You keep your head down. You'll still be alive right now.
He literally did that entrapment thing that you told me about.
Yeah, your baby mama goes to you.
Stay alive. I'm almost there. 5 seconds.
I'm also dead.
No. Live.
I'm also dead.
Come on.
Twins.
Okay, I'm here. These stupid ass fucking minions he has, dude, I swear. I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear! It's over for me. No, it's over for me. Come on. Dude. He was so okay, we need to try this again. He was actually so close to dying.
Do you have
yeah, I can make another one. Yeah.
Make it right now.
Yep, let me just spot that.
Oh, it's a fucking blood moon, dude.
Should we maybe not do it during the blood moon?
No, we didn't know it'll be fine.
Alright.
Blood moon's awesome, dude. You get so much fucking money from it.
Why can't I create another one? What? Why are you here? Wait, why can't I craft it? We have everything. We have the iron. Did you use this? Did you use Souls of Night for something? No, we have Souls of Night. And we have Rotten Chunks. What the fuck? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Wait. Fuck this guy. Why can't I create it? What the... Wait. If I could just protect me for a second. How to create Royer of Worlds. Your Rotten Chunks, Iron Bars, Souls of Night. We have these. Why can't I make it? What the fuck?
Are you at the right crafting table?
Yeah, right here. Oh no, here we go. Sorry. I don't know why it wasn't letting me. Okay, maybe at the club.
Back real quick and try it?
Yep.
Alright.
Maybe at the club. I don't know why it wasn't letting me before. That was weird. Awesome.
Alright, let's go.
Yep, few seconds. I'm just trying to survive.
Killed done now.
I shot him 5 times. Shot him 5 times with my 9. Okay, I'm gonna heal up quickly. And then we'll do this.
You gotta go quickly because we're already halfway through the night.
Okay.
The one thing I said not to do.
Hmm?
No. No. Okay, I survived.
Yep. Come on. Yeah, I've used my meteor staff more. That's what was really fucking me last time. Boom! Easy fucking shit. Yeah, I think I just wasn't using the meteor staff properly. I think that was my biggest thing drawback.
I wasn't using the I was using the star cannon there. It's just I lost all my ammo doing it.
Alright, we can fight him again quickly.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the meteor is that was a play.
It's both of us using our spam weapons at the same time.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't have any more fun.
Nah, don't worry. We're good. Alright, considering this is so easy now, I'm gonna just summon the next one. Or just help me clear up the rest of these chuds. Hello, you guys should only focus on one class usually, but it's up to you. Target the power with the worm. So yeah, don't worry. I'm a mage and he's a ranger. None of us shows a tank because we're retarded, you know.
Spawn whenever you want to.
Yep, sure. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna land right on him. I almost died, I didn't even realize it. Holy. Actually, might die just because I've been like. Oh, wait, no, I got the health. Come on, give it to me.
And Chris laughed.
Wait, come on. It's over for me.
I'm also brilliant. I don't have any.
Dude, one of that shit's like, be careful to choke on your aspirations. Don't worry, you got the souls of might though, so we're done. We're done. The destroyer can like eat a dick.
From that now.
Yeah.
Chris laughed.
We flew too close to the blood moon. But yeah, I should be able to make the Drax now. Avenger album.
Maybe the bottoms for the
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. Oh, can you put the hallowed bars you got in the chest, please? I'll put these souls of might. Where is it? Yeah, souls of might. Oop. I fucking hate this blood moon. Come on, guys, do the next boss, which is either twins. We've already actually done twins. The destroyer was the last one we needed to do. Yeah, it was the destroyer. Like twins are actually like pretty easy because me and him are both range classes, so you can stay away from it. But yeah. So we've done twins, we've done Skeletor, and we've done destroyer now. So Planetary is actually next. We're just trying to get the Drax now, so we can actually get the next 4. I forget what it's called. Dude, this because I need you. They're gang stalking me. right. Give me a second. I'm gonna make those greaves for you now. You need the hallowed greaves, right?
Yeah.
So I guess yeah. Okay, cool. I made them for you, and I'm gonna make the Drex. All right. We only had enough, I think, hallowed bars for one Drex. I think. What is this? Oh, Avenger emblem.
Can you pass me 20 souls? Can I get 20 souls of my?
Oh wait, Fergus. I can make Avenger emblems for you. It takes it takes any emblem and it just increases damage flat. I think.
Yeah. Can I get
There you go. I made
the
2.
souls of might,
They're already in
the
the
souls of might.
Here you go. Take this. It's in the chest, in the mob drop chest. Yo, Pebble. Do you know if the Sorcerer emblem and the Avenger emblem like come stack? If I put the both of them? Sorry. Yeah. Did you get it?
Yeah. Hold on. Where's the?
Oh, sorry. Here you go. Also, I put down the greaves for you.
Can I not buy the mini?
I probably should put my money away before I tap. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. So, okay, I put the Drax on me now, so I think you and me should just go to the jungle, try and farm those hearts and the new ore.
I see to look up something.
Yep. I actually don't need the... If you want, by the way, I'm going to put my adamantite chainsaw in the weapons chest.
Yeah.
Because the Drax acts as both a chainsaw and a pickaxe at the same time.
Alright.
So I'm actually going to move some of this stuff over, actually. Alright. Okay, so how do you fight Plantera, actually? Like, how do we access whatever the fuck that is?
I'll show you soon.
Yep.
What I need to do is check.
I don't know if I drill away. Oh no. Adamantite drill. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Can I not sell this to anybody? No. There you go. At least get gold for it. There you go. Nightmare over. Alright, I can make another platinum coin. And 2 gold. Sweet!
You have an obsidian shield, right?
No, I don't. That's the thing, because you bought all the obsidian last time, so I couldn't make one for myself.
Okay, you need to make yourself one.
Okay, cool. How do you make it? I got some obsidian from last time, but...
Yeah.
Let me check. I can't find it in the crafting thing. Do we just not have enough obsidian?
You need a cobalt shield as well.
I don't think we have one of those. How we do not have any cobalt also. Did we use all the cobalt last time? Sorry, what are you doing now?
I need to go farm an item.
Okay, cool. You don't need your ranger emblem anymore because the whatever we have now should be good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's 12% increased damage. Period. That's pretty good.
Why does my... Oh my god, dude.
Is the game glitch again?
Yeah.
Also,
like
I don't know how many hours you have in this game, but this is the setup I've got on my equipment. Let me know if it's decent or dog shit.
Okay. Any other marble cave? You want to come down and do something with me real quick? I see a farm
Sure,
something, unless
it's
you're
not
farming something already.
No. I'm basically good with my gear. Like literally, I checked the progression for my gear. It's literally just getting the ores, getting the other sets. So I don't really mind coming and helping you. Sweet.
I just need to farm Medusas in the.
Did you go in the rail cart? Because I don't know where you are.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. I'll be there soon.
Where's the marble cave? Oh, it's further on.
Right behind you. Right, so what, you want to just farm Medusas? What are you farming for, at least?
It's the pocketed mirror or something.
Okay, what does that do?
We would combine it with the blindfold.
Okay, got you.
Oh, fuck, it's back this way, hold on. Like here, I think. Oh, it's just up here.
Yeah, I killed a couple of Medusas, but I didn't get whatever the fuck you were talking about.
Like a 5% chance to drop is the thing.
Wait, did you say blindfold?
No, pocketed mirror.
A pocketed mirror. Okay, I got the blindfold before, so I was wondering if that was it. Also, the cobalt shield, you make that from cobalt, or is that an item?
Cobalt, I'm not sure actually. I think you have to pick it up from something.
Okay. I'm gonna buy cobalt anyways, because I'm pretty sure we don't have any.
And gold. Oh wait, no. Can you wait? Stay there.
Yeah, stay here.
Maybe let's skip this. Wait, I might have got enough. Wait, if I got enough blindfolds. Yeah, no, we don't need to do this part. Okay. No, you can, okay.
Oh no, that's all I want to do. There we go. Oh, come at me. Alright, you back?
Okay, something you can do is...
What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it's Medusa. Oh, I got turned to stone. Epic.
You don't need to fight her anyway.
Oh, did you get whatever you needed?
I realized I can shimmer the... I didn't.
Oh! Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
What you can do instead is... I need you to go into the underground jungle.
Yep.
You can use the pylon to get there. I need you to farm Beerzars, which is like a green ball that will drop from like moss hornets. Let me check actually. Beerzar drops from hornets, moss hornets, and so yeah, it's going to the underground jungle for a bit, and I'll be there to join you.
Right.
If you get 3, it's perfect because we can shimmer 1 and turn it into an adhesive bandage.
All right, perfect. Wait. Yo, what's going on? Sorry. What do you exactly need me to farm?
It's called a Beerzar.
Not much
It's
over
a
you. Ah, we're doing pretty good.
1%
Just like some
drop
Terraria,
item from
chilling.
hornets and moss hornets in the underground jungle.
Did you check the chest? Because I've killed a lot of hornets. I might have dropped something in the chest.
Can you go check it? Can you check for a Beerzar? It's like a green ball.
Green ball. Beerzars. What would have I dropped this? So it's a green ball, you said?
Yeah.
The lucky clover, deathweed. Otherwise, how are you guys doing in chat? You guys come back from work or whatever? Because I I live in a very interesting time zone, so I don't exactly know what time it is wherever you are. I don't think we have a... Well, it's 10:35 for me right now. Oh, you must not be that far away from us. If you mind asking, what country are you in? I'm in England. Oh, it's AM, I'm guessing then. Because I'm all the way down in New Zealand. It's PM for us over here. 9:35 PM over here. Neck me, man. Yeah. So if it's AM,
yeah, that chest.
So wait, fuck, is it? It'll be Saturday for you, though. Huh. Shit, thanks for the follow, brother. Is it Saturday for you guys? It should be, no? Sorry, Ben. Oh, it's been amazing. It's my first time like playing.
Inventory.
So my mate's kind of like walking me through it. But no, it's been really fun. I love
the
I'm gonna progression
log out
of this
so I
game.
can fix my screen again.
Yeah, no problem. I'm
But
talking
if
to chat
you
anyway, so.
But if you can get started on that, I need to go do something real quick. So
Yeah, cool. I'll go into the jungle, yeah. It's Sunday, we are pretty much just polar opposites. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, because it's Sunday night right now, so yeah, so Sunday morning for you. Yeah, it sucks being a streamer in New Zealand, because like I always have to stream in like the most awkward times, because I've got a life and a job. So like I'll stream in like the evenings after I come back from work. And then like there's usually no one really awake to watch a small streamer. Let's see. She told me to go to the jungle, so I'll probably go to that pylon though. Yeah, lol. But yeah, like I mostly just started streaming, not because of like money or whatever. It's more just because I want to have like a bit of a community and just have some fun. That's kind of the main reason I've started this, but it just sucks, you know, not being able to be awake at a time when everybody else is awake. I'm just gonna quickly put this thing here. Oh shit. I'm bored. I've been trying to find people to play Terraria with, or Calamity Terraria. Yeah. That sucks. You don't have like a friend group that that absolutely goons to playing Terraria? Because I know this community is like really like, let's just say rock hard about making this game as hard as possible if they played the game more than once or twice. Yeah, I don't have who play Terraria. Only like one though, but he doesn't play much anymore. Yeah, it kind of sucks. You just need 3 people to take over the world with. Okay. Yeah, like me and my mate, like he's been a mate of mine for a long time, and he's played Terraria before, so I wanted to play it, so I just asked him please help me because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So that's kind of the reason why I'm here. Like I'm not really a fan of like I'm be real with you. I am not a god gamer. Okay, I suck dog ass at games. I'm more of a politics guy. So whenever I play games, I'm an absolute fucking amateur. So like the Calamity, like even hard mode is already hard enough for me. I like usually these kind of games. I love the progression in Terraria. Like, honest to God, like when we did the skeleton dungeon for the first time, it was a traumatic experience. Like we just kept dying every time we went down a floor. But like with the extra gear we have now, we went to go farm like something that we needed from there. Like we were just one tapping shit. So it was a really crazy experience to watch like how the progression went. But yeah, I don't have to be here. Wait, AFK really quick. What do you mean? Like, do you want me to AFK or you AFK? Need more of these fuckers. I gotta lock in. What a two sky plug Terraria. What is that? Is that like an absolute incest baby of the two block games?
Are you in the jungle?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Alright.
It's gonna hurt. So, the thing you needed... Sorry, can you just repeat that again? What was it?
Tibizar. B-E-O-Z-A-R.
Okay. What do you want from me? Oh, no, you want me to go down here?
So yeah, it'll drop from moss hornets and regular hornets.
Okay, yeah, I've been killing a few hornets so far. But yeah. I think the Tibizar drops from hornets. Yeah.
So we need like a wide open space for
it.
So go further down we can find one.
Yep. Yeah, I've killed a couple hornets already, but it's like you said, like 5% drop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I probably haven't gotten it.
Help me destroy this area and I'll start spawning slowly.
Oh yeah.
So the way you fight Plantera is there's these little bulbs you can find around the map.
I already know what you're talking about. It's like those little like green pulsating bulbs, right?
Yeah, and you break that and it spawns. And basically you can't leave the jungle when you fight the underground jungle, so you have to make a massive underground arena. So,
yeah, okay. Dante, I think you've got a friend.
This one. I got a turtle shell. What's that for? It's like a really important
50th moss on it. Yes, we haven't killed many of these, so we gotta... Oh damn, you got rejected, Pebble. SMH. Not bad.
Help me start like just destroying this area generally. Hold on.
I'm just bored right now. You know, people, I've got a very interesting suggestion for you. You know, this usually cures my boredom. There's this little thing called crystal meth. I mean, let's call them rocks. That'll cure your boredom.
Basically destroy everything between this line I'm drawing.
Oh, so you want like just a massive empty space? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, because we'll do the Plantera arena as we farm.
Ah, yeah. Do you want me to go home and get platforms then?
No, it's fine.
Alright.
The rich mahogany can be turned into platforms, so...
Oh, perfect.
Maybe I'll live through.
boom.
Oh, there's a plantain fruit down here. Shit.
Russian Supreme Witch Eye, guys. Now, boss.
Good to know it's there.
What is that? Bush Russian Supreme Witch. Is that a boss in this game or a different game? Calamity mod. Oh yeah. I've heard a lot about the Calamity mod is like an absolute like difficulty spike mod for Terraria. I'm getting a lot of the new ore, by the way. It's just been here, like, in some pockets and stuff.
Yeah.
There's actually more I can really harvest over here. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna really take my my magic mirror away from my hotbar. I'm gonna move this magic mirror away so I don't fucking grief again. There's no other thing. Did we get this chest already? Oh, we did. I fucking hate these turtles, dude. I genuinely want to slime them out. They're actually the fucking worst. Also, do you guys know turtles are so... I hate them so much, dude. Early in the stream, like, we were building, like, a village in the jungle, and one, like, dropped onto me from like, a 200-meter fucking drop and, like, killed me in one go. It was the worst. Like, I'm telling you, if there was the ability to make a plastic straw factory in this game, I would make it just to drop them all into the ocean. How could anyone hate turtles? I hate turtles. They're the worst. You have no idea how many plastic straws and car batteries I'm gonna drop into the ocean after this stream. Killed 150 of those chunks. Do you think the space is big enough, or do you want to dig it out more?
Keep digging it out.
Keep digging it. Fuck! Alright, come back. You got more stingers. I'm just gonna check that I accidentally get that thing you wanted without even knowing it. No, it doesn't look like it.
Got these little like floating islands up here.
Yep. sweet. That's taken care of. Also, I heard this. I saw this in Google, but apparently the chlorophyll or whatever, it like as long as you leave one of them behind, like regenerates or whatever. Is that true?
Yes,
or?
that's true. Yeah, it's just very slowly.
Make sure if you see any bulbs break immediately, they give you buffs. What, these bulbs here? Are you talking about the flower bulbs? Wait, okay. I'm gonna show you something. You tell me if I'm correct. Is it these? Is it this thing here? Not scamming.
Come up here and help
bulbs
me. Just,
do get
just
buffs.
protect me while
I'm just curious. Is it this thing here? No, what I'm circling over here. No, wait. Sorry. What are you talking about? There's one down there. Oh, this thing.
You.
Okay, fuck you guys.
I can't believe you.
I got trolled by chat. Okay.
I can't believe you.
Fuck you guys.
I don't think we're beating this.
It'll be fine. You gotta believe in the heart of the card. Yeah. You fucking chuds, dude.
Why did you? You said you knew exactly what.
No. I thought it was the small glowing green things. I can't explain it, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I thought it was those. I was like, oh, there's no way, dude.
Oh, wait,
Big V. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think it's just gonna be a bit of a thing.
I forgot about Plantera's second phase. My fault.
My fault, OG. OG without us. I fucking hate you guys, son. Alright, Big V.
Wait, we're goated. Wait, we're goated.
We actually, I think we'll do it. I think we were ready anyways. It was more just setting up the actual, Yep, there we go. Easy. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, shit.
Fuck you guys.
What did you get from her?
Oh, give me a second. Something's killing me. Alright, I got a temple key. So we got the jungle temple key. And I got a sighted grenade launcher. And I also got a cross necklace. Increases length of invisibility after taking damage, okay? Here, I'll give you the... Give me a second, I'm just gonna take
the key.
That was a buff. Yeah, fuck you. I hate you guys so much. Alright, here, I'll drop you the temple key, and I'll give you the gun too, because I'm not going to use it. There you go, take that.
What ammo does this use?
Thanks for the buff, you chuds. It was awesome sauce.
Oh.
You know, now I know how it feels to be a streamer who gets trolled by chat. Fuck you guys.
I got bee wings. Interesting.
Got that wang on me. Cross necklace. Chlorophyll. But yeah, look, Fergus, you see this thing down here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can't show it to you. I destroyed it. But like, yeah, I thought it was like a little green glowing thing that you were talking about. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, that makes sense.
Actually, stupid. We have to stay here anyway, though. Keep. I don't know why it's not dropping.
Yeah. Oh, got more of this stuff. I might go home, use and like make something out of the chlorophyll off. Cause I've got a lot of it.
We need this first.
Need what?
The beers are for the item I need to make.
Yeah. No, you stay here, keep farming, and I'm gonna go back home for the chlorophyll. I might get some more though, so I can make something for you too. That. I'm not gonna get anywhere near that. Leave me alone. I still can't get over the fact these guys fucking gaslit me.
It's just stupid. I don't know why you just do it.
No, I just wholeheartedly like trusted them. I was like, oh, there's no way they would fuck me over, right? I think that's more thing, right? Or am I stupid? Nah, that's something else.
Fuck, dude, I looked away for 2 seconds.
The infamous turtle.
Fucking iPhone gets so bad.
Okay. Technically helped, yeah, okay. You know, there are a lot of things I could say to you, but you gave me a follow, so I'm not gonna say it. Because I want to be nice. There's a lot of words that come to mind right now. I think 98 should be a decent amount. I probably want to get some more though. Fuck off. Total tortoise death. Throw tortoise baby into a wood chipper. Judo kick tortoise baby. I think we're good for that. I'm gonna move down here. Is this a complete death hole or? Oh no, there's something down there. Is there more up there? No, I don't think there is. Now, we're just gonna keep digging in a straight line until I can find more of this.
What, the chlorophyll?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep just getting as much as I can. Because how much ore does it take to make an ingot? It's like 5 or something?
Can't remember.
I'll remember. Because I have like 100 on me or something like that. Oh, I found where we defeated the queen bee. That place looks evil as hell. Oh, there's another plantaristic thing.
You should click it again, man.
Yeah, I should. This is gonna be a buff, apparently. I think I can see more chlorophyll down here. Oh wait, there was something up here. Can you dig this straight line back? Now you gotta find the temple. Yeah, we got the temple key. I think my mate's looking for it now. Fergus, do you know where the temple is, or are you still looking for it?
Still looking for it.
Okay. Like orange bricks. Okay. Fergus, usually what is like the temple like just generally where the jungle is, or is it like in a specific like level, or like specific like depth or whatever?
I don't remember, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you can break. Okay, so is it just like orange brick pyramid looking kind of stuff? Is that what it is? In underground jungle. Okay. Well, are we technically in the underground jungle?
Here we are.
Yeah, okay. I how do I... There you go. Easy. Oh, there's more chlorophyll though. Show me a map. Okay. Sorry, just give me a second. Let me try not to die first. Alright, I can show you the... I can show you the map now, Pebble. There you go. So this is where we are in the jungle area. So like I died here. He's over here. And this is the general location here. So left or right of that middle area. Okay, yeah, I think this one where my mate's at. If you go to one side and it's not there, go to the other. Yeah, so like around this one, around this area here. Yeah, and then a bit below as well. Okay, so like probably... Okay, cool. Wait, where are you going? Alright, Fergus, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so apparently, like, it's like that middle box area we were. Just like anywhere around that area.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna store some of these potions I have and some of this. Well, I'm so full. Guarding reflective shades. Okay. Stars. I don't have any potions on me. I'll quickly store this and go back. Wait. Alright, waiting. Hands off keyboard. Nothing's happening. Use Spelunker and Danger Sense potions. They help. For finding the jungle temple? They sense traps and loot. Oh, okay. Fergus.
Yeah.
One of my chatters is telling me that if you use the Danger Sense potions and this Spelunker potions, they actually help you find the temple because they can sense the traps and shit inside the temple.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just focusing. We're doing the temple later because I need to focus on getting us some other items.
Okay.
I want to do the post-Plantera dungeon first, but I need to get us this fucking stuff.
Yeah. I got some souls in I can put away. We don't need fucking whatever the fuck this is. I've got rainbow blocks I can put away here. I'm gonna quickly make the motherfucking chlorophyll ingot. Star Veil. Causes stars to fall, increases length to invincibility. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, it was 5 ore. I've got 26 now. Oh shit! How much? Is the turtle mail? Oh, no, I'm just asking for warriors because I don't get any magic buffs from that. Increase maximum mana by 80. 7 defense. Okay. And then we got this here, chlorophyll plate mail. Oh shit, that's a lot of good stats. So I need 18, 24, 12. What is that? 20, 30. Oh, 54. We need 54 ingots, so we're nowhere close. Fergus.
Yeah.
Should I make a chlorophyll drill, or should you want to just get the chlorophyll? You want to wait for the chlorophyll gear?
I'll wait for the chlorophyll stuff because we're doing other things anyway.
Yep, fair enough. I think again, there's nothing else I can do, I think, with this. I'll put this away then. I don't need this single tenor. Where is my rest of my shit? Where is it? Oh, I think I used all of it. Okay. I've got another Philosopher's Stone, by the way.
Yes, I don't know.
I'm gonna put this away. I'm just gonna sell all this old adamantium gear we have. Give my shekels.
Can you come back to help me in the jungle?
Yep, I'm coming. I was just storing some shit away. You want me to teleport you, or are you not that far off?
Yeah, you're gonna teleport.
Alright, sweet. Alright. Do you want to just pick a direction and then go, go there?
I'm still farming, so that's what I'm focused on.
Alright, so do you want me to do it then?
I need you to help me farm stuff, because we're here for that.
Alright, so what are we, oh, I was farming for the bees.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Bozio or Bezio or whatever it is. Bezois, I think it is. I don't fucking know.
So Pibble, we're gonna be farming a bit. But this was the area you wanted us to go left or right
Blue
for the jungle,
skeletons
right?
also drop armor polish. I only need one of those.
All right.
But it's still something to look out for.
Oh, that was a mimic. Okay. Another violent philosopher's stone. You stupid motherfucker! I didn't even see it happen, I just heard it happen.
That shit away.
Oh, you looking at my mirror, Twill. You looking at my mirror. I'm new to this. These bats, I hate these bats so much, man. I can't even see them and they just keep, like, touching you. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what's this? Armor polish, I got it.
Okay, sweet. So now I was looking for. Can you give me that?
Yeah, here you go.
You. Fuck, man, we're so close.
What did you need the armor polish for?
It's for crafting this thing that we also need the other one for.
Got you.
The alternative is we farm adhesive bandages, because our adhesive bandages can shimmer into it, but that requires farming the dungeon.
Oh, here's Mick. Oh, Victor. Artisan loaf. What's an artisan loaf?
Oh, okay.
What? It's domestically produced.
Yeah, the fucking...
You don't want to buy my piece of bread that's worth like $30?
You put time and effort into that, so therefore it's worth value.
I knew it. I could smell the chlorophyte.
We could also fight Plantera again if we want.
Honestly, God, we could. Now that you said that, we'd actually have like a narrator for it.
Mm.
If you go down, there is a flower I saw. Just spawn him. Or her, you know, I'm not not guessing.
It's a her.
Okay.
It's a
Oh,
queen,
you would know. You tested
Yeah,
yourself? This guy had sex with Pantera. You called me a freak for testing out that Medusi.
Okay, man. That's just you. should be a lot easier to fight her now if the arena is properly done.
Do you want me to go find a flower to break, or?
Yes, please.
Fuck, stupid ass turtle. Haven't found one yet. A moth. Okay. Go, buddy. Butterfly dust. Do you need that for anything?
Just keep it anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I've learned that lesson the hard way.
You still have the reflective sun shades in your inventory, right?
Okay, I picked those up.
I sent them to you. Oh,
Did you?
I dropped them on you. Yeah.
I think I might have stored it away.
Manga.
Honestly, Alright, I might go down because I remember I saw one of those flowers down to the left.
Oh wait, one's dropped. I've got one bezoar.
Bezoar.
Yeah, well it does drop then, that's good to know. Kind of worried for a moment.
I swear there was one down here somewhere. The problem is I'm so far down, I genuinely don't think I can get up before Plantera like touches me. Look at genuinely, where am I? Right, okay, I may as well get this first or whatever that's down here. Oh, more chlorophyll. Oh, even more. Oh no, you'll be fine. I believe in you. There's no you would die to Queen Bee, right?
She's kind of rushing me.
What's going on? Oh, there's no point getting a life crystal anymore, right?
I've got the bee's knees.
Fergus, is there a point in me getting a life crystal, or is it like pointless now?
Not really.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much pointless.
I swear I found this like flower before. Okay, no. Wrong area. Come on, let me up. I'm so good. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this thing, bro?
I'm genuinely confused why we haven't found another one yet.
Because I found it super easily and then I died. It's not going to be here. I'm guessing it's only in a one form, right? It has to be that pink looking flower thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. More chlorophyll there. If I can get to it. more there. Try and find temple. Yeah, I think we should just try and find temple.
Yeah, I got the beers now, so now I just need adhesive bandages. Okay, I'm gonna go home and craft real quick.
Yeah, you craft that. What I'll do, I'll start looking for the temple because I can't find a flower.
Yeah.
So, what am I doing? Leave me alone. Alright, I'm just gonna drill like just one way from here. See if I find it. Oh, more chlorophyll. Leave me alone.
Where did she put the shades, dude?
Either you gave it to me and put them in the chest, or you picked them up yourself.
I gave it to you.
I don't have it in my inventory, not that I can see.
You definitely dumped it, because I literally dropped it next to you.
Okay, it's one of the chests. Look, I'm just trying to see if nah, I can't see it in my inventory. Okay, just keep going this way. Is that a mimic or is that an actual chest? It's an actual chest. I've got so much dog shit in my inventory, dude. Give me potions. I don't really need a cloud in a bottle. More, yeah, there's more down here.
For this shit you found. Okay, but what you're gonna need to do, you're gonna need to go into the desert at some point and farm for a blindfold.
Alright, well, let's do the jungle temple first. I want to at least find it before we get off.
No, I'm not. I've got other stuff. No, I'm going up. I've got other stuff to do before Golem.
Alright. Well, I'm looking for it anyways.
Bandage, which drops from Rusty Bones. Rusty Bones is a
Alright, we're in the desert. Okay. That means I have to go the other direction.
You need to farm mummies.
Yep. Let me just, like, as I said, I just want to find the location of the jungle temple. I don't want to be there. So once we can do it, we can just hop straight in. What the fuck is this? What's a yellets?
What's the other? Huh?
It's like a broken yo-yo looking thing. It's called a yellets.
Lights yo-yo.
Yeah, that's what it probably is. Just search big dark unidentified areas of the jungle underground. So like I think going this direction might work, right? Because we've already been here. Oh, fuck off. Can you craft city busters? What does that even mean? It's like a bomb. Yeah, but you have to have. Yeah, we don't have. We don't have mods on. This isn't vanilla. I just realized. Yeah. But yeah, should I just because we went all the way here, should we just go this way direction? Kill me, man. Yep. Okay. Cool. Days never finish. Wait. Fuck off. Using dangerous sense. Oh, you reminded me. Problem now is I don't really have a quick way of getting back. That's actually my bad. I should have taken them. Fergus, are you gonna come back to the jungle?
No, I'm doing other things.
Okay, alright. Alright, what I'll do, I'll keep just manually mining to find the jungle temple. If that doesn't happen, then I'll go back to base and get those potions.
Yeah.
I was like, I swear I'm missing something. Alright, I found something, but it's not the temple or whatever.
I'm gonna go into the jungle. Sorry, not the jungle, the dungeon.
Yep. Oh, I know I have the reflective glasses. They were just sitting in my inventory.
Oh, you
Sorry, there was just so much shit in my inventory. You have no idea. Nothing much in here. One of them could be dangerous. Never mind. Okay. What, like, would this be like a trap? No, my bad. Okay. I thought there was one in there. Okay. No, I'll keep digging. You digging in me, Tony. Digging in me.
Yes, the dungeon's gonna be fucking a nightmare to navigate, but it's kind of what I have to do. Why is my game doing this, dude? It's done it. Okay, there we go. So I have to wait for it to spawn in. Okay. What the fuck are you? Bonely? Okay. How fucking creative.
Owie. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Can you let me know if you get a PSR, by the way?
Yeah, let's try.
These all, I just don't know how to pronounce it. Just some fucking bullshit. The name.
Oh shit, I'm getting stalked. I'm getting stalked. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. If it's not on the left, right, go upwards, downwards of the paths you made to try and find. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get the potions though if this fails, and I'll come back and try to do it.
Oh my fucking shit.
Did they get you?
Okay, we're not doing the hardcore, the post-Pantera thing just yet. That's a mistake on my behalf.
My fault, OG.
But yeah, can you keep looking out for Bezoar in the jungle? Because that
Well, yeah, I'm killing a lot of these. Killing a lot of these hornets. So.
Do you have inventory slots free?
Nope.
Okay, well then.
I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any bees drop anything yet, so it doesn't really matter.
It's not a bee. What?
The bees or hornets, whatever they're called, same thing, man.
You're such a child.
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta learn the correct terminology, man. I don't want my fucking gold back.
There's a massive open space here. Got him. What's in here? Oh, I got some Hermes boots myself, so I probably make those better boots.
Yeah, you need to do that.
Yeah.
You see, you just combine them with the rocket boots.
Yep. What's the... Oh, never mind.
The fuck are you?
I just realized, am I going in the straight line anymore? Who cares, actually. Oh, I found a Plantera spawning thing. What, really? That's a moth.
You know, we're just not going to do the post-Frontier thing just yet. That was a full moon.
I'm still in the jungle, so... Oh, awesome.
Fucking... Just show me what moon phase it is, you bastards. It's hidden behind the clouds, dude. Oh my god.
I'm about to connect it with like the other jungle thing.
Okay, it's not a full moon. Okay. Why did I get a chicken nugget, dude?
Chicken nugget!
Biscuit nugget, biscuit
Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh, that's just a mistake. This is a mistake. Welcome.
Here for one thing and one thing only.
Might as well get the positions now. Because we're still technically up till here's a jungle, so could keep going probably. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Oh.
The corner strikes again.
Yeah, come on now. You pick up
Oh, we're not. Oh, yeah, true. Actually, what I'll do, I'll go back home.
I'll pick up the money. I don't have.
Oh, really?
Because I don't have.
Where did you die? I would be real with that.
By the tree. Literally by the tree.
Oh, I found it. Yeah. Alright, go now.
Oh
I've got so much shit in my inventory.
Okay, this is all gonna go in here.
Alright, what I'll do, I'll take some potions with me and start digging down or upwards.
Yeah.
There's nothing else I could do, really. Oh, life fruit. Oh, biscotti.
Oh, sort out those boots for yourself real quick.
Yep. Let me see, I just got so much dog shit on me. I need rocket boots, right?
Yeah, and you combine them at the Tinker's thing.
Yeah.
What's the Tinker's workbench?
Where the fuck is Goblin Chud? Oh, didn't he move to the ice area or whatever?
Yeah, use the pylon to get there.
Okay. Rocket boots.
Do you have enough to make a second Drax?
Maybe? I think we need hallowed bars. If you want, we can fight Skeletor or the Eye or whatever if you have the stuff for it.
It's fun.
I have a question. So I have the rocket boots and I have the Hermes things. What do I do now?
Come to the Tinker's workbench.
Alright, cool. What the fuck is this guy? Delta? I don't even know, right? Here we go. Forest pylon. I'm here. Alright. So wait, is the Tinker's workbench here?
Yeah. Okay, I need you to do... Okay.
Come on, this thing has to be close, right? Look, genuinely, I might be stupid. Where am I? Oh no, here we go. Here it is. Spectre boots.
Yep.
And then, can I do something else with these or no?
Look up Spectre boots on the wiki real quick.
Yep.
Because you're trying to make frost spark boots here. But I can't remember if we have everything you need at the moment.
You said frost spark boots?
No. We'll just look up Spectre boots and then see what you need to make.
So I'm looking at Spectre boots. I've already got them.
Okay, so now look at frost or lightning boots. I think is the next one.
Oh, we need the aglet and ankle of the wind. You can get aglets from that bone merchant guy, and I think we just have some lying around.
Yeah, only on full moons though.
Yeah, but anklet of the wind, I don't know.
We have one of those.
Do we have
one?
one?
We do an extra one of those. It's in one of the top row chests.
Okay. Once you beat Golem, it's endgame time, so that means lunatic cultists, the 4 pillars, then the fireball. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we don't want to do Golem immediately. We just want to find the the pyramid, so we know where to go, but we're trying to like sort out our gear and everything before that. Yeah, so I think because I should have bought Aglis from him because I saw him down in that cave when we were trying to.
Yeah, but it's only on full moons that he No,
but that's what I'm saying. Like we had access to him. I just I didn't know we needed the aglet. Oh wait. Oh, I've got lightning boots.
Wait, now what are lightning boots?
Oh, and
they should combine with
frostbite
the ice
boots.
skate, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allows flight, super fast running, and extra mobility on ice. Oh, there you go.
Can you read down a demon key to me?
Demon key. You mean a shadow key?
Yeah, shadow key.
Yeah, I've got a shadow key on me. Give me a second. Wait, do these boots allow flight? Or just like getting off the air?
That's just getting off the air.
Okay, so I should keep the wings on me.
Can you bring me down, shadow key?
Yeah, just give me a second, so I'm restoring some stuff. Okay, sorry. Where are you? Are you in hell?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. Why don't I don't have any Wemble potions on me? Did I put them away? I did. I'm such a
just come down.
No, don't worry, I'm coming. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I can't survive that. I can't survive the hellstone. Hmm?
Okay. Just drop me down the key.
Yep.
Sweet, thank you.
Wait, so do you have the obsidian mask or whatever?
Hmm?
Like, what do you have? You should have like an item on you that helps you survive the fire or whatever.
I have the obsidian shield.
The pillars have respected classes. Fragments,
So what
solo
you need
fragments
to do
for
is you
melee
need to
players,
go.
nebula.
You need to find yourself a cobalt shield, and you need to get like a lot more. You need at least like 60 more obsidian for us to use. What I'm making at the moment.
So we need we need the vortex and the nebulas for the two of us. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Do you mind if I just like get out? Or do you need me for something?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
But yeah, I do need you to go and get like 60 obsidian for us.
If you're already in hell, just make a bucket and get some water and just start doing it. It's just annoying. It's just time consuming. You have to be where lava is.
Okay, well I'm doing other things, so I need it like soon.
Yeah. Hmm?
Do you want your upgrades or not? I'm making your life significantly easier.
Yeah. I'll go do it now. I'm just gonna make the rest of this chlorophyll, these ingots, and then we'll go. Now, what I'll do, I want to keep. I just want to find where that temple is, and so if we have the location. Because like obsidian is just like a time thing that you can do, but like this is actually like a patience thing. I think I can make chlorophyll gear for myself. Yeah, I can. Okay, I want to make it. Let me put this away. Sell this old gear. Alright, I guess...
Yeah.
We have enough... We almost have enough chlorophyll to make you a set too. So I'm gonna go to that jungle trip, and then whenever I get spare chlorophyll, I'll bring it back and we can make you one. But, okay, so, get Spelunker and Dangerous Potions, okay. Spelunker... There are your dangerous potions. Alright. Also, what is this? It summons a powerful leaf crystal shoot at nearby enemies. Oh, sick.
I can't find a fucking lava channel, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, What time is it for you guys? It's 8:40 p.m. for me. Yeah, it's 10:41 p.m. for us. What country you been in, man? Because I think you might be a day behind, even though our times are similar. So I'm gonna assume the U.S. Oh shit! Australia. Okay. Oh no, then you're basically neighbors. I was actually in Melbourne in the start of this year. Just for like a holiday, that kind of thing. Pretty cool, pretty good city you guys got. Not gonna lie. True. Okay, cool. Promise that. Yeah, man. If our politicians are willing to actually fund anything over here, dude, shit, weather? The weather's alright, dude. It was hot as fuck though in summer, bro. I remember we were there in summer, obviously. It was like 50 degrees of just blatant heat. There was no humidity, no nothing. It was just in your face like heat. It was not fun. Like over here, it's very humid, so like the heat strikes a lot. But oh my god, it was actual ass. Like in summer. Alright. Oh yeah, that was too fucking hot then, now it's cold. Yeah. Well, it's kind of same here, over here in New Zealand, it's the same thing, where it's like very like, harsh sun-wise, but when the winter comes, bro, I do not want to leave my bed. I would rather, unironically, like, commit self-harm than leave my bed.
Shrew my armor, fuck.
Like, I think, fuck. I think the coldest night we've seen so far is like a nice, crisp 0 degrees. Oh, and that's in Auckland too. I'm not even talking about the South Island. South Island's probably even in the negatives.
That pre-golem.
Oh, I gotta go to bed soon. Alright, before you go to bed, let me know. Where do you think I should go? Up or down? And left or right? What do you think I should do?
By the way, don't make the chlorophyte armor. Just make the chlorophyte bars.
Okay. Start right and go down while you go right. Oh, as in like diagonal? Like diagonal, not just like a thing down? Yep, okay, cool. Sweet! Awesome.
Why the fuck? Why none of the chests opening, dude? Oh my god.
Alright, I gotta go back. I trolled myself.
Where's the other fuck?
I can play Terraria probably next
Which
week.
is pissing me off. Where the fuck is the other one?
I gotta go on holiday.
I actually
no,
got
no
two.
problem, brother.
I made two. I literally looked at it in my fucking inventory.
We kind of got a closed session here. Like, you know, usually like we find people joining, but like content-wise, I want to just keep it me and my mate. Sorry about that.
Do you have an armor bracing in your inventory?
Armor bracing?
Mm.
I have more fucking potato chips. Okay, 2 defense, 4 critical strike. This way.
Yeah.
Actually, if you don't mind asking, where are you going holiday? Are you guys going like Europe and shit? Or
Oh,
just
there
like
it is. Okay.
somewhere in Aussie?
Wait, so I need to check real quick. So you have reflective shades?
Yes, I do. You want me to give them to you?
You have the plan?
I've got what I've got on me is the spike counter curse mantra, the one you gave me.
Oh yeah, and the plan, and then there's a plan hiding around. There it is.
Yep. So do you want me to give you the reflective shades?
No, keep them on you because we need this one last piece as well. Because I'm
Yep.
not fucking doing the adhesive bandage. Because it's a pain in the ass to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the jungle unless you want me to do something else.
Nah, let's do that real quick.
So what do you want to do? What? The jungle?
I'm going back to the jungle. Yeah.
Yeah, because I really want to find the temple. Because like the chatter was telling me basically once we do the temple, that's end game after that, where you get to like the pillar spawning and everything.
Yeah. By the way, what we need to do is we need to create a shrew. I don't know why I haven't done Truffle Barn yet. Should have done that ages ago.
Also, I've got Spelunker and Dangerous potions in me, so if you want to go left, I go right. It'll give us an easier time.
Well, I'm just going to be farming the hornets.
Oh, really? Okay. My fault. I thought you wanted to be productive with me, Twin.
Well, I am being productive. Do you want like a item that
What
gives
time you guys
ability to
streaming next
everything?
weekend or not? I stream daily, around like roughly 4 to 5 p.m.
So
SAT.
one item away from it.
But like my mate, it's up to his time schedule whenever we play Terraria. Like I actually mostly do politics and stuff, and some like other games that I play. But yeah, whenever like my mate here is on, we play Terraria, which is like once every 3 days, give or take. So yeah. So 4 to 5 p.m. is like 2 to 3. Wrong wording. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so like, honestly, earliest I stream 3 p.m. Latest is like 5. But yeah, around that time, that's in New Zealand time. So yeah, I should let you know in advance. Alright, I'm a politics streamer. Alright, I just do gaming because I'm a fat chud. There's nothing else going on in his life. Oh, wrong direction. Alright, I'm gonna go and try to find this temple. Oh wait, there's so much good shit out there. So I gotta get bed now. On Saturday I could probably play like 3 or 4, because I got baseball. We got baseball. Oh, this guy's sporty. Well, good on you, brother. Catch you sometime. Yep. Alright. See ya, Pebble. Oh. Just the most cramped fucking fight in my life. Spawned the queen bee by accident, one. Like, I promise, I was like in a chasm too, so like I got like wrapped into it.
Yeah. Oh, what? How?
Stupid ass motherfucker.
Man.
Brothers will genuinely call you stupid and do stuff like this.
That's just you, man.
It can't be this hard to find this fucking thing.
It's not.
Oh wait, no, that's just. I thought I found it, but that was just like the beehive. I have a small suspicion it's going to be on the left. I'm so full of chlorified. I'm so full.
Honestly, I guarantee you've got this dumb fuck item on you and you haven't told me.
Maybe.
I mean, check the
Wait, what do you?
drive.
Sorry, what do you need again? What is it that you?
The fucking green ball.
I have it.
Do you actually?
No.
Fucking mean what? I don't know what I've been talking about for like a fucking hour. Man, you just fucking suffering the picture.
Yes, I know there's a life crystal there. It's literally useless to me. Dude, this shit...
It's just drop, man.
This shit feels, like, impossible to find.
I haven't explored that much.
Oh, I probably
Please just give me what I fucking need, dude.
I've circled back all over again. I'm back in the beehive. Alright, you know what? I know where it is then. It has to be on the left-hand side. There's no other way. I actually feel so brain dead, dude. Who the fuck is this thing, bro? Oh wait, hot crystal. I mean, thingy.
Being life fruit, you fuck.
Yeah, chum. Bullying me.
I'm surprised you found so few, to be honest. I've only found 2 of my own search.
Yeah, I've only found 2 so far. Oh, I've got 3 technically on me.
What the fuck is the drop rate on this item? Oh my god, I've killed so many, man.
Dude, where the fuck am I? What is this fucking place? Dude, I'm scared. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm scared.
Where am I? Do you see where I am? Like, look at the map and like, look at it. It's like a black place. It's like all black.
Oh, it's the granite fucking.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, over the granite area. Oh, there's like a few little pockets of it throughout the map.
Wow, adamantite is definitely what I needed.
Good for the fucking thing, man. We were right there! Oh, I got it.
Oh, what? Oh, their thing?
I need a fucking beeswax, dude.
Okay, alright, that's fucking hilarious, man. You're a fucking funny guy.
I'm grateful little shit.
I would laugh, but the Terminal 3, like, the Stage 3 fucking lung cancer you gave me from that joke would kill me.
Yeah,
Oh, piece of candy.
I'm glad we found the fucking shimmer. This game is so much easier with it.
Oh, piece of candy.
Why are there 4 fairies? Where are they leading to? What is happening?
They're leading you to the poo-poo zone, so you can poo-poo.
This is so interesting. Where are they going?
Wow!
Piece of candy.
I'm gonna say this has been a productive ass stream. Okay, I've gotten 2 followers and 2 retards in chat from this.
Okay, these fairies just went to the edge of the map, and I thought like I was gonna get like, oh fuck, man.
Do you think they're gonna send you to Chudhala? That's the thing that Patel said when Charlie Cook died. I was like, I'll see you in Valhalla, brother. Clown ass fucking government, dude. Then you literally could not write these jokes.
Patel definitely does not drink like copious amounts of alcohol every single day.
I've seen so many really good like Pete Head's Hexeth jokes, like alcoholic in chief, or like names a department of war and loses the first war.
You're my favourite. Just the kids with, it's just so simple.
Yep.
There we go.
Dude, I have mined so much shit, and I've made no progress at finding this thing.
Wait, I might have it. Oh, I might have it. Oh, it's been so long.
Oh, I'm so full of poo.
I can fucking kill you. Am I missing something? Where do I make it? Is it?
Little motherfucker, saddle burger.
I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Okay. Jesus Christ. You need to sort out your own part of that now. All you have left to do for your Ankh shield is you need a cobalt actually have to probably make a new world for, maybe, I think.
You have to make it of cobalt, or have to like find it?
No, it's a findable in golden chest, so it might be around somewhere, but you know.
Man, it just sucks that I won't put in the effort to do that.
There's the flight. What did I make? Do it solves a flight? Maybe I don't know what to do actually. No, you can. You can get it from parties as well.
That's a lie, and you know it.
It's not a lie, I promise you.
I've gotten like 0 from Harpies. Either I have dog shit RNG or you're just lying to me.
It's because you're a chud.
Okay.
Where were you getting mine? But so when you were farming them, did you just find them at the top of the rope that you built?
Yep, and I just kept going up and down, and eventually I got them to spawn.
I really thought you'd have to go higher for them.
No, you don't. If you want, you can start building. The problem was though, whenever I wanted to build it higher, a wyvern would spawn and almost knock me to my death. So.
Oh, they do, you know.
Yeah. Also, sorry, like I can't really hear you. Like these drill sounds are genuinely like deafening me.
Actually, no, I did lie. It's only from wyverns. You're correct. I don't know why I lied.
You're actually just such a fat fuck. You know that.
I detest that. It's mean to all the fat fucks out there. Where did I put my rope?
As a fat fuck.
I had like 10,000 ropes stored somewhere. It just disappeared on me. Reduces damage from touching lava. We'll do that.
I honestly thought you were about to say touching a woman or something.
Okay. Where the fuck did I put my rope? I had so much of it, it's just disappeared.
I've got a lot of rope on me.
Yeah, you fucking stole it from me, fat chud. So, how much did we need for the tracks again?
I honestly could not tell you. Just get like, oh, honestly, God, just. Oh wait, no, yeah, just you have to be probably one mechanical boss, and we'll probably have enough. So what you can do is make enough for like a destroyer or AI or something. I'll come and join you.
Yeah. I'm trying to look. Am I crazy? I'm not quite crazy. That's fucking.
I'm agree with you too. By the way, this entire expedition, I've gotten so much chlorophyll. We can both definitely have chlorophyll armor.
Yeah.
and then some too. By the way. Like, okay, do me a favor, just throw a number out there. How much chlorophyll ore do you think I have?
We could also make turtle gear.
No, that's for the melee. That's a melee class thing. Like, you don't get the ranger buffs or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
But do me a favor, just like throw a number. Just throw a number to the ceiling. Guess how much ore I have.
Like 30, or let's say like 100.
500, almost 600 actually. Yeah, I've been on a crusade to find this temple, and I've only found chlorophyll.
Can you do sort of a cheddar who knows?
Nah, that guy's gone. He's got baseball tomorrow.
I got baseball.
I have to go to work tomorrow.
I just can't remember how to make a whatever stroke. I'm trying to remember how to make the overworld truffle biome.
Yep.
Because basically, if we get the overworld truffle biome, we can make shroomite bars, which is really glow mushrooms and chlorophyll, and that makes like the second best armor in the game. But to actually get the there's one. To actually get the auto hammer, which is what you combine chlorophyll and thing with, you need to have the mushroom spawned. So you need to have an overland truffle biome, because that's how you can house the truffle NPC who sells the auto hammer.
Got you. Also, if it sounded like I was being dismissive, I wasn't. I genuinely just cannot hear from these drill sounds. I'm just being so dead ass.
Nah, I fucking hate you.
Okay. Dude, there's actually so many fucking life crystals. Holy AIDS. I'm back at the beehive, dude. Just fucking break my neck in half.
Dude, I'm literally in space right now.
Like, Flo genuinely, dude, just cut my head off. Like, I don't even deserve to have it.
It's winged wyverns have 4,000 health.
Oh yeah, I should try. Like, dude, I need to understand. I killed like a lot of those things with like the magic missile. All right, I want you to understand. Like, it was not fun.
I just don't recall them having that much health.
I just broke my I what you call it, holas. Alright, once this potion's like a fix for off, I'm giving up on the search. The jungle temple has officially won then.
Festivals. How much do they cost? Steampunk wings, hold on. I was not aware that was a thing. Shop. Oh, by steampunk. Oh, post golem.
Yeah.
The Frederick Fishron. Summon Mothron.
Mothron. They're just making up names now.
Oh, Solar Eclipse. Oh shit, we're gonna have a Solar Eclipse one. Solar one.
Mothron, you're just making up names.
Okay, the B-Wings are actually a little bit better than the thing. It's good to know. Okay. Awesome.
These like life fruits or whatever, like rare as fuck. I've only found like 5 in my like entire like collection journey.
Yeah, I feel like they used to be very common. I feel like
yeah. So
back in the good old days.
When I come home, I've got so much shit on me, dude. It's not even funny. I ended that journey with 657 chlorophyll. Alright, Fergus, you want some chlorophyll armor? I've got more than enough, trust me.
Hold on, I'm just...
I got 131 bars.
Mushroom grass seeds.
Alright, Fergus, I'm gonna make you some chlorophyll armor.
No, don't make me any.
Why?
No, actually save it.
No, Fergus, we have like 150 bars. Trust me, we have enough.
Just shut the...
What do you? Okay, no, you have to. No. I'm gonna make it unless you like tell me why I need to save it.
Because we're gonna make the shroomite armor with it instead.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
Wait, shroomite. Wait, no. Okay, I'm gonna touch this up because you might just be retarded.
No, shroomite bar. You need chlorophyll to go with.
Make shroomite bars. Combine 1 chlorophyll bar and 15 glowing mushrooms. Add an auto hammer. How do you make an auto hammer?
I actually said this already if you were listening to me.
And sorry, I treat you like no, I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, man, I know. Don't even worry about it.
I treat you like you have the pussy.
Can you look in the seed chest? Can you see if we have any mushroom grass seeds?
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to make this auto gooder. You must purchase it from the truffle NPC for 1 platinum coin. He will only sell it to you after you've defeated the hard mode. Oh, so we can do it. We just need the truffle NPC and give him a platinum coin. Do you have? I have a platinum coin on me. Do we have the truffle NPC?
We need to house them first.
Alright, cool. Let me know that I could buy the auto hammer for us.
And you?
Sorry, what was it you were saying before?
Can you go into the plant chest?
Yep.
And can you tell me if we have any mushroom grass seeds? They'll be a little blue. They'll be blue.
Yeah, we literally have one.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep farming for them then.
Yeah, I'll leave them in the plant chest, so whenever you want to use them, you can use them.
Okay, sweet. I have 3. Okay, I've got 5. Can you look up online how to... Oh, where are they? Oh, there. Can you look up online for me, please?
Yeah.
What am I... how to get truffle worm?
To get truffle worm. Travel to underground or cavern glowing mushroom biome in hard mode with a bug net.
But there's an insane spawn rate for it.
Yeah, they're rare critters used as bait to summon Duke Fish Run, but they burrow away and despawn when you approach them. Move quickly and catch them with dash or speed boost. Basically, you just gotta go a bug net and schizo go around the mushroom area like hitting it. That's what it's telling me. Oh jeez, I keep getting new potions and I keep forgetting about them. I want to put away this butterfly dust. I've also got more stars for you, by the way, in the magic chest.
Can you bring that to me real quick? Because I'm just building something.
I was leaving the magic chest for you, because I'm already down
You're such a chud.
Yeah, I am. You know, I'm such a fat chum, I eat some potato chips.
Yeah, man. I know. I'm not surprised. Okay, that's gonna keep growing while we wait. I'm gonna spawn a blood moon, so we can just do it real quick. So I've got a summon for that.
You want to spawn a blood moon?
Yeah.
You can do that.
I don't.
Oh, actually, do you want to? We should really farm those hallowed bars so you can get a Drax.
Well, if you want to make.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. Do we not have the items? Oh, we can find. Okay, I can make a mechanical worm.
Yeah, do that.
All right, cool. All right, I'll meet you in the boss arena.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is that we have enough chlorophyll, my brother. Like, just get some armor for yourself.
No.
Okay. Because I'm telling you, I can literally replace all of that with one mining trip with one potion.
Anyway, I am in the arena.
Alright, I'm coming.
Why do you go all the way up there for it?
Because it's easy. Because I kind of glide down towards it.
I have an idea. Kinda. Oh no, it's just not fucking worth it. I was thinking if it would be worth trying to contain the hallow and the corruption into their own respective zones so they can still exist but we don't have to cleanse it, but it's just such a long process.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do it. I'll think about it. Alright, so you could...
You jealous?
What is that?
It's part of the chloroform set. I literally just get this thing which gets these little fuckers to fuck off.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
I can't spawn it yet.
Yeah, because you're a chud.
What the fuck is this fucking thing, dude? Oh shit! Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see what that is. Alright, you ready? Vegas.
Yeah. Why are we doing the eye of...
There you go, easy.
It's just stupid.
There you go. Pause done. Alright, you ready? You actually ready for this now?
Yeah. No.
What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing?
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Alright, it's dead. What the fuck?
Even spawn that?
Is that moth?
How did we even spawn that?
How is that moth like Gatra or whatever?
How did we spawn this?
Empress of the Night, dude.
Empress
Wait,
of
no,
the
okay, no, wait, stay alive, stay alive. I should be able to come over.
It's no, I'm not. We're not debating this. We're gonna waste so much ammo.
What? Oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Just
What the
die.
fuck?
Just die. I promise you, it's a bit easier just to die.
No, have a fight shot.
I'm gonna die with it. I'm gonna. I can be.
Okay.
That's the hardest boss in the game.
Really?
I think so.
No, isn't the Moon Lord supposed to be the fine land game thing?
Technically.
Okay, how do we even summon that? It's like a set requirement we fucking hit. I don't get it, tune.
It's not harder than Moonlord, but it's like basically like as hard as Moonlord.
Okay. Did you get the Hallowed Vase or?
How do you?
What?
Is summoned by a prismatic lacewing. Oh, it's this tiny little bug that flies around.
Oh. And you must have just been unlucky to hit enough of them, is that what you're telling me?
No, you only have to hit one of them, but we just didn't notice it, and it happened to be in the arena.
Nice. Pretty awesome. Wait, did you get the Hallowed Vase?
Yeah, I got 27 of them.
Alright, sweet. Then you can be cracks for yourself, because we have all the souls and everything.
Alright.
Also, Fergus, there's an item I can... Oh, I see it! I literally see it now. Prismatic Lacewing, yeah. There is an item that you can use and combine, which will make it so that stars drop more frequently. Let me see if I can find it. It's like a little pendant. You can combine with something else. I think, actually, no, I think I have all the stuff needed in the chest, so if you go to the crafting thing, there should be like a pendant you can make. Let's see if I can just make it for you, or I can find it at least.
It's the Star Cloak, isn't it?
Yeah, here, Star Veil. So, causes stars to fall and increase length of invisibility after taking damage. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
So, I want to make it for you?
Nah.
I can make the Ankh Charm.
Yeah, make it.
Alright. I'm gonna put the Star Veil and the Ankh Charm both in the second top chest. Did you make Drax for yourself?
I'm about to.
Yeah, also I'm gonna put some more stars in the potions chest.
There's Drax, okay.
I love the chlorophyll armor. I love it. Like literally, it's just so helpful in the jungle specifically because it's how many like annoying little shitters there are. It's just so nice to have something just like auto deal with them for you.
I might get off now.
Oh, also sorry. Did you make that truffle NPC area?
It just needs to grow a little bit.
Yeah, because if you do that, we can buy the auto hammer and get going with the other stuff.
Yep. I'm gonna get off now though. So.
Oh, yeah, really? Okay, cool. Oh, what was a nice stream then? What we can do is then tomorrow. Oh no, can you be on tomorrow or not?
No.
No, Tuesday.
But you should be, yeah.
Okay, cool. The next session, what we'll do is I think we should try to do either Golem, right? Golem should be what we're aiming for now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright, no problem then.
Alright. I'll catch you later.
See ya. Alright. It was a nice stream, guys. I'll see you all later.